It sure is. It's time to get this party started, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Man, I've been working hard behind the scenes. Did you see my latest tweet? Did you see my latest tweet? Other than the one we just said. In there is, of course, animated emotes coming for all of you subscribers here in my channel. Check those out on my Twitter, as well as you can check it out on my Discord. I sent those out for you. Now remember to go out and also retweet the latest tweet. You can go ahead and also run right up there. Click that second link right there. That's going to take you right up there. Now I feel like just getting straight into it today. Thanks to my awesome mod Crazy backing me up, as he's done for so long. I do appreciate Crazy tremendously. Make sure to show my mods lots of love in the chat. They are the heroes behind the stream, as well as follow those chat rules. Make their job nice and easy. All right, we want to keep the community awesome in here. So feel free to hang out. We're going to be doing tons of battles. If you guys been enjoying that, we're on tier 39. We still got 13 days left to go. You know we're going to crush it again tonight. And then all next week, we're just going to absolutely crush those battles. We're going to be running 12, 13, 16-hour days worth of battles. That's right. We're going to blow it up. We're going to try to get to our all-time high of tier progression. I think the highest we ever gotten was halfway into 45, tier 45. We'll see how we do, right? And that's every 30 minutes too. We didn't even do any start earlys on those. That's a lot of loot, that's for sure. So yay, the Kismet show. Yeah, Tad, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna blow it up. Now, speaking of other awesome peeps, we got Riverdog, my other awesome mod, coming in helping me out as well. Hello, Riverdog. Thanks for coming in. Now, remember, you can always come join me for some Valheim. We're going to get into it. It's actually a beautiful day in Valheim right now, so we're going to get into that. So, again, remember to go out and retweet, show the stream some love. That does help a lot. And again, if you just want to link directly to my Twitter, you can also go check out that those animated emotes done by the awesome Lady Muse. Now, I'm sure some of you out there are streamers as well, and you're thinking, man, I want to get some animated emotes, Kismet. How do I get them? Well, what you can do is you go right down in the panels down there, and there's a link down there where you go over there and hit her up and say, hey, Kismet sent me over here to get my animated emotes before that feature drops. They're going to drop in a couple weeks for partner streamers, and then they're going to roll it out a bit after that for affiliates. So don't worry, if you want to get those animated emotes, I would get in line quick, because you know how it goes, everybody. Everyone's going to be wanting them animated emotes, because we've been waiting for those forever. I mean, I've been streaming here for 6 years, and we have just been wanting those forever, and now it's going to be a special feature of my stream to have those animated. I think they turned out amazing. She worked really hard on those. I am a bit picky because those are my primary emotes. Those are my main ones that I love so much. I love the current ones that I have, and I know you guys use them a lot, so I want to make sure they're just right. She did an amazing job. So again, feel free to hit her up. She also did my cheer motes as well. Did an amazing job on those. Couldn't recommend her more. She did go above and beyond on those emotes, so I appreciate it big time. So go show her some love, everybody. If you are looking for emotes, just whisper over there on Twitter and say Kismet sent ya, and you should be all styling. Make sure you kind of know what you want, though. I'm very specific in what I want, and I want the feel and the vibe of my stuff to look like, right? Because I have certain characters, and you know, the version of me as a character as well. Of course, I'm getting a bit grayer on the side, so I added some gray hair there to to help out with that. So I feel like we could just dive right into it and get to it. That's what I say. I'm even starting a little bit early today, like 5 minutes early. I'm just too excited to get in some Valheim and work on his mega docs. Let's do it. Now, before the fog rolls in, or it rains, or it's dark, I thought I'd give you an awesome shot out the balcony here down to our mega docks there. I've got 8 of them lined up right there, and I feel like I'm going to do 8 the long way, and then I'm going to do 2 sideways, which are going to be facing the other way. Now, I'm going to be working away down there on that, as well as we're going to be trying to bring boars from all the way up on the other side of our island, way down here in the meadows, and we're going to try to make a path all the way across, and I probably want to put it along the shoreline, all the way across, all the way to our Tycoon HQ, and then to bring those boars in. Now, before I bring the boars in, I've also got to get my giant locks moved from its pin to another pin as well. So if you are going to join me tonight, the The info is in there. Feel free to come on in and jump in. We're going to dive right in. Oh, I'm going forward time. River Dog. There we go. 37 months at tier 3. That's some serious sublog right there. Gets all of the emotes. Get the entire Kismet love train. Thank you so much for bringing in the love train to get the stream started. Appreciate you big time, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. All right, so I went ahead and forward time. Oh, Alan got in just the right time. Day 476. I'm going to have to change that to 500 plus soon. Now let's get started right where we go ahead and sleep. Just a forward time. We're going to go ahead and get our buff going here. We're going to try to work on this Lox here and try to get him out of that pin and get him into another. He's been trying to break out of there because his mobs so close to him. They keep triggering by him, and he's been knocking his way out of there. So let's see. We're going to wait for... Oh, wait. It's not going to work unless we turn the fire on. Yep. There we go. How about that? Yeah, that ought to work better. Turn that fire on. Get this going. Now, the toughest thing is going to be your food. I can see already Alan's going to go to work on that food. That's always your toughest thing to keep that going. You got to kind of switch modes. It's like you're building stuff, and then you're collecting food, and you're building stuff and collecting food. Got to go back and forth. Now, food and gear is your AO number 1 in this game. You've got to be working on that constantly, and they're actually going to be working on even more food and bringing even more cool stuff to the game, including cooking upgrades that they did tease a bit. Also windows that you can open, kind of like in Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. I mean, where you can, I guess it's in Fallout 4 too. In Fallout 76, where you can open up the windows, which is really cool, as well as some other cool stuff that they're going to be adding in their Hearth and Home. Can't wait for that. Hopefully they add a lot more building pieces. They add the ability to save your server, so I don't have to keep going into Steam to launch my server every time. Again, remember the game is early access. It's a 10 out of 10. A 10 out of 10 in early access. I couldn't recommend any game higher than this one. This is my jam right here. This is my thing. All right. Let's go ahead and get out there. Now, one of the things, no matter, even if you're in your base here, especially when you have a very large base, if you're in the plains, you definitely need to keep your food fired up, because I'm going to be outside here, and what's going to happen, usually when I'm running around, some Desquito is going to come out of nowhere and try to get me. And at my current health, he could get me in one shot. All right, let's go see our buddy over here. Let's hope he hasn't escaped. No, there he is. What's up, little Loxy? How you doing today? He loves me. Watch this. He loves me. Ah, can't reach him. Whee! See, told you. He loves me. All right, let's get up here. Come on, I know you can do it. Double jump. Oh, he's failing today. He's failing at the double jump. There we go. So I want to get him out of there, and I want to run him into here. First thing I need to do is see if I have my workbench. Good question. Good question. Do I have my work? No, I do not. Where did I put the workbench? That is another great question. Or is the workbench lost? Did it get destroyed? I think I moved it. I think I moved it over here. Don't remember. It's been so long. Yeah, that's exactly where I moved it. Right there. Oh, let's fire up our thing there. All right. Let's get our bench. Or maybe somebody else moved it. I don't know. Maybe he was working on the thing and moved it. I know I don't make a ton of benches. And the reason why is this particular bench takes iron. And I like to kind of scrimp and save when it comes to resources, and especially iron and stuff like that, where my crew is using that for like building and things like that as well. So I would rather them not to lose this thing. Oh, I need some stone. I need some stone. Let's get the boost. Boom, it's a beautiful day to go do some building. And thanks everybody for being here. I'm going to show you some love right there in the chat. There's 1,000 kids couch. Everybody's hanging out. Appreciate you coming in right here at the top of the stream. Settle in. We're going to have an awesome Sunday or Saturday night. Almost said Sunday night. Saturday night. We're going to get into it. Now I'm going to snag up a little bit of this stone here. I swear, don't sneeze all day long. Start your stream, sneeze. There we go. We have a little coal up there. All right, we got some stone. And we got a lot of extra stone stored up there so he can work on the outer fence. And I'm going to go ahead and again work on these little pins first so that if any of my other crew comes in, they want to help out with our locks here. I'm going to get it going. I kind of feel like I want the locks on the inside. And then maybe cut this pin in half and make this like wolf on one side. And then wolf on one side and then pig on the other, maybe. I don't know. Probably not the best idea to have your wolves and your pigs together. Maybe something like this. And what I'm trying to do is just create kind of a thoroughfare for me to get him from over there to over here. Oh, look how crazy bringing in the massive Kismet love train. Again, tier 3, 48 months. That's a serious amount of love right there. I want to see some love in the chat for both River Tog and also for Crazy. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Anytime you see someone supporting that Kismet love train, make sure to just take an extra moment. Show them some love in the chat. All right, we're definitely going to have to raise this up. Now, I specifically left this low because I was still kind of deciding on what I want to do with these pins. But what I don't want to do is I don't want my locks getting out. That's for sure. So they can't. Mobs can't jump. So at least these mobs can't jump. So we definitely could get away with bringing it in. Probably a little bit. Let's put our crafting thing back down over here. But I still feel like it should be double lined because these guys, you know, if they're trying to kill a mob that's nearby, if something's irritating it, it's going to cause it to get broken, and then they're going to get out and be wandering around the base, if you know what I mean. All right, we'll do that, and we'll line it out this way. Bring that in there. And again, my goal is just to get them to come in here and chill out in this inner area. I think I'll bring this in. I'm not going to have a lot of space, this dish moo moo. I'd like that better like that. I don't know how much I like that. What? Oh, look out. We got a new sub badge coming in. Get some love. Edwin Leachy coming in with a 2 months of sub love. Show them some love also in the chat, everybody. Again, these are the peeps that keep the Kismet love train going. This is what keeps this whole stream going, everybody. I work hard, but those people are working hard as well to keep it going. I appreciate it. Big time. Big time. All right. We got a smaller one. It's like, I need one that's like this, but taller. Why is it so small? Gotta put 2 of these little guys in there. Not enough stone. All right. So again, I always prioritize the base over everything else. I'd like to go work on my docks and stuff. But I got to set it up so peeps can come in here and work with the animals and so on. And also, I should use this up over here. That one's already full. That one's full. In there. Alright, get some of the stuff off of me here. It's going to affect my weight just by a little bit, but enough where I could get some more stone. Yep, there we go. Oh, no, wrong way. Like this. There we go. All right, now give me 3 stacks of stone. And I can take a whole bunch of stone and move it down here, but I'm not going to do too much extra work down here. Just for the locks pin for right now. I kind of feel like I want to fix this way. Like that. Yeah. I want him to have some room. But not so much room that it takes up the whole entire space. definitely want it where your locks cannot see other mobs. So they're not getting aggro the whole time. You could probably get away with just that and take this out. Oh, a little too far away from my bench. And maybe something like that. And then I hear a Sparkle Dog. Sparkle Dog getting Barky McBarky. Hard stone cutters just a little a little too far. All right, we'll come back to that. So yeah, I want to lead him into here, and I don't think I need the double. I don't think I need the double to lead him in. Famous last words, everybody. I'm gonna revamp all of this because I'm shifting this around, so it's no longer where he's over here. I was gonna put him here, but I think it's gonna be too close to the tame pin. And so I'm going to have it where we can just walk them over here. Yeah, I think that's an idea. All right. We got to take all this out. Let's have it so we can walk them over here. Like so. Let me catch up in chat here. Yes, I just started up. I started up a little early. I go right to work. Oh, look at you guys. Look at you guys try to get that loot. How about we start your night off right? Get ready down here. Exclamation jump in the chat. Here we go. Super loot coming up right for you guys. Let's do it. Boom. Oh, or not. Did I type it wrong? I might have typed it wrong. Oh, no, I typed it right. There it goes. All right, awesome. It just took a second. Took a second to go. All right, go ahead and get that loot, everybody. Exclamation jump in the chat. That should hook you guys up with some loots. This is not working out well. Say something more like that. See, no matter what you build, later on you're going to come back and you're going to want to revamp it, I find. In some way. I'm trying to decide where I want to double line this and how big of a pin I want. And do I need it to be... Do I need it to be that tall is the question. Good question. I mean, it seems like it should be that tall. It looks like he's damaging. He damaged these. He took out these ones on the inside. Damaged the corners there. He's definitely hitting the top ones. And you can see this one's missing over here. That's probably from mobs as well. Trying to attack him. I'm just going to go on the safe side and say yes. Let's get back here. Take these out. Okay. So we're going to leave this one lower so I'm just not using up all the stone. And I'm just going to take out all this stuff. Not that. We'll revamp all of this later. So we can reuse that stone for right now. Put that there just so I could pick up that stone which was in my way. Okay. And then we're going to have to block them in. I guess right there. I really should block them in on this side. Shouldn't even have that turn. Block them in on this side. Like this. Yeah, we got to get him through that little space. That's not going to work. We'll revamp that once he's in there. Yeah. Revamp that once he's in there. Okay, now we'll put these guys in. Down here. Alright, we're revising our animal pins here so that we can work on bringing our pigs over. Might even tame another lox at some point. So when they do lox breeding, we'll have our loxes at the ready, right? Yeah, thinking ahead. Can't do lox breeding for right now. But I have a feeling they're going to add it later on, so we'll get on it. Ah, God, the jumping. The jumping. Get up there. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be the actual pin, except for I don't really need it to be like that. I need it really to be like this. I want it to be like that. This needs to go forward by 2. Because I have it at an angle in the corner there. This got to go forward by 2 here. And then we'll bring this in. Yeah, that'll be there and then there. So here and there. And we'll need 1 and 1 again. Go like this, that, and then we'll do this on the outside. 1 and 1 like this, and then we'll here and there and 2 of these again. 2 of those again, but we need some stone. Alright, more stone. Back and forth, back and forth. Very focused. We're going to start stream raiders. Aha, Paul! That's 1,000 kiss cats for being my memory. I started early, was going to do some battles, and I forgot. Let's do it. To battle! Well, someone's paying attention to the stream. Thank you, Paul. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Riverdog, as well. Again, I am just into the zone, like I said, and I have forgotten. But then again, you guys got some bonus loot, so there you go. All right, let's start some stream raiders. Let's do it. We want to go here. Let me better look first. Let's see. We go on high side. We go on low side. I say right through there, up, across, and then boom. That's what we're going to do. Let's do it. Let's get you guys the loots. Right now, let's also check our quest. Killed 3 armored units, 30, nothing else. All right, let's check the store for scrolls. You start putting your units down. What do we got? Rogue scrolls, yes, please. More rogue, yes. Oh, 130. He's almost max level. Woo, go, baby. Look at this volley master. He's level 29 as well. Let's get him. Anything else? Everything is already max level. All right. Those are all max level. We'll come back to those another time. All right. Now we're talking. All right. Which unit I'm going to put down? Probably my rogue. Let's get the day started with a little bit of stabby. Right up there in that upper left-hand corner. Come on now. Put down as many units as you can. We're going to blow it up. Oh, look at all that love in the chat. Thank you, Mara, for coming in, showing lots of love in the chat. Using all those emotes. Look at that. I like the little gun one. That's cool. Luchik Freeze. There you go. I like that. Great emo. Great emo. I love to see other people's emotes as well. As an artist, I'm into emotes. I like to collect as many as I possibly can. They're like a collector's edition. All right, we got that going. And again, I've got a lot of stone here. This is for the base in general. I'm just trying to get a bit of the... oh, I've got some wood on me too. I'm just trying to get a bit of this going. I think I can get away with... Yeah, there we go. I'm going to get away with a bunch of it. About a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. I'm just trying to get things lined up and ready to rock. Oh, look at Alan out there making it happen. He's working on the food. I'm going to work on moving our big boy here. Hope it's dark time too. We're going to have to take care of that as well. Let's get up here. And again, we'll go ahead and say... like that. Yeah, I like that. I think that's going to be perfecto. And then we'll have them all in this one little pin here. Okay. Now, obviously, I don't want to do it right now because I want to bring them along that line. But I think that'll work out just fine. We can go ahead and maybe put this one at an angle to help them get in there easier. We don't want to have any gaps. And I'm going to risk it as a single line, though I probably shouldn't. I'm going to risk it as a single line and see if we could push them. One of the things that I did learn working with the boars is you can actually push animals. Oh, we should do it during the daytime. I don't want to do it at nighttime because I don't want to be moving the animal at nighttime and then a whole bunch of mobs spawn. That would suck. Let's get up here and rest. Sleeping, and then let me get in with my crew here so I can communicate to them. Bam. Hey, Alan, how you doing tonight?
Hey kids, doing pretty good.
Alright, I'm ready to fire this up. I'm going to move old Loxy out of her pin and move her up toward the base. I'm going to go ahead and forward time whenever you're ready. Oh, you're already on it. Already on it, everybody. This is my favorite from your stream. Yeah, the squirrel. Yes, you know that I've actually had people who love squirrels, apparently, who've come in, subbed to my stream just for the squirrel emote. It is actually really awesome. You know what it comes from? It comes from... oh, Riverdog's got the reverse squirrel. Comes from that movie Up, where the dog's like, he's like, you are my master, and you are the best, and da-da-da-da-da. And he's like, squirrel. Because that's pretty much me, right? Like I just did with Stream Raiders there. If you see that I squirrel like that and you are a subscriber, just put a bunch of squirrel emotes in the chat and say Stream Raiders. And then I'll look in there and I'll see the squirrel emote and then I'll know you mean Stream Raiders. Or if I was telling a story and I got off of the story, or if I get sidetracked or whatever, that's what that emote is for. That's what that emote is for in the stream, is so that you guys can get me back on track when I get squirreled off onto something else. So there you go. That's why I had that emote done. Yeah, high five. High five in the chat. All right, so let's give that a try. So we're going to take Loxy here. We're going to try to... Oh, I'm moving the station. That's what I was doing. I got to move it in such a way that I can take that one out. But still close this one over here. So I definitely want to put it kind of in between here. Let's say right there. And I guess we're going to find out whether she can get out. Or if she can get out if it's only one high. So let's go like this. And let's just take this part out first. Say this. Let's see if we can push Loxy around. Survey says a little bit, but not much. Like stuck in the wall. Come on, Loxy. Come on, girl. Oh, God, you put on a few pounds. You put on a few pounds, girl. Might want to lay off a little bit. Oh, God. Ah, she's so heavy I can't move her. All right, well, that's not working. Let me take out the workbench. But boom. Like that. And then move the workbench this way. And we'll just wait for her to show up down here a bit. And I have a feeling she'll come down this way at some point. All right, we got to throw something down. Let's throw this wood down for a second. Let's go use this box over here to drop some of this wood, or some of the stone. Let's pick up all of this. I hate to have loot slaying around. And then we'll go ahead. Stamina! Give me the power of stamina! Alright, and let's put some more of that away. And now here we go. Alright. Let's get Loxy to go. Come on, Loxy. Here we go. Push the Loxy. Let's go. Alright. Come on. Let's go. Get your booty out of there. Get your head out of the wall. Try to push in the front. I'll try to push in the back. Let's see if we can push her out of here. Oh. Oh, she jumped. Whoa. She jumped ahead. You see that? That was weird. Come on, Loxy. Oh, God. That's exactly what I did with the pig, is I started putting stuff down to push her forward. That was weird. She all of a sudden jumped. She's a big girl. She's a biggin'. Oh, God. Hey, maybe we throw down some food. We can leave a trail. Let's try that.
Yeah, I'll go grab some cloudberries.
Sounds good. I tried it with the pigs. They didn't much respond to it, but at least we get her turned around. We try to fit her through here. All right. We're trying to get Loxy in there. Loxy does not want to move from where she's at.
No, run from the torch.
I'm going to go ahead and fill this in. Take this out while she's busy chilling out. All right. Come on, Loxy. That's a girl. Come on. That's my good girl. Let's go. Let's block you in a little bit so you don't go back this way. At the last second. See, I knew you were going to do it. Come on, Loxy. Come on, girl. Come on. That's a girl. Oh. My God, it's working. Come on, Loxy. Come on, girl. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Loxy. This way. All right. Well, let me block you in again. All right. We're getting somewhere. That was actually working. Can you believe it? It was working for a second. It doesn't really work. She can't hear me. Ad time. Well, we'll come back to that in a bit. All right, cloudberries. I'll try to get out of the way so I'm not. Come on, Loxy. Come on, girl. Let's go. Double push. Hoof. Loxy, I'm telling you, you got to lay off the burgers and the fries. Lay off the shakes. That'd be good advice for me, too. Come on, girl. There we go. She's get her head out of the wall. Oh, there we go. Making some progress. Go, girl. You go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't climb over the wall. Go. There you go. That's it. Move your booty. Move your booty, girl. Oh, my gosh. These Loxes are a little too big for their own good. Huh. Looks like she's walking around right there. Look at that. What the heck? Come on. Get your face out of there. Huh. Like, why did she have her face in there? I don't get it. Can't get her to get out of there. Hold on. Let's move this back just a little bit. Yeah, I gotta find that right spot. Up, up, nope. All right, there you go. Doing the same thing that I'm doing, but whatever. Let's go. Push. Heave ho. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, Loxy. Go, girl. We're actually getting some momentum going there. Oh, hold down shift.
Oh.
Oh, almost lost her. Yeah, hold down shift. All right, too dangerous, too dangerous. All right, we got her this far. Let's not lose her over the fence. I'm gonna raise the fence. That was a little too close. All right. Come on, Loxy. You got this, girl. Come on. Let's go, girl. Let's go. Push. Get out the wall. Get your face out the wall. Push. I think when her head's in the wall, she's stuck there. She's stuck there in the wall. There, push her from over here. Get your face out of the wall. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, I'm out of stamina. No. There we go. A little bit. What were you doing? I spent about an hour trying to get a big, gigantic Lox to get its head out of the wall. Hopefully they fix that clipping, too. Like there's something right there, too. There's like a wall in the way. A wall in the way. That wall out of there. There we go. Push. Quick, push her, push her, push her, push. Push her booty. This is one annoying Lox. Get back there. Ah, she's climbing over. We're gonna get this done. Oh God, I climbed over. We'll get this, everybody. Matter of patience and time. Patience for this darn stamina. Alright, that's it. That's enough of that. Give me my bonfire. Oh, of course my thing is broken. That's the moment my building tool is broken. That's too funny. Okay. Try this again. Okay, it's gonna give me a boost in stamina while I'm trying to push. Alright, girl, come on, let's go. Get out of there. Never give up. Never surrender. I gotta push her booty around. She gets her head in the wall there. It's like she's stuck in the wall. I'm not even moving her. Whether I'm running or not. Very hard to push her there. Pigs are much easier to move. This one, not so much. And that's when my food runs out. Alright, now the cool thing is I can sit down because I'm by the fire and watch my stamina. So it'll go back up faster. So close, everybody. We just need to get her right there. Come on, Loxy. Come on, turn your face around. Get your head turned around. Get out of there. Saddle up this Loxy. All right, feel like it's too close. Hold on, let's go ahead and back it up just a little bit here. Oh, blocked it right when I did that. Oh, I don't have enough stone. Now, of course, you risk the chance she's going to go back a little bit, but you got to get under there and try to push her forward. Well, let's take that out. Ah, get up there. The jumping is a little annoying. All right, come on, go, girl. Go, 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 go. Push, push, push. Hey, come on, push, push. We both were pushing. I think we could have got her there. The problem is she gets blocked and I can't push anymore. And she gets blocked in the thing. Gotta get her turned around.
She really doesn't want to be near the base.
I think next time we could both push. I think we can get her back there. Oh, there she goes. Push.
Throw down the wall.
Oh, she counters our forward motion. You see that? She could walk forward stronger than both of us. Holy moly. She countered both our forward motion of pushing her. Yeah. I think she wants to go back up there where we came from.
Oh. She might be trying to run from the bonfire.
Let's test this theory. That would be a debunked theory. Debunked theory. Okay. Now, I think it was Lulu who said that Loxes are afraid of fire. Maybe we get a torch on this side. Maybe we could scare her that way.
I know Grey Dwarves are, Boars are. A number of the mobs are scared of fire. It's like blocks don't care.
Tough. Tough one.
I think I'm running vertically.
We'll figure it out. All right, well, let's try the bonfire in here.
There are some cloudberries sitting in the pen there, so the next... Oh, it's hungry just now, so it might start to wander that way.
Try one in between. Try one a little closer. Then maybe we can push her the rest of the way. Oh, maybe that's what it's trying to get to, these cloudberries that are behind us. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what it's trying to get to. Maybe I should have put the... I think that's why I had the pin there in the first place, is to get her by the cloudberries. Maybe we should move her to the cloudberries. Hey, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. Hold on, I'm going to shift this whole thing around. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put her long ways like this by the cloudberries.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep farming.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna shift it around, see if she goes toward the cloudberries. She's right in a good position for it too. Unless she just walked off. No, she's there. Oh, nope, nope, she's walking! That's funny, you walked off and then she literally walked in there. That's funny. But yeah, that's actually be a good idea to put the cloudberries in there. But I'm just going to throw a bunch in there for you. There you go, girl. Good job. Good job. All right. Let me get this stone. Enjoy your new home in there. Now, she's a strong girl, so we got to really fence her in here. Or she'll get out. Mobs will try to attack her. We don't want no mobs hurting our Loxy. But GG, everybody. GG. All right. Nice. Okay, we got that done.
Hello. Hey, Anian.
Hey. All right, she's done. All right, another thing I need to do in this thing over here is I need to add our little entry pin, like up there, just to make it out of stone. Make it fancy. Make it fancy smancy. Right here. Here we go. I was out of stone for some reason. Did I leave it on the side like that? Thought I put a support. Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, I did put a support under it. It's like, we're leaving it like that. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, it doesn't. All right. Let's put a support in there. It's going to be like, awesome. I just discovered it works without it, but it doesn't. It doesn't just work like that. That is for sure. It's gonna be too much for it to handle here. Actually, let's put it onto this piece. Like that. There we go. Now we get up here and see our Loxy girl up here at the top. Nice little platform. On the side here. Out of wood. Alright, that was GG. So it does work, but she's got that. The locks have a lot of power. A lot of power to pull them. Let's see. Do you all have room to join? Yes, if you want to join our, if you follow our chat rules, you can definitely join us. Or follow our server rules. You go ahead and check that out on the Discord. Consider it a new group member quest. Go in there, read the rules, hit that green check mark, and then you can come and join us. Remember that we do work together as a team. If you want to come in and go off and do your own thing, that's not going to work out. Because we are team-based, everything is owned by the team. We all work together as a team. If you are awesome, you like to work together with other peeps, like you like to help collect stone, or you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to build a tavern in our village. Hey, come on in. Feel free to come in, show off your building skills. Don't do the same thing that someone else is doing, though. Don't come in and say, Kismet, oh, you're in the middle of doing this thing? Well, hold on. Let me just get right in your face and do the same thing you're doing. Now, you want to find your own independent thing to do while everybody's working. Like right now, he's working on the food, and then he's going to be working on the outer part of the base. I'm working on moving our locks over here so we can bring in also our pigs over here. I think actually I'll put the pigs over on this side. And then I might move this locks out of here into there. Because I feel like that's a smart thing to do, is to put him by the actual plants that grow the thing that he's going to eat. And then eventually, if you had two of them in there, it would automatically grow them. And then, bada bing, bada boom, you got a whole bunch of loxes eventually, when you can actually have loxes that breed. Right now, they're just pretty much a pet for you to enjoy. So that's what we're going to do on that. Let's see. What are we going to do with this over here? I kind of feel like we'll go in here and we'll take this out. Take that out. We'll take all this out now. We're going to revamp all this later anyway. But let's take out our various stuff here. Let's put our taming back in here. Constantly with the food. Constantly with the food action. Alright, let me get all my stuff back too for my bonfire. I like to have a nice bonfire going at all times so I keep my stamina up. And then, oh, already got my thing going, but bam, get it again. Oh, my bonus ran out as well. We'll get into that. Oh, wow, it's been 23 minutes already? Really? Dang, has it? Oh my gosh, it's been an hour. Wow, that was like the fastest hour ever. Holy mackerel. All right, let's go ahead and get over here and get our rested bonus. Now, I'm working in the base right now. Fairly safe for me to go ahead and keep on working as well. Use the harpoon, cat. Use the harpoon to put it in. No. No backseat gaming, please. No telling me what to do. I don't want to use the harpoon because it could injure the mob. So I would rather just try to push it or guide it in there. Of course, this mob is really has a lot of hit points, so it would be okay. But I would rather not. I would rather not harpoon my pets. Just like I wouldn't do that with a real-life pet. But I'm sure you could do that. But again, watch out for the backseat gaming. Watch out for that as well. I do appreciate it, though. I appreciate you guys having my back in the chat, though. But yeah, remember, people like to try stuff and see if it works. And if it doesn't work and they fail, that's okay. It's okay to try stuff and it not work, or you try stuff and it's like, okay, let me try something else, right? That's all part of the discovery part of playing a game. And so that's my favorite part, by the way. My favorite part is when you're in trying things to see if they work and so on. Those are always my favorite moments. Those moments of discovery on when you go, oh, okay, now I get how that works, right? Those moments are the best. They are the best. All right. Oh, I see. I was having this go out over the side here. Ah, I see how I had that. All right. And then we'll put spots back here at the end. Now, this is our taming pin right here, where we used to tame the pin, to tame the locks originally. And I didn't know if I needed too wide or not. I felt like they can hit really hard, so they could probably demolish one row of stone. And the answer is yes. They had broken through the inner part of the pin right away, which was scary when they were upset when we brought them in here. We might tame another one, but really our big goal today is to move our pigs. Now, our pigs are way down there at the meadows. Hopefully, they're still fine. And we're going to go ahead and try to bring them up here today. And then we're also going to work on our mega docks and all that stuff later on. Now, we have to figure out the logistics of how to get them... Oh, something down there on fire. What the heck is down there? What the heck is down there?
Right, fueling.
Down there with a torch getting all crazy. I think it might be a goblin down there getting all crazy.
Beautiful wall.
Get up there, dude. These stairs are so awkward. All right, who wants to get shot in the face? Apparently, these guys. Oh, why do we got this hanging over? Hard to hit them when that's hanging over. They're under the thing. I can't hit them. Yeah, a bit of a problem there. We need those murder holes where you shoot them through the thing. Right? We need one of those. All right, we're gonna go old school. I can get out there in time by the time he's done killing them all.
Bad at being attacked by something we can't see.
Oh, of course, Death Squeedle from behind. Sneaky Death Squeedle. Oh, God, I got, like, no help. Didn't even realize it. 1 star. I'm out. Sorry, I had to bail. I was going to die. Take care of the Desquito. He's going to come back around.
I can't even see the Desquito. I'm lagging so bad. There goes the door.
I stoned it up for the time being while I'm still trying to get this Desquito. I saw the doors break in. I was trying to get my tool out, and that's the moment the Desquito attacks. Come on, little buddy. Get over here. Get up here. There you go. He'll be back. Come on. Why don't you attack those guys? I feel like that's totally unfair. Not attacking those guys. Alright, well, I close off the door. There is no door. Yeah, we got a little bit of a rampart problem here. I'm gonna build a little stairs action here. Hard to get up on the stairs. Alright. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem on the side here because these boards hang over too far, so they're not flush, so it's hard to shoot them along the wall edge. Okay, good test of our wall defenses.
This is wall 1.0.
Oh, there's boxes and boxes of stone in there whenever you're ready. I'm gonna do this. See that? See that move? You take that out and you can shoot under there. Look at all that loot down there. Alright, where'd they wander off to? My God, look at all the loot to the north, too. It's everywhere. Look at that, everybody. Look at this.
A group of them down towards the water.
All the way around. Got owned. Oh, yeah, look at this. See? Take out one board and then shoot him in the back. Oh, one star's about to die. Yes, sucker. And daytime coming up. Let's grab some loot. Whoop. Loot grabbing. Grab that loot. Grab it. My shield out from when the Desquito comes from behind me. Ooh, mushrooms. Ooh, shiny. It's a shiny loot. Dang.
Those feelings must have just killed dozens of grey dwarves out here.
Yeah, watch out for Desquito. He's still around here somewhere. He's still around here. Look like they knocked down some trees, too. A whole bunch of knocked down trees over here, too, like there was a troll or something.
Those have been here.
Yeah.
Actually, there was a troll. It was chasing me, so I let it cut down all the trees.
Oh!
Yeah, see, it's not cut down in a uniform way that someone else would cut it down. It's like cut down in like weird directions. That's why I thought of that. All right, I got to do a battle. We need to make a path from the other boar thing, boar taming thing, all the way to our base. And so we need a low side entrance to make a fence line, and then we're gonna have to clear all the mobs, and then we're gonna have to try to bring it over here. Yeah, we don't want to bring it down there. We definitely want to bring it up here. This back in. Put that back in how he had it. Yeah, we definitely need better ramparts where they're coming up along those ramparts, and we can shoot down where we can lean out, but they cannot get underneath there and hide. Definitely work on that. He's still working on it. He's working on food right now. We got Loxy moved. She's over here. Wasn't easy. She's over here now in her little pen. And we're just going to call her Loxy with 2 X's. Oh, my sign. My sign sucks. Hold on. I've got to fix my sign. And then we're going to do this battle. We got to have a good sign, everybody, for Loxy. Right there. Loxy! There she is. It'd be cool if you had, like, glass. You could put real strong glass, though. Bulletproof glass to put her in. And then you can see her in there without having to climb up on top. All right, Loxy. Enjoy your new habitat and your free food. Oh, look at this. Sunrise. Oh, hopefully it's a beautiful day. We'll find out in a second. We'll be right back. To battle! All right, I'm going to do a battle. I think someone might be want to get my attention. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm gonna start this battle, and then I'm gonna disappear for a second. Let's start that first before I forget. Get distracted. I'll be right back. My daughter's made brownie. Brownies, they're tasty. Yes, I'm eating food. All right, let's grant some rewards. Boom, crazy. Tannister, Red Raven getting some love. Red Raven coming in overall MVP with 8 kills. Way to crush it. Low side. Nom, nom, nom. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. So sweet of my wife to bring me that. Very nice of her. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, rogue on this one for sure. So I can rogue in there and get these guys out of there. And maybe get these guys on our side. Yeah, let's rogue up right here in the front. Let's rogue up in the front. We'll run past them. We'll try to hit all these things. And then the rest of our crew get back here where they can push in and wipe them out. Let's do it. I did not bring enough for the whole class. Sorry. That's a good brownie. That's tasty. That is tasty good. I'm trying to be better, everybody. It's just a smaller brownie. I did not have a gigantic one, which I normally do. That is good. Splat asking how I'm doing today. Doing awesome now. Just had a brownie. Just had a brownie. Tasty good. There we go. So again, you want to join us, go ahead and check it out. What's on there, and there you go. Looking for a new game recommendation, considering No Man's Sky or Valheim or Fallout 76. Play Fallout 76 for free until the 16th and see if you like it. And then buy Valheim no matter what. Because it's $20 and it's like you're ripping them off. I mean, it's like a $60 game for $20, right? Some $60 games are more worth $20. This is a $20 game that's worth $60. Easy $60. And this game now, see, here's the thing. It's like an investment, right? So you pay $20 for Valheim. And what's going to happen is they're going to come out with their Hearth and Home and a bunch of other updates. And then they're probably going to raise the price. So right now, you buy low. And then you get the rewards, and then you get the rewards down the line. And they've been working really hard on a bunch of cool stuff. And this game has such huge potential, too. It has so much stuff you could add to it, and so many things you can do. I love the multiplayer. Multiplayer works great. I love the mechanics. I love the building. I love everything about it, and I can just see that massive potential that it has. and the fact that they love what they do. You can tell in everything that's with the game. They put in all the things that you love about these type of games. Right? And that's right from the start. It's in early access, everybody. It's a 10 out of 10 in early access. Like finding a unicorn in your backyard, right? Or in this case, on Steam or wherever you want to buy it from. I'm telling you, it's very rare. It's even more exceedingly rare that you would get both a 10 out of 10 or an 11 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10. This game, 10 out of 10. Satisfactory, 11 out of 10. Both from Coffee Stain, both in early access. That's just from one company. Now, I also recommend No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, also 10 out of 10. Incredibly fantastic game. Game has risen to put everybody else to shame. The amount of content they're putting out for free for everybody, because they said, you know what? We're going to do you guys right. We're going to go in and we're going to make this game amazing. And they did, right? Because they had a lot of trouble when it first came out. Same thing with 76. A lot of trouble when it first came out. It didn't know what it wanted to be. It was all this PvP stuff. And they tried. They tried it. They said, look, this is what we're going to try. We're going to try this PvP thing, see if it works. Now, I could have told them, and I did tell them, that the Fallout community wants to go and, win the hearts and minds of the Wasteland. They want to rebuild the world. That's what they want to do. And it really gives you hope for humanity in general, everybody. That we might actually survive as a species, you know what I mean? That people do want things to be good, right? For everybody, not just for themselves, but everybody. You'll see people in Fallout 76 all the time giving out. Right now, they're doing it right now in the free time when you can get Fallout 76 for free. So you'll see them. They'll be giving out water. They'll be giving out stem packs. They'll be helping all the new players because they want new players to come in and join, because that's how awesome the Fallout community is. And I would know. I've been in the Fallout community since people even knew about Fallout. I was there before it began. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I was lucky enough to work for a company who had a small little client, and their name was Interplay. That's right, the people who made the original Fallout way back in the day, who actually went on to, part of those people went on to do Obsidian, makers of Fallout New Vegas, right? Hey, what's going on over here? What's going on in my little corner over here? Something is afoot. I think my thing is too low. Bring that up just a little. Whoa, look at that. Bring that up just a little bit. Yeah, that's it's a bit laggy again today. What the heck? Whoop! We got some love coming in. Oh, thank you so much for the biddies, Cameron. Great recommendation. Thank you. Yes. Yes. I like all three of those games. But if I had to rate them in the ones I'm having the most fun, I would put Valheim at the top. Then I would put 76, and then No Man's Sky. Now, not by very much, though. By just a little bit, because they're all really exceptionally good. But I play all three of those games here on the stream. I do. Right now, take a little break from No Man's Sky, because we're playing also Subnautica Below Zero. But I'll be back to it, believe me. I'll be back to it. We'll be making $500 million, like we do, in No Man's Sky yet again. We'll be getting back to it. But again, try to play some Subnautica Below Zero, because that game is also awesome. There's so many great games right now, everybody, and more coming. More coming. You see all the games rolling out right now because of E3? Loxy's over there. Because of E3, I'm telling you, this is the time to be a gamer right now. #1 entertainment in the world. Too awesome. Too awesome. So thank you so much for all the biddies, Cameron. Thanks for coming in and showing some love, making my little baby dragon dance over there. If you didn't see him, I'll play it again. There we go. There he is. Look at Norbert dance. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. He loves to dance, that little baby dragon. He does. He loves to dance, and he does it well. So thanks for hanging out. We're going to get back to it. All right, so we got to get our piggies in here. And so I feel like we're going to move our piggies. I'm carrying too much. Well, when's that not a thing? When am I not carrying too much, everybody? That's the real question, right? Not when am I carrying too much, but when am I not? All right, let's throw some stuff down. Let's go ahead and move ourselves a box over here. Let's say about right there, so we can throw some of this stuff down, because look at all this loot I've got on me now. Let's throw that all into the box. Yeah, well, get the wood out. There we go. And stone we've got there. All right, now we got something going on. Now we can get that. Okay, so we got Loxy in her pin. Over here needs a little bit of love. I can see some of this needs a little bit of a boom. And over here, you can see it's a little lumpy, like oatmeal. Gotta give it a little whammy. Now, I've already flattened this before, so I know these little spots need a bit of love there. And so we'll go ahead and work it. Work this ground over this way. Now, one of the things I don't want to do is I don't want to it to be too close to the edge because mobs spawn over there. They get over there. Oh, I was going to do that ad too. Hold on. Let me run that ad. Someone is called for ad time. Tansmer said, run an ad, Kismet. All right. There you go. Running an ad. The cool thing, the reason why I run an ad is not because I make like a penny off of that, which is basically what you make off of ads, both on YouTube and on this over here. But you know what it does? It disables ads for like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how long they are. Now, some of you can't hear what the heck I'm talking about right now because you're watching an ad. But those subscribers don't get any ads. So you are having an ad-free experience, everybody. So thanks for subscribing. And all of you, the rest of you, you'll be seeing this here in a moment. You'll be seeing what I'm up to in a moment. Now, again, that's the whole reason I do that, really, is to run those ads so everybody doesn't have to watch ads, right? Otherwise, every single person that comes into my stream has to watch an ad. And I think that sucks. But, you know, Twitch got to stay in business too, everybody. You know, they got to make their money. This is not a, you know, non-profit business. And I don't mind. I don't mind them making a little change on keeping it going. And this is, see, Twitch is something that I would have done if I was still in my 20s. I would have definitely contributed to doing a platform like this, all about gaming and stuff like that. But better they did it, so I didn't have to go through the pain and suffering. Because I've heard some of the stories, everybody. I've been watching Justin Kahn's YouTube channel. A really fantastic channel, by the way. Big suggestion. If you haven't checked it out, look for Justin Kahn, the founder, along with a bunch of other people of Twitch, right? Of Justin TV, which eventually became Twitch, and actually some other businesses as well. So I suggest you check that out, big time. All right, we want to move our thing now. I think I like that much better. I like that a lot. I'm a little tempted to leave it open, but the second I open that up, that's when a bunch of skeletons are going to show up, and then make Loxy upset, and then we got Loxy breaking out, and then we got to get her back in the pen. Imagine how hard it was to just get her from there to here. Imagine how hard it would be if she got loose up in here. And then we had to try to get her back in the pin. That's when I would probably have to use the spear and pull her in there. Because there'd be no way we could... I mean, we could block her off and then try to push her. But if she was way over there in the corner, there'd be no way. That'd take a long time if we were able to do that. All right. Well, we need the bench. That's what I'm doing. Stay focused. Stay focused on the bench. And you're like, Kevin, why just make more benches? I don't like to waste resources. I like to reuse my resources and use the minimum amount of resources. So my crew could better use that iron for other things. Like we could use it for boxes, or we could use, most importantly, upgrades actually be number one. Boxes, upgrading the base so they could use iron and iron torches and iron... whatever you call those things. The things! My brain just like stopped there. Those things. Let's look it up. They are called braziers. There we go. The iron braziers. Bringing those things down. Now again, we're going to put our piggies right over here. So I think I'm going to leave a gap though. I'm going to leave a gap in here so we can kind of walk in here. Maybe make a path that goes this way. Now I'm also trying to square it off versus our base. So I'm just going to go ahead and just kind of walk that out like that. Maybe something like that. All right, yeah, that looks pretty sweet. I'm going to come back in here and I'm going to run a path on the inside here. So, you know, it kind of goes around the outside of the base. This is our portal room. It's 3 stories high. Not kidding, look. 3 stories high. That's a portal room right there. You think, God, kid me, you don't need that many portals. Yeah, we do. We already got the first one filled up. We got a bunch down here at the bottom, and we got some already in the middle. We'll fill that up for sure. Because we're going full map, everybody. We're going full map discovery. We're going to do the whole thing, and while we're working on our bases and organizing all of our stuff and taming all our animals and whatnot, I'd love to get all 2-star animals. Imagine trying to tame a 2-star Lox, right? I would imagine I might even have to triple line that thing for a 2-star Lox, but we'll work on that later. We're just trying to get the 1-stars going for now, maybe, and then come back for the 2-stars. So I'm gonna say this is probably good enough right in here, and that's gonna really match up nicely to this edge. So I don't want it to be too big, though. The problem with having your pig pen too big is that they're not close together and they don't spawn. The problem with making it too small is that they cannot be in too enclosed space. Otherwise, they will also not breed. So you got a bit of a kind of conundrum there that you might want to do. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe something like this, but a little cool angled action. I mean, everything doesn't have to be square, everybody. You know what I mean? I like to use unusual shapes. That's just me. I don't know. Do you guys like to use unusual shapes in your builds? Put a 1 in the chat if you do. I don't. I mean, I like symmetry. Symmetry is great. But at some point, you should break free of just doing everything as symmetrical. I feel like we want to kind of cut this in half. Maybe do something like this, maybe. Actually, we don't even need the doors to be that high. I like the taller doors. That's why I like the taller doors, because you can go, you can swing them in both directions. Maybe have it like that. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, so this is like the breeding pen over here. And then after they breed, we'll let them out. We'll keep 2 of them in there. Let those 2 breed, move them out. Kind of like that. Like we're not fully utilizing our area here either. Maybe something more like this. Oh yeah, Tadzler knows what I'm talking about. He's like, yeah, Kismet, I'm down for that non-symmetrical stuff, bro. Okay, let's not do any of that. Now, get up here. Get over here. Get up there. Alright, let's bring that up just a little bit. There we go. Again, once you bring it up here, you can use this to help you bring it up along the edge here. A bit to try to match that up. Trying to find a good angle for that. The more angles you do, though, the more kind of tricky it is to get it just right. Yeah, let's angle this out a little bit. Give ourselves some more room. Kind of utilize a bit of this. Yeah. Alright, I'm feeling the vibe of that. I'm digging it. Alright, yeah, something like that. On the inside. I don't like that this is not centered. Try to better center that. On the inside. The reason why I don't like doors on the outside, if it's a base like 7 Days to Die, mobs get right here and they get under there. If you have an overhang right over the door, right, you got a door frame, they'll get under there. So normally I want them to be out like this, right? So if you're defending against stuff trying to get in. But if you're trying to keep stuff from getting in that little cubby hole, that would be on this side, right? And if I pushed it out the other way, then you want to do it like that. Oh God, it's nighttime. It's nighttime and I'm out of stamina. Show you a little trick. That's why I got a bonfire over here. Watch my stamina down there. Boom! The second you sit down, it just cranks. And then we're off and running back to go to bed. Let's go. Running up to sleep. Oh, can they hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Can now.
That was weird. All right, running up to sleep. That was weird. All right, let's do it. Let's get in there and get it going on. Again, thank you so much for the biddies there, Cameron. I highly recommend Valheim. Valheim is a good investment right now. Of all the games, this would be the one. Because guess what? They're going to come with an update. It's going to be free. You paid your $20. Guess what? You're going to get $60 worth just off the start. It's already a $60 game, in my opinion. It already is better than some $60 games. And I played for some games that I paid the collector's edition version or the epic version, and this game is better than that. And again, it's just like at the beginning. It's in early access. So, you know, I mean, this is how many pieces you have to build with. And look at all the different things we built just with these pieces. Imagine how many pieces they're going to add and different sections and stuff like that. Imagine this game in 6 months, a year, 2 years, right? So you buy it for $20 now, and then because here's what they wanted to do. They wanted to sell, say, 10,000, 50,000 of them. 5 people made this game, by the way. 5 people. Amazing. Amazing. Showing up giant teams of people who are making games. And, you know, hundreds of people who are working on these big games, and those games suck. And this game is amazing. Say five people worked on it, and they were trying to get 10 to 50,000 in sales and trying to make their money back, right? Well, instead of doing that, people like me who discovered it right from the very beginning that this was a phenomenal game, went out and told everybody, and then everybody else tried it, and everybody else tried it. They got hooked on the building, and they got hooked on the game. Now, I don't rush through games. A lot of people do. They'll rush through it in a day or two and say, okay, I'm done with that game. But if I think it's a primary game, I do it little by little over a long period of time so I get the most out of my investment, right, out of playing it. Now, full disclosure, they did send me a code for the game. I asked them for it. I was just going to play it for about an hour or so on game, or on stream, just to show it off. But I played it for 5 minutes, and I knew that wasn't the case. I knew it right away. I'm like, nope. And I knew it before anybody, by the way. They sent me a code very early. I knew it right away. And then the sucky thing is my team was all off playing it, and I got codes for them too. And they went off and started playing it, but I had already set my schedule and already had commitments to other sponsored events that I was doing. So I had to wait like a week or two until I got to play. Everybody else was off playing, building giant mega bases and all sorts of fun stuff. But definitely worth the wait. I've enjoyed playing it tremendously. And normally what I do in these type of games too is we restart quite often. But I feel like this game lends yourself to not restarting, to continue to build out your mega bases and to explore and go and check out the whole entire world and see what you can find. And then as we go and explore the world, we go and we build up our bases and we backlog our resources and we get all that stuff ready, then an update's going to come out, right? And then we have all these resources, we have all this stuff to go check out what the updates are. Maybe they've changed the boss style, right? Maybe they changed the way that it fights. Well, then we'll go fight that boss again and see what happens, right? So I feel like it really lends itself to that.
That is a tremendous tower to hang on.
Oh, he's got his tower up? Hold on, let's go look. I forgot to check the stats of his tower today.
Yeah, have you looked at the base from it?
Oh, that is awesome, man. Looking sharp. That is too cool.
Yeah, so go down and look at the base.
All right, let's go. Let's go take a look. Now, Anon's working on his tower here. Again, once we're done with the primary base, then I just like, hey, everybody go build whatever you want. And so Anon here is an incredibly great builder. Not only in this game, 7 Days to Die, and all the other games that we play. Incredible builder. Let's go check it out. Just like Alan there, I consider myself a decent builder, a good builder. I do enjoy doing more unusual stuff. More kind of steak and gravy, I guess is a better way of saying it. More of the stuff that makes the base run. There we go. And then I'll come back and I'll do a lot of embellishment, all right, later on.
Never thought I'd have this angle on the base.
Oh, look at that. Oh, what a great shot. That is a cool shot. I'm going full screen for a second. I'll be right back. All right, full screen, everybody. Let's get a cool shot of our base.
Control F3.
I just realized I was talking to you and you couldn't hear me. Yeah, so I was hitting Control F4. I looked at it. I was actually, and then I hit Control F3. And then he said, hey, Kismet, I didn't have Control F3. I thought I was pressing F3, but I wasn't. Yes, look at this beautiful shot. Beautiful shot of the base. And then, of course, beautiful shot of our docks coming in down there. Oh, Night of the Moon coming in. It says happy weekend. That's 16 months of sub love. Show Night some love in the chat, everybody. We are showing off our epic base right now. Again, we're building in our mega village here. Look at the grand staircase. This is a staircase right here I built. Oh, it looks awesome, doesn't it? Turned out amazing. Of course, this is a group effort right here. A lot of people have contributed to helping out with the base. So if you do guys want to come and help out, feel free. Feel free to come in and help us out. We're going to continue to work on our mega base. If you do want to join us, you can check it out on my social media right there on my Discord. Think of it as a quest. You go in there and you read the rules, right? In there it'll say, no PvP, don't knock down other people's stuff, don't take other people's loot, stuff like that, the basics, and so on. You can bring any character you want in. If you have a character you're like, hey, Kismet, I've been trying to kill the 4th boss forever. For some reason, that's the boss I can't kill. If you guys can lend a hand, you let us know, and we'll try to schedule it in for a Saturday when I got the crew on. We'll go out there and we'll try to help you wipe out that base. Now, we killed the 3rd boss, like, I don't know how many times last week. A bunch of times, like 10, 15 times. We got so many wishbones, they're going out of style. Now, you're welcome to come in, use our stuff to get geared up and whatnot. Obviously, don't come in, grab all the resources, and go off and build something somewhere else. You want to build it around the base right here, or in the village, or by the village down here. And I will be making plots down here as we go, and as we expand it. We're going to expand the village out, and then all the way around here. I think I'm going to leave this in the village and build a bridge across this. And then all these plots in the back here, and then over here, and then out here, we'll have some more, and so on, will be for people to build out whatever they want to build, right? It's kind of fun. Of course, you need to help collect resources. If you do use resources, please come in and help us collect to replace those resources. We do that usually on a Sunday, and we do it offline, off stream. So you're welcome to come and join us. We run around, grab tons of stone and all that stuff. That is epic, everybody. What do you guys? Show some love in the chat for Anon's epic build here. I think he did an amazing job. Trying not to fall off and die, which I am really good at. I'm like a pro. I'm a pro at falling to my death. Let's just go down right here. There we go. All right. That turned out awesome. I don't know if he's doing more on it, but man, look at that. See? Well, come on in and show off your awesome building skills. Go for it. Now's your chance. And again, we're going to be flattening all this out. I'll probably, now that he's got that tower there, use that as kind of a base for the flattening this whole area over here. If you want to come out, help flatten this out, that would be awesome as well, right? Get this all prepped and flattened so we can build out more stuff along here. We're also going to flatten out along the side of the base. And then we're also going to run stuff. I've kind of got it in my head to run flowers around the outside edge. I don't know. I just feel like that would be kind of cool. Because I left this little gap here along the edge of the base. Oh, my stairs fell down. Gotta fix that. Fix that. Just needs a little bit of a boosty boost right there. I don't even think my stair thing goes. Yeah, it is. Oh, needs a little bit. Take it back out again. A little bit more. A little bit of flattening. Oop, a little too much. Hope it's still good. Still looks good. There we go. So yeah, this is the grand staircase that I built here. Now again, remember, this is a whole bunch of people working together, collect stone and all of that. And then also people doing different builds, like Al is working on the outside. He helped work on the portal room. Anon, of course, building his awesome tower, as well as helped out building our primary base. And Soul helping out. Lulu's been in here helping out. Bunch of peeps been in here. I've been working on the mega docks here, as you can see. These are full-size docks that are actually come into the base. We've got dock number 1 over here. Doc 2. Did you know I used to have a character called Doc Kismet? D-O-C, and then K-I-S-M-E-T. And then what would happen, this is World of Warcraft. It was funny because it didn't even dawn on me, right? I could have just called it Kismet Doc, right? but I called it Doc Kismet. And so people started calling me Doc, like D-O-C-K, like Doc, like this kind of Doc, as opposed to an actual Dr. Doc. Like, you know, a medical doctor versus like a doc, like a doc. And I thought that was the funniest thing, everybody. I thought it was the funny thing. Dude, safety railings. You think? You think, Bear Vespa? Yeah, some safety railings on that baby. Hey, it is not my build. That's add-ons build up there. That's add-ons up there as well. So, yes, I'm working on the Mega Docks. Now, we're going to have a total of 10 docks. Why would we need 10 docks? That's the max amount of players you can have on a server at any given time. We have actually had not only 10 people on the server before, but even more than that. Beyond that, we're waiting in the queue to come and join us. But normally it's on average, because, you know, people got real life things to do, you know, on average between 4 or 5 peeps on. And, of course, the more people you have on, the more chance you can have of lag and whatnot, because remember, it is early access, all right? And we have an awesome giant server as well. Wow, that timing lagged right at that second as well. But I'm actually going to build 2 separate docks that are the sideways this way on top of the 8 that I'm working on. Right there. Ooh, it's getting dark and scary. But this right here is going to be a tavern. Maybe you are an awesome tavern builder. You're like, Kismet, I could build that tavern, bro. You want me to build it? I say, yeah, get in here, build that tavern. I'm going to leave it for one of you to do. Now, if no one does it, by the time I'm done with all my other projects, I might circle back to it. But it's just there. So if someone wants to come in and build that church, build that church. You're like, hey, I'm the best at building markets. Bam. There you go. Again, now it's for anybody who wants to come in and build it, show off your building skills. You're welcome to come in. I'm going to be working on the docks and then eventually trying to cover them. But I was working on the pins for right now, and I've been working on the gardens. The gardens are all squared away for now. So that project is, I consider that kind of done for right now. Also collecting stone so that Alan can keep going, and so that Anon can keep going on their projects. But I do want to move Loxy so that if we do want to tame another Lox, we can get that in there, or if we want to pull down some wolves down there to tame as well. Now, I do need a jump board that I just remembered over here. I need a jump board. I'm glad I thought of this before we go to tame anything. It's what I call a jump board. So what you do is you take out the end part here. You take out the whole wall. You run the locks in here, and then while he's running after you, you jump up here and you jump up there. And you out of there. Otherwise, he's gonna kill you, or you're gonna have to kill him. Somebody's gonna kill somebody, or whatnot. Then when you get out of there, you hide so they lose aggression. Then you throw some food in there for them, and then over time, Loxes take a really long time. I think it's like 3-4 days. It's a while before they will tame, and then eventually they will tame if you keep them fed. And that's the way it is with all tameable mops. So we'll get into that. Let's go ahead and run up here and go up here in the bed and potentially get some food while I'm at it. I see him snag up some food here. Again, I try not to get the really super nice food. Yeah, I just try to get the general food like this. The lower level food, I don't need 20 of them. Holy mackerel. Just that's good. And then a little bit of bread here. I'm going to put this back. And I usually get about 10. I go through a lot of food. Because I'm like constantly working on stuff. So you got to keep your stamina up. Otherwise, you know, you do 2 things and then you're out of stamina. You do things, you're out of stamina. So good to use that last step. Is this how you tamed wolves? This is how you can tame wolves. I have not tamed wolves yet. But that's how you can do it. Now, the stone might be a bit OP for wolves, but it's not OP. In fact, double line it if you're going to do Loxes. Because I didn't know. Again, I don't want to know. I like to try stuff and see what happens. And so I lined it once, and I'm thinking, that's probably not a lot. Because those Loxes hit like a truck, man. So you definitely got to double line it. And even double lining it, I was getting nervous that they were going to break out. But it worked out, as you can see. As you can see. Look at that. Didn't even need to say anything, everybody. Didn't even need to say anything. My crew was already on it. See, that's how you're a great team member, by the way. If you don't even need to communicate stuff to your team anymore and your team understand what's going on, I don't have to do nothing. Look, Alan came back over here and Anon came back over here. That was it. See, that's when you know you're a crew. Great examples when we used to do 40-man raids. Sometimes we do dual 40-man raids in World of Warcraft. And so we would be doing these raids, And you know how you're in there, and you know you got the leader of the group, your raid leader, telling you all the tactics and not to stand in here and do this, and we got to do that, and we got to do that. After about a couple times, we would never have to do that again. Even sometimes with new members too, because we would already explain it to them before we got in the raid. But what we would do is just talk about random stuff while you're doing the hardest content in the game. You'd be like, yeah, well, how you doing last week? Oh, I was doing good. Okay. Oh, well, there we go. Kill that boss. All right, let's go on to the next boss. All right. And then we go on to the next boss. We're killing that boss while we're just chatting it up. That's when you know you're in sync with each other. That's when you know everybody knows their role. Everybody's doing their thing that they should be doing. And of course, if anybody had a question or, hey, how do I do this thing or where should I be standing and that kind of stuff, those are great questions to be asking. What should I do? What's my role? How can I help? Right? Those are great questions to ask when you're in a group. Communicate really well. Hey, I'm going to go collect some stone. I'm going to go collect some food. I'm going to go work on this thing. Right? That's what you want to do. You want to communicate that stuff and whatnot. And the best thing to do is to keep doing stuff that contributes to the benefit of the entire group. Like collecting stone, like collecting wood, like building cool structures and whatnot, or taming stuff. Because taming stuff allows us to have meat. And if we have meat, then we have food for everybody, right? That's why we got to get the pigs over here. We have two 1-star pigs that we want to try to move over here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to leave our pigs in there. And then the ones that have already grown up, we're going to try to move them. Now, in theory, pigs are scared of fire. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a path. It's going to take a lot of wood, and we've got a bunch. We got to make a path from way over there to way over here. Now, I was going to see if Lulu came on. If Lulu was going to come on, I was going to let Lulu do it. But I don't see Lulu on for right now, so I think I'm going to get it going. I'm solo on my seed. Well, there you go. Any mods? No mods. I do not play with mods on there, but big love to the modding community out there. You know I love you. But I never do mods in the beginning. And the reason why is I want anybody who comes to watch my stream to be able to do whatever I'm doing. Speaking of, let's do a battle. To battle! Now it's a little side game we play, everybody. It's called Stream Raiders, and it's awesome. Very, very fun. Oops, 74 units. When we get to 100 units, we're going to give you guys some love. What we're going to do is go ahead and do this. Now, we play this every 30 minutes for about a minute. It's a little side game we play while we're also playing other games like Valheim. Well, there I go. Get those eggs. Oh, ganked them. Yeah, go, Rogues, go. Rogues for the win. Go, go, go. Get those eggs. Get them, get them. So yeah, no mods. And the reason why I don't do that is I do mods later. Mods to me are like DLC, right? Like when you're playing like Fallout 4 is a great example, right? So you played it through, and I played through 6 times, 2,500 hours, right here live on stream. It's probably what I'm most known for, by the way. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon, because I don't just play games. I crush them. I destroy them. I do gigantic mega builds like you see what we're doing right here. And of course, if it's a team game, then we can all work together and we do really even bigger stuff than I could do solo, right? As well. No mods either. Well, there you go. Oh, you got some 2-star boards. Yeah, we were looking for some. I've seen a bunch. Just that we hadn't got around to taming yet because we're builders. We're builders, so we love to build. So we've already built. I think this is base number, let's say 1. Well, I guess we're not going to count all those other bases, but we'll say 1 main base, 2 main bases, 3 main bases. Yeah, so this is our 3rd main base. So we built one on the shore in the meadows, which was nice, but then you're in the low-level zone. Then we went and moved it to the trader. We had a trader base around there, built a mega base there. It was actually a 2-level mega base. Brilliant base. Loved it. It was awesome. And then, of course, being the crazy people that we are, we moved to the plains, which is not a great place for a base, by the way, because mobs are constantly attacking you all the time. But it's fun. And I like to have a challenge in my game. Nice job, everybody. Look at them rogues going in there and getting it done. Last Splash, Red Raven, River Dog, getting some extra loot, and Turlinger, I think that is. Or Turlin Ginger, maybe? Something like that. Thanks so much for coming in, blowing it up, and becoming MVP that round with 12 kills. Nice job. All right, let's get back to it. I butcher everybody's name, by the way. It's part of my charm. All right, let's go ahead and fire up another one. What do we got? 3 skull. Oh, man, my rogue is so close. Very tempted to do the rogue, except for these guys are a little tough. A little tough. You know what? Let's go err on the side of caution. Where can we get one right away? I feel like we'll get this one right here. We'll get that one, and then we'll push into all of those. Let's do it. Yeah, so I don't do mods. I'm afraid of breaking the game when the devs update. I never worry about that. If I have to rebuild the entire thing, I'll build it twice as nice the second time. I never worry about breaking my saves. That way also, like in Satisfactory and things like that, some people build gigantic bases and then they're all upset when they change stuff. It's in early access. You gotta take that on. If you're gonna build something like this, you have to take on the fact that your stuff may fall down on the next update, right? You got it. This whole thing could come down. They could change the structure rules and the whole thing comes down. I don't want it to do that, obviously. But if it does, my team will rise up. We'll collect all the loot. We'll use the new rules and we'll build that sucker up twice as good the next time because we've learned a bunch of stuff from the previous build that we did, right? And that's what we've done. We did our first base, then we moved it to the trade, and then we take the other bases down and we reduce them down because we're not using them, and so on. We have one primary base, and that one primary base does everything. And that's why I say if you're going to come and join us on the server, remember that's the style in which we play. Everybody works together and all ships rise at the same time, right? We all rise together. And so that's why I say don't go off and make your own base where it has a bunch of production and has a bunch of loot and stuff in there. It should all be centralized in this one base, but you're welcome to build yourself an epic tower like he did, or an epic house, or come and help with the market or the church or whatever. If you got awesome building skills, or if you just need some help. You're like, hey, I've been playing solo and been doing awesome the whole entire time, but I might need help with the 5th boss. You know, I can't seem to kill the 5th boss or the 4th boss or whatever it is solo. So if, you mind if I bring my character in and we crush that 5th boss, hey, let us know. Let us know. We'll be happy to help. Right? If you just want that, that's just good as good. But we play very differently. We don't do PvP. We don't go and try to sabotage each other. We look after each other. We always have each other's back. The highest priority is always other members, right? Before stuff and things and all of that. That is the highest priority in on my team, right? And I have one of the longest running gaming guilds. If you didn't know, I'm the leader and founder of the Kismet BP, or Kismet Ring of Destiny, as we were known in Lineage way back 18 years ago, with over 800 members. It's actually probably over 1,000 now. I stopped counting at 800, so I just say 800 every time. Because 800 members is a lot to manage, everybody. You got to think 800 members times 10 alts times however many games. So that's literally thousands and thousands of names and ranks and levels and all of that. It became too overwhelming. I was like, you know what? I'm spending 90% of my time managing the guild and 10% of my time playing the game. So I just eased up on that and said, hey, you want to come join us? It's awesome. But once a member, always a member, by the way. We appreciate all the peeps who come back and help us. Now, our next big game, by the way, coming up in the end of the year, they're only a few months away, by the way, not too far away now, is going to be New World. Now, I'm hoping they don't over-monetize it. I'm hoping it's a great game. It already looks fantastic. I'm super hyped for it. I was just watching some Expeditions video on that. If you haven't seen that yet, I'd check that out for sure. You can check it out on my Twitter. I just retweeted it out there. Feel free to go up to my Twitter, check it out. It looks awesome. I really look like it. It just sucks. It takes a lot of time. All my bosses are down. Same with us. Yes, we got all 5 bosses. Congrats, Underdeep. Yeah, you pre-bought. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I was originally sponsored by Iron Gate Studios / Coffee Stain. I sent it to him because I love Satisfactory, another fantastic game. That game's an 11 out of 10. This one's a 10 out of 10. But that one's 11 out of 10. I love that game. That game's really, really exceptionally well. And the reason why I give it an 11 instead of just a 10 out of 10 is its building is second to none. If you have never tried Satisfactory's building, like when you're putting the foundations down and the way that it works, and you could be standing underneath and building, you could be standing on top, you could be really far away and build from really far away. There's no other game that does it as well as Satisfactory. I feel like it's the gold standard now in building for everybody else to do, like Valheim. See, the problem with Valheim is it suffers from the same thing that a lot of other games, like 7 Days to Die was another phenomenal game that I play. It was thousands of hours playing that game for sure here on the stream. And that suffers from the fact that if you want to put something like this, you have to kind of lean over and get up on top of it and do that, right? You can't get down here and very easily stack stuff up vertically. And this game suffers from that as well. But remember, it's early access. It's their first release. So, give them some time. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Or, hey, they're published by the same studio. Maybe they'll give them a few of their tips on, hey, how do I How do I make stuff build vertically? Now, one of the smartest things they do in that game is that when you're building, they have a little area around the foundations, a little metal area that's around the foundations. If you roll your cursor toward one side, boom, it builds out in this direction. If you roll it over this side, boom, it builds out in that direction. And like this, or if you roll over the middle, well, then it builds up. If you roll underneath in the middle, it builds down. Now, it seems simple. It seems like a simple thing, but that's a stroke of genius. That is really how building should be. It makes it so incredibly fun every time. You got to play that. I played that game for hundreds of hours, maybe even thousands of hours as well. And every time I do that, I think, God, that's how every game should be. It should be just like this, right? And that's why I give them that extra point. That's why I give them. So yes, it's going to be great. Hearth and Home is going to be update seems interesting. Yes, I was just talking about that on let's see, Friday stream. Yeah, yesterday about Hearth and Home and about the cool updates and the stuff for cooking and all of that as well. That is a lot of fun. Now I just need to say a little focus too on what I'm doing. I'm just running back and forth at this point. Let's get some wood. Let's drop off this stone so my crew can use that. Right over here. Remember, you got boxes and boxes of stone over here to utilize on the base if you want there, Alan, if you're up for it tonight. I'm going to start working on this kind of pig run we're going to do, where we're going to try to chase these pigs over to our base. That's not working. What's going on with... something wrong with my thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. Something wrong with my my Discord. Test. Is it working now?
Yep.
All right. Something wrong with it. I'm in it's, you know how like when you're in another program, it doesn't do it in there. Like it's not like administrator mode or something. I don't know. It's working now. All right. So like I was trying to say, I'm gonna start working on the pig stuff. Trying to run the pig run so we can run the pigs over. I was gonna wait for Lulu to do it, but if Lulu's not on, I'll go ahead and start it. If he comes on, then we can work on it together. And then you got tons of stone in here, so feel free to come in here and grab all the stone if you want to work on the outside or whatever you want to work on. We collected you massive stone for sure, and we put it up here for you. All right.
Alrighty.
Massive amount of stone. Thanks also to Anon, who did a lot of work. He went out there and did like 16 of them, knocked down those 16 of those big pillars. He also got tons from knocking down the 5th boss pillars as well. We used all of that stone. Of course, we're using it on our base. We're using it on our stairwell. We're using it on our dock down there. He's collected a ton for his tower over there, which looks awesome. Love all of that. All right, love all of that. There we go. Let's see. I think he just put a portal up there. He just put a portal up there? He did! Oh, you can just portal up there. That's cool. That's a genius idea. All right, very cool. All right, focus, Kismet. Focus on what you're working on. See, I get all into what everybody else is doing too. So that's what I love to see. I love to look at other people's builds, not just my own, but you know, my job as the leader, I think, and I think any good leader thinks this way, is to facilitate greatness in others. That's what I think you should be doing if you're the leader of a team. You should be spending your time thinking, hey, how can I facilitate the ability for my team to work well together, for them to build stuff? In the case of Valheim, how can I get them better gear? What do we need to do? How do I need to pull the team together for us to work on certain stuff? Like when we were working on silver, we literally took like 5 or 6 or 7, I can't remember, it was like 7 of us that we ran up and we were trying to get the silver. We're trying to defend each other. We built out a base. We were working our way up the hill, and I was looking for a good central spot for us to build a base to collect all the silver around the area. So we built a silver base, and then around there we just collected tons and tons of silver, and then everybody getting upgrades, right? And the same thing when we did the swamp, we put a little thing around the first one, and then we would go crypt to crypt to crypt, collecting tons of iron so people can get upgraded. Same thing with copper, same thing with tin. That's what I'm always thinking of right in here. Now, what else can I do to help upgrade the base? Well, I can get boars over here. So even if they're 1 stars, that's fine. But eventually, of course, we want them to be all 2 stars. But we'll go ahead and we'll capture it over there, and we'll try to move it over here. And so I'm going to build a line to be able to hopefully to scare that pig all the way down to where we are. And it's a long way away. It's way over here. Now, I could try to use a harpoon. I could try to get it on a boat, which we've tried. We've tried to harpoon it onto a boat. We tried to move it onto a boat. That's very difficult. But we're going to go ahead and just try the long, because we're going to have to bring more pigs, I have a feeling, and eventually get at least one 2-star over here. So one 2-star can spawn another 2-star. And then once you have the 2-2-stars, you get rid of the other ones, and then you're just doing nothing but 2-stars, right? Because depending on what it is, it's randomized on what the pig itself is, right? There we go. So let's do that. We got our wood. Now we need to go to meadows, which is down here in the second level of our portal room. And let's go see how our piggies are doing. Let's go. I'm oogling in Valheim now myself. Log in. It takes me a long time in comparison. Oh, it does take a long time. The bigger you build, the longer it takes. Can you build vertically with floorboards and replace with what you want? That's true, you can. Oh, you're telling me that. You're telling me that. Yeah, you can do that. But I'm saying what they need to do is they need to do what Satisfactory is doing. They need to make it where I just roll over the edge and it automatically goes up. Because that's the way to do it. That's the way to do building. So you don't have to get up on top or use extra pieces to do that. What they need to do is make it when I put a column down like this, and then I put another column on top of it, all I have to do is just go over the edge of it. It goes up. Same thing with 7 Days to Die. When I'm there and I touch the edge of the frame I'm putting down, when I touch the edge, go up. When I go this way, go to the side. When I go down, make it go down. When I go in the middle of the front, then it goes forward, right? It seems so simple, but that was a lot of development time on their end and basically a stroke of genius. It is the way every other building should work. It works so perfectly and so fluidly that every game should take a note, I think. All right, what's up in here, piggies? Oh, we got 3 piggies. Look at this. Oh, you're so cute, you little piggies, you. I bet you're hungry, though. He's happy. Happy. And happy. Oh, our happy little pigs. All right, our happy little pigs need a little bit of love here. I've got some strawberries I can give to them. We should have put a garden down. That's what we should do. We should put a garden down over here as well to feed our piggies. And we should have plenty of carrots. And we got lots of loot we got to bring back to our base. Hi, little piggies. Your daddy's here. I love you, and I love you, and I love you. You are my piggies. You are my special piggies. All right, here we go. It's eating time. I don't know if this really helps, but I'm going to split these stacks up. Just to kind of spread the food around. Because they're anything like dogs, they'll be fighting over the food. There's some food for you. Here's some food on this side. There's some food for you over there. Oh, I always forget that in this game you can't drag it in the direction you want it to go. You have to be facing that direction. There you go. Some for you. And then maybe some in the middle. Have some berries, little piggy. I'll get you some carrots, too. I'll be back. All right. And we already moved our... oh, we did move our piggy out of here. This guy's a 1-star as well. Nope. No. I know what you try to do. I know you try to get out of there. No. You stay in there. You stay in there, little piggy. I'm getting them carrots. That's what I'm doing. Let's get some carrots. Let's do it. What's the highest comfort level you have achieved? I think it's 16 or 18. I think it's something like that. I think right now we have 16, but I think in our other base, one of our other bases, because we've had many different bases, not primary bases, but secondary bases that we've done, but I think it's 18. Right now we have 16 because that's where I usually get my boost from. Speaking of, thanks for the reminder. I'll hit that while I'm here as well, which is right over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Right there. Let's get it done. 16 for you? Yeah, I got 16 right here in this spot. This is I guess I could show you instead of just standing there. Come for 16 spot. Now you can stand on the outside, but I don't know. I like to stand in the middle. That's just me. But as you can see up there, it says come for 16, or maybe you can if you're watching it on your phone. Might be a little small for you. But you'll see that my rested bonus is 23 minutes. So it is pretty sweet. This is our, of course, kitchen area, our banquet area as well. You can see that Alan's working away on food like a boss over there and whatnot. Now, of course, it'd be great to have those pigs and then also some wolves and then loxes. And then, of course, when the update comes through, if they add lox breeding, Then we'll have 2 Loxus. We're ready to breed. We also want to probably eventually get higher end wolves and higher end Loxus and higher end pigs as well. But for now, we're just gonna, do what we got to do. Speaking of, I might be able to get a 2-star. It's getting to be dark. Now, it's one of the few times I don't go to bed is when I'm trying to make it dark, right? I'm trying to make it dark because those 2-stars, they spawn at nighttime. Especially watch out for the Feralings, aka goblins, as I like to call them, spawning at nighttime who are 2-stars. Because they will one-shot you. I've been at 175 health, and they hit me 1 time, and I was dead. So look out. Now, again, it's becoming night. Oh, I forgot the carrots. My bad. My bad. Look, see, that's what happens. I get talking to chat. I get distracted. I get distracted myself. There you go. Yeah, I can't wait for that update. It's going to be awesome. But they did the smart thing. I have to give them huge credit. They went and fixed all the bugs first. They went really heavy on the bugs. You got to think, they went from what they thought was going to be, maybe 10, 20,000 players to 6 million. 6 million players. That's awesome, man. I love to see that. I love to see indie devs getting the love that they deserve because they put so much time and effort and made a great game. I feel like that's the best thing, right? I feel like there's a lot of games that got a lot of love that didn't deserve it. And there's a lot of games that didn't get a lot of love because they didn't have the, advertising budget of, some ginormous game that then comes out and the game's like a piece of crap. The game comes out and it's just junk, right? And then it's all over monetized and you got your season passes and you got all of that. So not only are they squeezing you for $60 or $100 or $200 to get you started, right? If you get the collector's edition, then they're squeezing you for every penny. They're like a predator. They're like a predatory monetization is what that's called. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. I'm getting carrots, everybody. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting carrots. Focus. Let's go down here and grab some carrots. All right. Now, this is our giant farm here, as you can see. We got some carrot seeds there. I think we have some in the box. I don't want to disturb his carrots down there. I think they're still growing. Let's just snag some out of the box. Down here. Where'd you go, carrots? Over here, maybe. All right, there. There we go. I'm the one that put them in the box, which is funny. I'm the one that labeled all these boxes. I still can't remember where they're at. Oh, we don't have a lot. All right, well, hey, let me go collect them and replace them. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm never afraid to roll up my sleeves, everybody. Grab the cultivator off of there and help out. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's cleaning the toilets. I'm on it. I am on it. See, I'm not the type of person who says, hey, you do this and you do that, and I'm going to delegate this to you and that, whatever. But I do try to... Oh, I just got to hold it down. I keep forgetting. I'm so old school that I press the button over and over again. You don't have to. Just hold down E as you go. Probably better if I walked forward here. There we go. You just hold down E and get it, as opposed to clicking it each and every time. Again, I'm old school, everybody. Old school. Oh, I knew that was coming. All right, let me throw these carrots down for a second. Put that wood away for a sec. There we go. All right. I'm as old school as you can get. Gaming and I were born about the same time. Way back when. At least modern gaming. Oh, I forgot. You got to aim it right at the top of them. Otherwise, if they're not in a line, you have to kind of turn a little bit. I see. Alright, we're going to take up these carrots. I mean, if you're going to take up a few, you might as well take them all up. You know what I mean? You might as well take them all up. And get it going. Again, the more things we add to this... What the... Didn't pick them up. It didn't pick them up. The more things we add to our build, of course, the more lag you're going to have over time. Now, we have an awesome mega server from the amazing people over at Nitrato. You're like, hey, Kismet, I want to get a server. Well, here's what you do. Bam. Follow that link right there. Say, hey, Kismet sent me. You get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get nothing. I already got a server. I'm good. But they are super sweet over there, and they always have my back. So I have their back. So there you go. They are amazing. They're one of my server sponsors, or one of my sponsors here on the stream. I greatly appreciate them. They are awesome. Awesome, awesome. Again, we're pushing the limits here of what can be done. Right? So, you definitely... I've seen some really, really big builds, but we're only getting started, everybody. We're getting started. We're going to see what you can do. And if it gets to a point where it's too much, you can always take it back down, everybody. If it's coming to a complete halt, you can take it down. But I feel like eventually they're going to add it where, you know, you have your level of detail and distance of detail. One of the things that Satisfactory does really well, another great use of Satisfactory, is the fact that they have it where the further away you get from something, like, for example, your conveyors, the further you get away from those conveyors, the less detail it shows you, as well as the less animations it shows you. It doesn't show every single thing that's going down the conveyors. It starts showing you every other one and every third one and so on, so that it basically makes it where it's not taxing your card as much, right? Oh, I think I took out a seed there too. It's not taxing your card as much, and thus you have higher frames per second. Now remember, this game is in early access, so keep that in mind when you are playing it, whatnot. I'm sure there's a secret to this. I'm just going to go straight, at least as straight as I can. I'm not a pro at this, so I'm just going to at least replenish some of these, but they'll be growing. Again, I just keep running forward like this. You can do it sideways as well. I find that sometimes my sideways ones, and then also you want to know that, see, crooked. Oh, that's painful. I'm triggering all you guys in the chat. All right, that's it. I'm just going to fill the rest of this in with that. That's not good. Like I said, certainly not a pro. All right, let's go ahead and try to key up off of his one here on the right. See, that's the smarter way of doing it. See, if you've already got one that's straight, you just key off of their line and whatnot. So I feel like you probably want to line these up. And I probably should have been a bit closer. Probably line these up off of the thing, but it doesn't really matter in the end. By the way, you can put them really close. And then some of them are going to grow, and then you would pick those up, and then the other ones would grow. But you do need to have them offset from each other, or they will stop each other from growing. And this is a bit far, but you get the idea. You get the idea. I'm just going to go ahead and split the difference here. It doesn't have to be perfect, everybody, but if you got ADHD and you like a bit like me, where you can't stand it when it's crooked like this, you can spend your time doing that. But I can spend my time making these rows perfect, or I can spend my time trying to move the boars over here. One way or another. Again, I'm the type of person that wants to try stuff and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, I'll try something different. Look how my line goes way over there. I did better, much better last time. Again, it's more like you should be closer like this, right? You should be way closer. And then try to keep the distance the same. And then try to really put some effort into it. So you can keep going. It does that sometimes. It's really weird. It's right there. Really put some effort into keeping the distance the same. Yeah, you put some effort into it, you'll have a much straighter line. Again, when you're going this way, see, unless you're looking ahead, you're kind of having a trouble keeping it straight. Now, one of the things that should help you keep it straight, and I should have been watching when I was going down, I wasn't, I was talking to you guys instead, but you can use the edge, right? So if you're going to start it, use the edge. So you got the edge, this distance, and you try to keep that distance consistent. But if you start doing this, right, you should see that, oh my God, look how far that is away from there. Now, I didn't do that on purpose, everyone. Sometimes I do stuff on purpose to show the difference, and I will tell you if I did or didn't. I didn't. I was talking to you guys. I looked up. I kept going, and so on. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, 16 is pretty sweet. I thought it was like 16 or 18. I don't know. I'm not the one building those particular things and all of that. Again, my crew knows way more than me because they had like a 2-week head start on me on it. And I don't play it every single day. I play it like on Wednesday nights now and then on Friday and then on Saturday, because I don't play it every day, 20 hours a day, all that stuff, because I'm playing other games, I have other sponsored things and so on going on. You get the general idea. But woo, look at all those carrots. Woo, woo, mama. That's a bunch of carrots. All right, so now I got a bunch of carrots to put into the box over here. Like that. And then I probably wanted to bring, get my wood and then bring a little bit of seeds. And then what I can do is, say half of those, create a little, carrot farm over there for our boars. Let's do that. I'm going to take the cultivator temporarily, and then I'm going to bring it back and put it up on that thing so that everybody knows where it's at. Oh, wrong one. Down here. And put up the thing. So here's the thing. If you're working with a team, since I'm doing this right now and I'm running around and I'm, going to make a little farm and I'm working on the pigs and whatnot, what you don't want to do, and this happens to me. It happens to me quite often, which is weird. I think people would know this, but I have to explain it all the time. You don't want to run up ahead of me and build a farm right now over here, because that's rude. Because that's what I'm doing. It's like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go build a farm. Now, that's what you do want to do, right? You tell me ahead of time. You don't just go and do it and say, hey, look, I did the thing. Or, hey, I'm going to go look for a certain area, right? Or I'm going to go explore and try to find this area. You don't go running off and then say, look, Kismet, I already found the area. Uh-oh. What's going on in here? Oh, another little baby piggy. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. I love you, and I love you, and I love you, little piggy. And I love you, too. I love them too much, everybody. I'll have to let somebody else slaughter them later. I love them too much. They're my little piggies. All right. Let's go ahead and widen this out over here. Nice little spot. Say over here. And then we're going to do some building. Now, we could just use a fence right here. I wonder if it uses how much wood. It uses 1 wood versus using 2 wood over there. I don't really know if that's worth it to me to build something with 1 less wood. I guess over time, if you're building a large structure, that definitely could help. But I prefer to build like this and not use those fences. I'm not a big fan of those fences. I think it would just cause your mobs to get aggro from other mobs. Much easier if they can't see them. They can't see other mobs and other mobs can't see them. I kind of think that would be a better idea. Then also these seem a bit stronger as well. All right, so we're going to make a nice little easy peasy farm in here. I'm going to put a center door. And something like that. Easy. There we go. Nice. And then we use the cultivator over here to create a nice little farm area. And this hopefully will keep the mobs out of here. And then we'll use the cultivator. Thing. Now, normally, by the way, we do say, hey, all the food and all the stuff is at our primary base. But in this case, this is not food for us. This is food for our animals. Now, look how nicely I'm doing it now. That's funny. That's funny how I'm doing it much better. Again, if I really work at it, you could do it much better, by the way. And in this case, I'm doing it sideways, which actually does seem a little easier. It does seem a bit easier. All right, there we go. So we'll just make a little bit of farm for them. And we probably should make another cultivator or whatnot. Okay, now, as you can see, we've got this fence line going. Right, so we're going to try to run them all the way over here to the thing. Now, let's see. Is this where we want to go? Oh, God, we got to go through the plains. So he's going to this side. This is going over to there. But do I want it to go that way? Don't I want it to go this way? I think I do. I wonder what's up here on the side. We haven't really fully explored that yet. That's my food. Let's boost some food. Let's go see what's over this way. Oh, I can see some dead squeedos. For 1 shot, 1 kill. Here we go, everybody. 1 shot, 1 kill. Boop! And he moves right when I shoot. Little sucker. I think I had that one too. I think I had it. Burning my stamina. Lower. Bam! There we go. Where does friend go? There we go. Use minimum arrows you can. Okay, we'll check that out here in just a second. I'm going to run back over here. Get my stuff ready because there's going to be some mob running up on me, I'm sure. Let's do a battle. To battle! Bacon! Bacon, says Paul. That's funny. I've actually had a member, I think it was in Ark. They named their pig Bacon. That was pretty funny. I think I named my pig Big Boy or something like that. And he named his pig Bacon. Or maybe it was me who named it Bacon. I can't remember. It was something like that. We thought it was funny. We thought, oh, 95! Oh, if you guys had just put down 5 more units, I would have given you 1,000 Kiscats. Maybe on the next one. Let's blow it up. Let's get her done here with these battles. Oh, we're looking good. Looking rock solid right now. We got 2 or more enemies to go. I think this guy is toast. That one at the top has got some sort of buff on it. Oh, man. See those epics in there? Crazy's got his epic in. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see. What was that? That is Jose Metisam? Jose Metisam. I don't know what that means, but I hope it's not a bad word. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I don't know if that's your name or something to do with something. I have no idea. All right, grant some rewards. Whoa, look at all these extra love here. Big Bucket, LOC, The Last Splash, Tan getting some love, and Frogman Lair also getting it, and Basado coming in with 20 assists there. Big love there as MVP. Well, my brain stopped there. All right, we're going for this blue chest right now. Let's go for it. Come on, let's get you guys maximum loot. Again, calling out the rogue. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to run up here. I'm going to gank that guy. Let's get him. Let's get that dude. All right, everybody. Now, we do a lot of battles up in here. That's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We don't call it the Mega Stream for nothing. We're always doing a bunch of stuff up in here. Now, I haven't quite explored this area over here. I see we got a locks over there. Let's zoom out a little bit. We've got to plan our pig route. Yeah, I think I kind of like the way they're going, though it's going to go in the opposite direction first. We would have to flatten this out and run that across, which is not too bad, as opposed to extending the route. See, if we brought it this way, we could bring them from here through here and then across. But if we go this way, we'd have to bring them down and then across several times and then around. Kind of feel like I just want to run them right through the plains. Because we're probably going to bring, we have to bring at least 2 pigs down, and eventually we want to bring a 2-star. We only got to get 1 2-star and then 1 whatever else pig. And then we'll have 2 2-stars in there eventually. So I kind of feel like I want to put it in kind of in a more permanent, sitting there on the map. I could have died doing that. A more permanent way. Well, that seems a bit high up for making that work, but we could, I guess we could make stairs and try to run it down the stairs. I wish it was more at a lower level. All right, you know what? I don't like the level of it. I don't like how it goes up there. I think that's going to make it tougher. What we got over here? Little piggy. Where'd you go? What are you doing? You want to bring it, huh? Missed. All right, second chance. Come on, free hit. Free hit. Psych. I'll give nobody a free hit. Psych. All right. I thought I saw a piggy. Maybe it was just bored. I don't know. Okay, so we got to get our piggies over there. Now, another thing is we got to get the pigs out of here so other pigs will spawn in this area so we have a chance at that 2-star pig. So I like the start of this. The only problem is it's not straight. I don't like that part. All right, so let's go ahead and decide how we want to do this here. Let's do something like this. All right, so we could go ahead and put a door in there. Do something like that. I don't trust this at all. I don't trust it being just perfect, so I'm gonna give a little extra. Now see, he's overlapping the way he's doing it. Yeah, okay, I like that. I don't like how this goes at like an angle and then comes back though. Let's go ahead and straighten this out. How did he do that? Well, this way. Or he just did it like that. Okay, he just did it. He's aiming it at the floor, I see. I don't know, I've never run these fence lines before. He's aiming it at the floor underneath there. Try to make these nice and straight. It's just going to make it easier to run the pig along the straighter it is. And we'll probably bring that in closer. And what do we got in here? Oh, wow, he's got lots of wood in there. All right, awesome. And again, just try to make that as straight as possible. This bench is in the way. Really? I don't have enough wood to make a thing. That's funny. 10 tons of wood in here, and I don't have any wood to make the thing. That's funny. Alright, let's put all this stuff in there. Oh, I forgot to give him the carrots. My bad. My bad. Carrots for my piggies. Oh, look at it. He's so cute. Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 3. Oh my gosh, there's a ton of them. There's like 6 of them in here. So many piggies. They're so cute. Carrots for you. And carrots for you. And carrots on this side. Good, give him a bunch. And carrots on that side. Alright, plenty of food for everybody. So yeah, we got 3 piggies out of that. Awesome. So 3 little baby piggies plus the 3 piggies. That's 6 piggies we've got going in that one little pen. So that's a pretty good sized pen. What is this? This is a 1, 2, 3. It's a 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 by 5. Make a note of that. 3 by 5 equals 6 pigs. Make a note of that for myself for later when I'm working on the pin on the other end. So let's go with that. We got that going there. Wow, is that 23 minutes have gone by already? Jeez. You gotta think that's a 23-minute buff. And when it says it's out, I'm just thinking to myself, wow, time is flying by. Alright, and then let's go ahead and make ourselves a ramp. Board there. Not doing these stairs if we can avoid it. What I did is I just kind of walk forward. You kind of walk forward and it allows you to do a bit better of a ramp. Alright, this is all funky chicken. Hold on, we're going to redo all of this. Doesn't need to be this wide. And let's put some of this wood back so we can pick up all this other wood. Okay. Kick it, guy. Kick it. Show that fence who's boss. Yeah. Took the fence, took the bridge out. All right. I don't think we ever finished our bridge either. We didn't finish our bridge here, but I think we'll go ahead and use this as our thing, and then it'll be a longer route, but we've already got it pre-built, so let's go with it. All right. But we haven't finished it, though. Ah, you see what that was? I just learned that. That core wood piece was holding up the rest of that dock. Now, this is dangerous right here. This is dangerous being in the water with low stamina. We got a big old thing in the way, too. It's hard to do. Hard to do because you get too far in the water. That's funny. What? Ah, here they come. Get wrecked, bro. Of course he's a 1-star. I'd expect nothing else. And I got no stamina. Yeah. Turn toward... He's trying to get this guy. Oh. Starting to drown. Not good. Like I said, not good to be out there with no stamina. Get up there. Not good. Not good. Stamina's the #1 thing, everybody. You gotta watch that stamina. You're gonna get wrecked. Gonna get wrecked. Now, my swimming is super low because I rarely ever do any swimming. I think it's like 10 or something like that. My #1 thing, by the way, running. Running, I'm always running. That's why I'm always out of stamina. Wow, look at all that. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and put this board back in that I foolishly took out. Right over there. You can stand on the board. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, you can kind of stand on it for a minute. You do that thing where you roll the log. Right? That's fun. I know you can do that. Cool. Didn't think of it till just now. Alright, we're learning all sorts of stuff. But we still got to get this across here. Now, one of the things that Anna was trying to show me earlier was he was running it out, or he was running it on the top here. How do you get it on here is the question. To me, I would rather just, instead of building a bridge, just flatten it across. Right? Because that creates a more permanent structure where the dirt cannot be destroyed. The bridge can be destroyed. But then that comes at a cost of stone. That's a good question. Build it a bridge or work on the stone? Let's go other side. Let's do a combination of both. How about that? Bring up this side. Start to bring the edge of the land closer to it. I don't think I have any stone on me. Doing a bit of both. Ah, the food. The constant food problem. And see, the second I get underwater, I'm going to have trouble building. Stand right about here, though. It was trying to show me that if you build 2 of them stacked on top of each other, like this, and hey, I love learning new stuff, then they have a tendency to go forward. And I'm out of wood? No. Oh, workbench. Duh. Workbench. Up here on the land. Hopefully out of the way. We're going to be making a lot of workbenches, too. A lot of workbenches along the way. All right. Again, see, I like to learn on my own. See, like a lot of people are like, hey, Kismet, do this or do that or do this. Like, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me getting to learn, just like all of you got to learn, by trial and error, right? That was not straight. By trial and error. So please give me that freedom to try stuff. Watch this as I very quickly try to run that across, which is not going to work. It's getting to be nighttime, and I can't see what I'm doing. I'm telling you, it's either nighttime or what. I want to see how that board is under there. The board right there is not properly aligned. What the heck? Get out of here! I'm working here. I was up in my business. That really does extend it. So you put in another core pole there. Probably get away with it. Alright, so we're trying to get that to end up on this side. Over here. Let's get up a bit higher. On this lip edge. And now it's red. Okay. I probably need some core wood to make that happen. Oh, God. Look out. I'm going to run out of stamina. I'm out of there. I wonder if there's any 2-star pigs around. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Go take a quick look. Any piggies? Haha! That's funny. Get him! Come here, Skelly. I know you're gonna come after me here in a minute. You just run along killing those guys. Keeping the things clear. Yeah, now that you're low health, come over here. Yeah, later. Later, brah. Alright, again, let's look around for a piggy. If there's any more piggies. We already got a bunch of piggies. Oh. I hear a bunch of fairlings running around. Somewhere. Again, we're in the meadows over here, which this is like the closest meadows to our plains base. Would have been awesome to have plains on one side and meadow. It's like what I call the apex of biomes. That happens also in like games like 7 Days to Die, where you have like the forest and the desert and all the biomes that you want, right? If you got the forest, you got the desert, you got what's the other biome in there? That's great to have right next to each other. I can't remember what the other one is off the top of my head, like went right out of my head. But you get the general idea. A whole bunch of biomes that you need all together. And so I think that's going to be our kind of thing we're going to be looking for. An apex of a bunch of different zones. Putting their mothers on me here. Bunch of these little guys. Now, I'm making that look easy, everybody, because I have really high-end gear. So, you know, if I have high-end gear, I'm not too worried about them all attacking me at once. I am trying to see if I find a pig out here, though. Now, over here, this is right up against the plains right here. So if we had our base here, it'd be really easy. We could just run it over there. Or have our base in the meadows and then, you know, get whatever we need out of this. But... now, you run around the plains in the dark doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Again, I kind of feel like the pigs are not spawning here is because we have so many pigs over here. Again, don't tell me. I'm just talking out loud, everybody. You don't have to come in and say, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. That's called backseat gaming. Don't do it. Part of the chat rules that you agreed to when you first came into the channel. Do me a huge favor. Follow those chat rules. Make my mod's job nice and easy. And chill out anytime you want. There we go. Let me catch up as well. Thanks for the follow. Who was that who followed? Neat Sauce, I think that is. Thanks very much for coming in, showing some love. Appreciate the follow. Olaf coming in as well. How you doing, Olaf? Hope you're having a great Saturday. It's either rainy, foggy, or dark, or rainy, foggy, and dark. Yeah, I say it all the time, Scriptlin. I say that all the time here in the stream. That's like my now big quote that describes Valheim. It's one or the other. Very rarely is it a beautiful day, but it was earlier, so I have to give it to him then. It was earlier, definitely. It was a beautiful day. All right, so core wood is what I was getting for this over here. Come here, skellies. Don't you touch my workbench. Get out of here. Again, I hear those fairlings somewhere. Long shot. A little left on that one. Oh, I hit him. All right. Come on, stay focused. Core wood. Oh, I put the core wood down. Ah. Swimmy, swimmy, swim, swim.
Hey, Alan, I think I broke something.
You think you what?
I think I broke something. Come take a look at my tower, and right before the entrance to the bedroom, there's a portal on your right.
That doesn't seem like it should be possible.
No.
Uh-oh. Some stuff going down over there. What was I doing? I'm distracted again. Core wood. I'm distracted by what they were talking about. Core wood, stay focused. Don't get distracted. Must not get distracted. Fine wood. Some of the stuff we can stack in with the stuff we've already got in there. There we go. And where's them eyes? Oh, really? No eyes in there? That's astounding. That's astounding. I gotta get all this stuff back to the base at some point. Make another box. There we go. Alright, all that stuff is... oh, I got some gold in there. Okie dokie. Core wood and regular wood. Okay. Again, let's stay on task.
Nah, I think something broke. I think it thinks it's ground level. See, everything is blue.
Well, but all of the
That's why I was hearing that guy right there.
stuff is blue.
He was sneaking around somewhere.
The iron bar.
Sneaky, sneaky guy. All right, back to it. Okay.
Or green.
Well, yeah, I don't know. What's weird is that, like, this iron bar here is orange. But out by you, it's green.
Gotta give it to them. They have a really great pattern in the way that they run. They run in a really awkward way that sometimes it's hard to lead them because they're like running. No, no. And they switch back like that pretty evenly. Oh, I should have looked over here for a pig. I forgot. There's meadows over here too. I should have looked over here, but no moss.
Well, your placement of that portal is pretty
No
hazardous
moss.
if you happen to have something that...
Okay, so let's go ahead and...
I know I actually fell with iron.
Let's just put a little support in this one. Now, by the way, if you just do something like that, that actually counts. That actually counts as a support as long as it's touching the thing above it, right? So probably best if you really want to make sure that it's there. And let's look at without it. See how it's red? And if you put that under there just right, it'll snap too. Then now you can see that screen. So that's actually working just fine. And then we're going to finish out this run here. I'm going to bring it all the way over to here. Widen it out. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Where, I don't know, but somewhere. Let's try to flatten it out at the same level as this. I'm going to run along the shoreline here as best we can. So we got a bridge from here. We don't want to... Maybe we could just bridge straight through. That was a hit, everybody. That was a hit! Got that, Desquito. So we'll go right down to the end here. And we'll try to bridge this edge here together. I don't have any stone, so I have to bring some stone and try to bridge this across there. We don't need a really wide path. Just wide enough to where we can keep the pig from going into the water. Oh, look, the water's surging. See the water surging there? That could be an issue later. Let's get rid of these trees, and I'm just actually going to knock them in the water. Or they're going to fall back and fall on me. You can actually die from that. I have not died yet, but I've had a few super close calls where they did fall right next to me. That was funny. I was aiming that one away and it fell in the water. Come here, you. Out of food. Okay, again, stay on task. I got a task to get done. It's not gonna be quick. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some effort. Ah, look out! Don't crush my bridge. Crush my bridge. Yeah! I knew it. I knew it was gonna go straight for the bridge. Everybody, I could just tell. Get away from my bridge. Watch this little trick. Push it in the water. All right. Boom. All right. Now we're talking. This is going to be quite the long path here. Yeah, this stuff's super fun, everybody. If you have not played this game, I highly recommend it. It's very, very fun. It's going to push it all the way into the water. Get in there. Again, I don't really need the wood right now. If I do, I can come back and cut it up. Free stone. Okie dokie. Kind of feel like this needs to come up a little bit. Yeah, a little bit down. There we go. Kind of make a transition there. All right, we gotta make a path all the way back to our base. I know, right? That's a lot of work right there, everybody. That's a lot of work. All right, now we gotta go ahead and connect this in. Now that we have supports, by the way, we can go ahead and get away with not have to worry about it too much. Let's see if we can just put in some snapped core wood here. Maybe from the side instead of being in the center. So maybe bring this out. Again, everybody, I haven't got to play as much as everybody else. So my structural integrity is probably not going to be as great as some of you pros. But I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to make that Something like that. All right. Let's go with that. And let's see what happens when we pull the supports of this one. Still works. Still good. All right. And again, we're going to push this back out a little bit so we can stand on it. Way out here. And then try to put in offset support. Kind of hard to see where it's going to go. Let's put that up there just so we can kind of see. A little awkward. A little awkward to see because of that spot right there. Knock that spot down just a little bit so it's not so awkward. Not really. Out of core wood. That's funny. That's funny. I need core wood to put the core wood down so I can put the core wood down. Alright. Try this again. I'm just going to eyeball it. Just going to eyeball it. There you go. Snap in there, baby. Alright, I think that's good. Let's try it again. Bye-bye core wood. Because I'm getting some of my swimming in, too. Now, if you want to build a legit bridge, obviously you would not build it just on one side. But this actually does act as a support, as you can see. It actually does work quite well. All right. Now, do I want to double line the entire bridge? Is that what we're doing? Double lining? No, just that spot was double lined. Again, there's like, making a bridge for a functional bridge that actually works as a bridge. And then there is making a bridge that looks good. I'm just making a bridge that's functional. That's all I care about. Just trying to get these pigs through here. I don't want them to get caught up on nothing. So that's my goal. Get these pigs across this bridge. Now, something like that, where the wood direction is going wrong, well, I might fix that. Doesn't match up to the rest of the wood direction. I didn't even look at my stamina before I jumped in, everybody. That's bad. See, look, my swimming's 14. See, I don't swim very much. But I do have like 78 for my running. For sure, for sure. What does BSE 1138 stand for? That stands for Best Stream Ever, Jaeger. That's what BSE stands for. That actually is incorrect. I just saw that earlier today. I screwed up my number system. I went back by one. It should actually be 1,237. I had a 1 and a 2 transpose. I have a thing that auto numbers all of my streams, and then it remembers the title and what day I streamed it, and what game I was playing at that time, because that helps me when I'm uploading all that stuff to YouTube. Because I upload every single stream. This is 6, 8 hours, 10 hours, 16 hours of streams up onto YouTube, which is a gigantic, monumental task. But I'm glad I did, because the VOD apocalypse from Twitch didn't affect me as much, because I had them also over on YouTube. Which I feel very bad for all the other peeps who did have to delete their content and did not have it back up and did not have a reasonable way of backing it up, because they didn't have like a download all feature, which is what they should have added. I told them to add that first, to load a download all feature and then a delete feature, because the people want to download it, and if they've got issues in there, they can cut out anything with the issues, and then could have re-uploaded it and then had their whole entire library. But no, some people had to delete like 10 years of streams. It's like billions of hours lost. Billions of hours. So yeah, that's what it stands for. Best stream ever. It's where the game can tell when you release your arrow and it makes the math pop change. I know, huh? It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it, Sleever? It totally does. What's cracking, Jaeger? What's cracking, chat? Again, thanks for coming in. Sometimes I do get focused, everybody, but I always come back to my chat every time. May I make a suggestion about the pigs? I appreciate it, but no. No, you can't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. Again, see, there's something that's going to happen along the way that I'm going to learn something or have fun and do that kind of stuff along the way. And that's what I love to do. I like to get to learn just like everybody else, right? And because I'm a streamer, people assume that I just want to know everything in a game. And they're like, well, Kismet, I'll just come in and I'll just give you all the stuff. And great examples like Ark's a really fantastic example of that. You got people who played a crazy ton of Ark, right? Just amazing, amazing players. And what they do is they come in and they'll go, you know what? I'm going to build all the stuff. And I'm going to tame all the animals. And I'm going to give you all the best loot. And I'm going to give you all the stuff. But then you, as the new player, I don't like doing that because then all my team members feel like they're not a vital part of the team. They don't feel like they're contributing to the group. You got this one kind of doing everything person. And then you have all the rest of the peeps who are just standing around going, well, why am I even playing this game? Why am I even playing it at all? Right? The moments you play for, the moments I play for, are the discovery moments. The moments in which I go, oh, okay, that's how you do that thing. Or that's how you make that happen. Just like everybody else gets to do in games that they play. But I do appreciate it. I know where you're coming from. You're just coming from a point of love, saying, Kismet, I got you back. I greatly appreciate it. But know that I don't want any suggestions or no backseat gaming or whatnot. Now, if I do want a suggestion, which I do from time to time, also I do other streams that are called Learn to Play. When I'm doing a Learn to Play session, that's when you get all of that out of your system. You can backseat game all you want. For sure, for sure. By the way, speaking of backseat gaming all you want, I got a bonus stream coming up after this stream. I can't forget of some more Elite Dangerous. So if you're Elite Dangerous Pro, feel free to backseat game all you want in that game. But when I'm playing a primary game, I want those discovery moments. I want to make a mistake. I want to fail and do this for 4 hours and then realize there was a way better way later on, right? Again, those are the moments that I look for in gaming. So again, while I appreciate it, I'm sure you understand. You wouldn't want me to, when you first boot up a game or if you're playing your first playthrough to spoil some of the stuff. And some people do. Some people just want to know everything. They just want to know, hey, just tell me everything about the game, right? And I don't mind it if it's just a learn to play game. We're just going to play for an hour or two. And this way everybody kind of gets a little gist of the game. But if it's a primary game that I'm playing, that's why I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game to learn that stuff, right? To discover that stuff along the way. And again, I feel like that's where the magic is. The magic is in the journey that you're taking, both in real life and in game. So I find that my favorite part. Yeah, much easier to put these down when you're putting them down kind of forward versus putting them down in the backwards direction. I like to make them look right too. Oh, out of wood. All right, that's much better. See, it's coming right off the thing. It's curving around down there, and we're going to use fire to scare the boar to come down the line. Now I'm going to go ahead and take out this side here because we know we're going to redo this side. Definitely going to keep the bench. We're going to run that in there and run a fence line. Now, again, this is going to be an undertaking. Oh, I feel like this is too skinny here, too. A little too skinny. And I never mind tearing stuff just straight back out, by the way. I felt it's a little too skinny for running them in there. Again, I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? All right, why can't you go down there? There we go. Stacked and weird. All right, let's find our width that we want here. Let's look at this. Say 2 boards wide. That might be too much. It might be too much anyway. But again, I do appreciate everybody. I do appreciate it. I really do. But again, remember, I like to fail at things because then I get to learn from those failures. Give yourself the freedom to fail, everybody, both in games that you're playing and also in real life. I feel like people get to a certain point in their life, and other people do this to you too, which is really, I feel, not cool. Uh-oh. Hey! You're coming over here breaking my stuff. How dare you? How dare you break my stuff? Fine, I'll move it over here now. Fine, I'll put it over here if you want to break my stuff, brah. I gotta pick up all this loot before it vanishes. Till it varnishes. yeah, so again, that's one of my favorite parts of playing games. I give myself the freedom to fail, the freedom to make mistakes and whatnot. I'm not here to impress you by, hey, I know everything there is to know about everything in the world, and let me try to impress you by trying to prove how smart I am or how good I am at everything and all that stuff. I feel like people got a chip on their shoulder. They got to prove something, right? You have to prove nothing to nobody, just so you know, in real life and in game. You owe nothing to nobody. You don't have to say, hey, I got to, prove myself every single second of every single day. You really don't. It's taken me a long time to learn that in my life, that I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. So I highly recommend just doing your thing. You'll prove it by how good you are at what you're doing, especially like if you're good at teamwork. You don't have to tell everybody you're good at teamwork. Just work great as a team. That's how you do. And so on. Oh, thanks for the reminder, Crazy. I'll get on it here in just a second. I'm on a roll right now. So that's basically what I'm talking about. So if you are really great at building and you're really great at everything, you don't need to come in and say, hey, Kismet, I'm great at building, I'm great at this, I'm great at that. You know what you do? You go do the thing, and then we go, whoa, that person's really great at building, or they're really great at working together as a team, or they're really great at whatever it is, right? So they're really great at working together just by showing it as opposed to telling it, right? Show it, don't tell it. At least that's my process of it. Now let's go to it. To battle! It's time for some battle. 115 units. Bam! There's 1,000 Kiss Caps. And since you guys had to wait 8 minutes, which really isn't that long because I was busy doing something else, I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kiss Caps anyway. I appreciate your patience. All right, let's go. Let's do it. My mom's always got my back, though. In case I do get distracted, I do quite often. Let's get back in. Oh, sure, but you're giving your rocking in-game gear. I thought I'd ask. Yay, no problem, Vera. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am rocking in-game gear. We have killed all 5 bosses and done all of that. But again, I haven't been all the way through the game, and I haven't done any of this. This is the first time I've done anything to do with taming and moving mobs and doing all of that. I've been busy. I've been busy doing other things. Building bases and collecting loot and doing all of that stuff. It's my first time doing taming, and I want to learn it the old school way because I'm an old school gamer. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, from the beginning, everybody. From the very, very beginning. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Let's see, Rotisserie G, The Last Splash, Paul, Blam, and Crazy getting some loot. Worth the wait right there. And once again, MVP like a boss with 8 kills. Way to crush it. All right, now it's time to rise up in the chat, everybody. Time to rise up. Put those epics. Put those legendaries. Remember, this purple stuff right here makes it where you're not going to move. So I suggest right down here in the front, I'm going to call in Norbert to lend you guys a hand. That's right. Norbert's going to heal the heck out of everybody right here. So we're going to need tons of peeps here. We're going to need, oh, good job right here. Good job blocking that. We're going to need some peeps right here in the corner, blocking them, coming around the corner. Same thing here. Some peeps right here in this corner. Maybe some ranged, maybe some tanks. A little mix of both. But go ahead and put down as many units as you can. Now you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. This game is free. That's right. Free to play. You can play it on both mobile and on desktop on Doble. Mobile and I've combined both words together. I just made a new word, everybody. So mobile and desktop. I just say Doble from now on. This is going to be like an inside joke in my stream now. You can find it on Doble, right? Which is desktop and mobile. At the same time, and it is free on both platforms. You can download the app on mobile to play with us. Some stream raiders. You put down your units and so on. You build up your units. You get so many. You can unlock more units and so on. It's awesome. We play a lot of battles as well as you can find on your desktop. You play right in your web browser while you're watching the stream. You can see your units going down. You can see the battles live here on stream as well. So feel free to put down a ton of them because we're going to get a ton of loot from this one. And you have a chance of getting a free skin as well. So let's go to it. All right, so we moved all our boxes more in a central location here. So hopefully they don't sneak up over there again and knock that stuff out. Make sure they're not knocking out any of my walls here. Look at these little piggies. They're so cute. Such cute piggies. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get to it here. We're going to make our gigantic wall over here because we crazy. We crazy. Crazy wall. Going down the line. Now again, our tactic is build a long fence all the way back to our base.
plan in mind, or?
Use a someone else is on. Who is that?
Well, right now,
that Lulu?
Kiz is trying to work on the boars and getting them back to the base.
Not Lulu on?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, can we put boars
Hello.
in the boat? Is that possible?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, I was talking to the chat. I was all distracted. Hey, there you are. I was going to leave this for you, but I thought I'd get it started. And if you want to work on this, you're welcome to, because I know you wanted to work on the pigs and running them back. We have tried it on a boat. If you want to try it again, we got plenty of pigs. Now it's up to 6 pigs. 3 of them are still young. But if you want to try to put one on a boat, we tried it from our main base, but because of the lag, it lagged out by the time we got halfway there. Dovey was trying it, and he said it kept lagging out. But if you want to try it from a closer area where you might be able to get there before it lags, you might try that. Try spear and try that way. But I'm building the wall right here, and so if you want to try that first and then maybe work on the wall after that, it's up to you. But I'm just kind of getting it started, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
I'm just getting it started, everybody. I got other things to do. I got to go back to working on my dock over there. But we'll get on that. We got plenty of time. We're going to go. Oh, God. Jeez. Has it really been 3 hours? Wow. Wow. It's been 3 hours already, everybody. 3 hours have gone by like this. It was like this. That's how you know you're having fun. Hanging out with peeps I like in the chat. And then also hanging out with my peeps in game. And that's how it goes. One more retweet. We get kids caps. Really? Let's go take a look. Let's see how many we got. Let's take a little peeky peek. Right over here. Boom. How we look? Oh my gosh, you guys are at 9 retweets already. Hold on. Bam. I'll give you 1,000. Here, I'll make you a deal. The next person that retweets is going to be the hero of the stream. Here's what you do. You go in and you follow that second link right over there. You press the like button. You press the retweet button. We get one more retweet. Guess what's going to happen? I'm going to give you double. I'm going to give you 2,000 instead of one. Oh, never mind. It just happened. All right. Well, I already said it, so now you guys get it. Rotisserie G is the hero of the chat. Make sure to thank Rotisserie G, working together as a team in the chat, just like we do in game. And that just got you double the Kiz caps for working together as a team. Now we get 5 more. I'll give you 1,000 more. Again, it's free. Go out and retweet. Even if you don't have a Twitter account, here's what you do. Go create one. Retweet it anyway. We count those. We count that too. Because, hey, it's free. Why not? Why not go out there and show the stream some love? Retweet it out. You never know. You become addicted to Twitter like me lately. Because if you want to be part of a community, you got to participate in the community. Where you want to be part of the Valheim community, you got to participate in it, right? You want to be part of the Fallout community, participate in it, and so on. Lulu's over here getting his arrested bonus. I'm going to get mine, too, while I'm here. There we go. Now, I'm working in the easier areas right now, so I'm not really worried about worrying too much about working at nighttime. But when I'm in the plains or something like that, or if my peeps need to forward time, then I will do it. But usually I'm the one forwarding time because I'm outside the base working, as opposed to working in the base where it's fairly more safe, or if you're in the lower end areas where I got super high end gear right now. So if I'm in the low end areas, even at nighttime, I'm pretty well off, other than the plains. The plains, you can get overwhelmed by like 5 2-star at nighttime, 5 2-star goblins, and you're in trouble. Though we have killed a group of them before. I think the most we've ever killed at one time was like 8 or 9 of them at the same time. We obliterated them too as well. We were having lots of fun. By the way, you can see that on my videos that will eventually come out onto YouTube. You can see them there. You can follow that link right there in the chat to the YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe while you're there. And you'll see it roll out where I do a recap of us just annihilating this whole goblin village. We kill the big goblins and we kill a bunch of them. There's like 4 or 5 of them on at the same time. We're just over there wiping them out. It was awesome. Awesome fun. For sure. But today we're doing a lot of building. We're doing a lot of stuff just to kind of get this going and so on. And again, I don't like to crush the fun of other people. That's why I said I'd just get this kind of started. And if Lulu shows up, because he wanted to work on it, so I don't want to take the fun away from other people. And on coming in. I don't want to take the fun away from other people. That's why I don't try to run ahead of people and do stuff for them. I feel like that's always a mistake. Is when, if Anon's over there building his tower, I'm not going to run over there and like start working on his tower, right? Just like, if I was here working on the dock and doing the dock, you wouldn't want to run over there and like do the thing in front of the person, right? It's just really rude when you do that, and it just basically shows that that you're not really in sync with everybody else. And I was gonna get wood too. I forgot the wood on top of my buff. What was that? Sorry.
Oh, I just asked for the bark wood.
Oh, the ancient bark.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's right there by the other wood. It's in the center. It's at the center top.
Got it. Thank you.
I'm the one that organizes the base, so I'm the one that organizes all the loot. So I call it the loot library. That's how I know where everything's at. And I try to put everything together. You know what I mean? All the wood together, all of the certain like low-level items together, the higher-level items together. That's my style of doing stuff, and so on. Again, let's go ahead and get some wood. And whatnot. Now, I don't mind if people come and help me. If they say, hey, Kismet, I'll come and help you with such and such thing. Do you need help, like, flattening the village down there? Do you need help doing this or doing that? These are all empty. Oh, wait. Oh, we had a chest over there with wood. What am I doing? There was a chest over there with wood in it. So that kind of thing. Make sure that if you are helping other people or if you're helping me, that you're communicating, saying, hey, I'm going to come over and help with such and such thing. I always love help. Help is great. But what's not good is to go do the thing that someone else is doing, especially if it's something I'm talking about on stream. Great example when I'm playing Satisfactory. Like I'll be doing a thing, and then someone else will come up and say, well, I've already done the plates, and I've already done the thing. That's called poor communication, everybody. It not only in game, but also in real life. If you're at work, and you go do someone else's job, and they come in and they're going to do their job, and it's already been done, they're not going to be too happy.
Portal was for the boars.
What about the boars?
I got disconnected. Where I'm logging back in.
Where's the portal for the boars?
Yeah.
Oh, I moved all the portals around. Yeah, it says last time you were on, I think. Yeah, all of the main portals are at the top, and it's called the Meadows, which is at the second level. You go at the second level, and you hang a right, and you'll see it up there, other random portals. I just kind of was finishing out the dock here to get it across the water. We're going to have to go this way, because the other way is kind of real mountainous. So I'm just trying to get it across the water, and if you want to try to do it via a boat, or if you want to try to make a real long way to kind of scare the pig over to the base. I moved the locks today, too. Me and Alan had a fun old time trying to push that giant locks out of that pin. And so we managed to get her down at the end now. So we have room for these pigs. And I made a pin already for the pigs out of stone. So they ain't breaking out of there. The stone's more than enough for them. All right.
Very nice. I'm gonna try to use the boat for the pig just once, see if I fail. If I fail, then I'll use land.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan. I'm just gonna finish it out over the dock here, and then I'll leave it for you to do whatever you want to do. All right.
Cool.
Again, see, I do the whole thing. Then when he comes in and he wants to work on the thing, he feels like I did the whole thing and he doesn't have anything to do, right? Or if I take the pigs all the way back, and then then he comes in and did the thing. If I was out looking for a certain zone, like I was looking for meadows, and then someone run ahead and said, "Hey, look, I found it," right? You don't want to do that either. Those are the things in which you're not working as a team. You're working as a, hey, look at me kind of thing. You don't want to do the look at me kind of thing. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, then you probably wouldn't work great in a group. Because you got to understand that you don't want to take away someone else's stick, as they call it, right? You don't want to take away someone else's fun in the game. Again, like if they were building the base and they were off for a day, and I went and said, "Hey, I'm going to finish out the whole entire base," right? That would not be good, everybody, especially for the leader who tries to balance it out. Now, if they say, "Hey, Kismet, can you do me a favor? I'm not going to be on. Could you finish out that part of the base?" I'd be like, "Okay, cool." Or if I were to go to do it, I would say, "Hey, you want me to help you with the base? I could finish out a portion of it, and then when you come back in, you could finish the rest of it." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, that sounds good." Or, "No, Kismet, I want to do the whole thing." I'd be like, "All right, cool," right? So we got to find that balance, everybody. Why don't I keep running back getting wood? There's a box full of wood over there. I keep running back and forth. So again, the most important thing is to communicate. Communicate what you're doing and keep that in mind if you want to work with us. And all my team members know that, so that's why they work well together. Gotta hydrate. What was that?
Do you still have the cultivator?
Oh, I do. I forgot to bring it back. That's what I was going to do the other day. All right, hold on. Oh, I got a bad guy. I'll be there in a minute. Get away from my wood! Honk! With my wood. That was the other thing I was going to do, everybody. I got distracted talking to the chat. I was going to run that right back after I was done with it. I got to put this down. Touch my wood. Cultivator was the other thing. Now I remember. Is Stream Ravers able to download on Apple iOS? Yep. You can download it right on this thing. Your iPhone, or if you got an iPad or something like that, you can download it on there. Feel free to download away. You can go ahead and follow that link right here. Now, again, if you ever need the link to join us for the battle, you just type battle in the chat. Right there. Bam. You just follow that link. You're able to download it for whatever platform you're on. Cultivator. Gonna go put it back. My bad. My bad. D. Where's my 7 key? Come on. Okay. There we go. All right, put it back on the stand. Thanks for the reminder. All right, put it back on the stand. I don't know where he's at. He's around here somewhere. I'm just going to throw it on the stand, and you can find it easier. Oh, he's down there. He can find it easier on the stand than me chasing him around and trying to give it to him, right? That's another smart thing. Are you on your phone or are you on desktop? Just go to StreamRaiders.com. StreamRaiders.com. App is right there. Let me go look at it on my phone. Hold on. Maybe there's an issue with it. Maybe there's something funky chicken going on. I'm just going to type in StreamRaiders.com. 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 Let's see. Play free with Twitch. Let's see. Play now. Let's say play now. Oh, and then you got to log into Twitch. Yeah, you got to log into Twitch. All right. There we go. Oh, God. Gotta type in my thingy. There we go. I haven't downloaded it in a while, so I don't remember. I don't remember what the exact steps were. So play now. Log in via Twitch. It's now loading. And... oh, I'm already there. Boom. Oh, you can play it right in the browser, too. Yeah, I'm playing it right in the browser. Huh. That's cool. Oh, maybe it plays in the browser. Is that what it does? Let me know, guys, in the chat. Do you guys play it right in the browser on your thing? I thought it was an app. Maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. It's okay. It's okay if I'm wrong. So I can play it right in the browser. I can look at my army. Yeah, because basically there's 2 modes, by the way. There's Captain, which is what I'm playing as right now. And there's also Viewer. Because I've played on my phone on other people's streams. And I've been in there building up my units and whatnot, just like you guys are. I'm just as much a fan of playing the game as being the captain as well. There we go. Phone is a browser, not an app. I can get it from a browser on the phone. Was looking for the app though. I think it makes a browser app. I think that's why they call it an app. I think it's a browser app, not an actual app. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. The Brett coming in with some biddies. Thank you so much, Brett. Appreciate bringing in that love. Always appreciate you hanging out in the channel. Yeah, so I think it's an actual... that's cute. Yeah, so I think it's an actual web-based app, right? I'll have to ask him. You know what? I'm going to ask him that question because I heard them call it an app. So I just assumed it was like an app you download. I'll ask them over there. They're my buddies. They're my pals. Let's see. Where's my dude? Where's my dude? Yeah, one time I asked him a question and he responded to me like in less than a minute. It was really weird. I just noticed the last time I talked to him, he responded to me in less than a minute. It was crazy. I'm going to ask him that question. Hey. I'm not going to tell you his name. Hey, is it a down... Is Stream Raiders a downloadable app on mobile, or is it a browser app? I don't think I've ever asked him that question. What a fantastic question. That's 1,000 kiss caps right there for a fantastic question. I don't think I've ever asked him a question. I've been busy, everybody, streaming and making videos and dealing with real life stuff. You know how it goes. All right. Or is it a browser app only on mobile? I'll just ask him directly. There we go. How many years have I been streaming? 6 years. It took me 2 years to become partner. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old partner streamer on Twitch who's partially disabled. I do have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, or really it's a middle channel ear imbalance, which has a big, long, blah, 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 blah name that I'm constantly dizzy every minute of every day. And yes, I've seen a bunch of doctors, and I've spent tens of thousands of dollars going to specialists and whatnot, who are basically a bunch of freaks. Or a bunch of no help peeps who basically told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. I said, I'm going to get up every day and I'm going to find something else to do in my life that I enjoy doing every single day, bring little moments of joy and positivity into people's life, and I'm doing it right this moment. That's right. That's what we do. So yeah, 6 years. This is my 6th year now. It is my 4th year of being partnered. I was partnered in 2015. Is that right? 2015. I think it was. Oh, my awesome mod Crazy's heading out for the night. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you, Crazy. I hope you have a great night, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So I try to show some love every single day, everybody. You got enough negativity in your day. You don't need it in your entertainment, do you? Nah. You don't want to hang out where people are toxic and showing you all sorts of grief and whatnot. You want to come in, relax, take it easy, enjoy some great mega building here. Look at this. Boom. You want to see some epic stuff getting done, right? You want to see some mega docks out there? I'm going to have 10 docks that are gigantic, full-size docks with covers and all of that. We're going to build out our village. Check out this tower. Look at that tower being built over there by the awesome Anon. Look at that. He's got a really... How did he do that? He's so sneaky. He knows all the game mechanics, everybody. This is the great thing about my crew, man. They are the best at game mechanics. Look at that. I don't even know how he did that. I don't know how you make it that long. But super cool. I would think that wouldn't be structurally sound, but maybe it's space magic. I don't know, but super cool anyway. All right, let's go over here and let's get it going. Let's go ahead and get our rested bonus and get into it. Any advice for a new streamer? I give the same advice every time. And that advice is tip your toe in the water. Do not quit your day job. Do not go buy $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 worth of equipment. I have a lot of equipment. If you want to see all the equipment and all the stuff I've got, because that's the number one question I get every single time, Kismet, what equipment you have? It's not just about your equipment. Your equipment is important. I'm going to mute them for a second. Your equipment is important over the long run, but you got to know if you want to put in the time. Because being a streamer is not just you turn it on, you play a game, and boom, you're rich. It's not that. It's like anything else in the world. Sorry to spoil it for you. It's like anything else in the world. You have to work at it, and you have to get better at it, right? You have to get better at entertaining people and making your stream uniquely you. I have unique things that are mine. I have characters that I've created, like Norbert down there, and Sparkle Dog, who's my actual real-life dog. She's an English World Corgi. And so I added those to my stream, and over time, they just happen naturally. Like I lost my voice one time, or actually several times here on the stream, but I lost my voice, and so I created this character from my chat who we called Saltbot. And the reason why he was called Saltbot is he would, the Nightbot would randomly ban or purge people in my chat for no reason. I was like, what the heck? Because, you know, I've been doing this forever. And it would do weird stuff. So we got, man, that bot sure is salty today. And it just randomly would do that, right? Because, you know, when you start off, you only got like 5 or 10 people in there and you got people getting, you know, banned. I'm like, sorry, bro, I don't know, my bot's out of control. And so I created that character on my stream, right? And then I do things what I call super looting, mega building, all of these things. You know, I started from the very beginning, and they've become a staple of my stream. They're unique to me in my stream, right? And of course, I was doing this stuff 6, 7 years ago. Same thing with my office. And you're like, oh, office? What office? This one? He's building a high diving board. This one, right where I'm superimposed in a background and doing all this. I was doing this 6 years ago before some of these streamers who had to go off to YouTube now. I'm going to mention one who's really exceptionally good, by the way. I was doing this before anybody, way back in the day. Now, of course, before me, though, there was people like Future Man and other people like that who were doing stuff as well. But I thought of my own unique thing because I'm into Fallout, so I made an overseer's desk. Otherwise, I look like in a spaceship. Either way, it's still awesome. Let's go. So again, make it uniquely you. That's what I would say to do. So buy a good microphone. Always start with your audio. Your audio is the most difficult thing in any stream. Got to get good audio. What you do is you get good at your audio, record the audio so you can hear the audio back, what it sounds like to the people who are watching. Also bring your stream up, listen to the sound. What's the volume of your game? What's the volume of the people who are talking on Discord? Now I do something called ducking. Ducking is when I talk, every other volume goes down so that my voice is higher than everybody else. Now, I'm also very advanced because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've pioneered Photoshop 1.0. Actually, it was 0.09 when I started using it. It was before 1.0. That's how long. So I have those built-in skills. And you need to decide, what are your built-in skills? What skills do you already have? And then what skills do you either need to have some friends help you, or maybe some mods, or maybe you have to pay someone to do for you, right? Like, say, emotes and things like that, right? So you need to figure out what your skill set is, what you do best, and integrate that into your stream, right? I'm a great problem solver. I'm great at that. I'm great at putting great teams together and watching the magic happen, like amazing things like mega bases and things like that. I'm good at that. And my job is to facilitate the greatness in others, right? I always think of that, not only to people in playing the game with me, but then also all of you, to inspire you to go do what you love to do. I'm living proof. I'm 50 years old, everybody. I'm going to be 51 in about 20 days. And I'm still here playing games, having a good time. Been with my wife 28 years, try to get that real life achievement. That's a tough one. I got 3 beautiful daughters. They're strong, independent women. So not only can you play games, but you can also, and I was just talking to my buddy Banlish on Twitter about this, not only can you play games, but you can get other real life achievements as well. You don't have to just do one thing. And people say, you're a gamer. You've been wasting your time playing games. Hey, you've been wasting your time in front of the TV, right? You could call them out on that one. You've been wasting your life drinking, right? You've been wasting your life doing drugs, right? Doing that thing. You could call them right back out on it. There's nothing wrong with playing games. Playing games is great. Much better than TV, I think, because it's more interactive. You're having fun. You're interacting with other people, and you're actually learning some skills, especially if you're being a leader and whatnot. You might learn some leadership skills that might translate into real life, right? Also, hand-eye coordination and all that other stuff. I could list it on and on and on. But non-gamers don't understand that. They don't understand it. They just like, well, why don't you just want to sit around and watch TV all day? Because TV is a linear thing. You're not interacting with it. You're just watching someone else's achievements. Where in here, you're earning your own achievements and you're on your own story. You are the story. It's your thing. And the same thing with your stream. You are the most important part of your stream. And so go out there and make it uniquely you. Don't copy all these other people and say, oh, I'm going to have the same overlay as this guy, and I'm going to do the same emotes, and I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to start saying super looting and things like I do. And sometimes I do have other people who are saying super looting and super, mega building and whatnot. Now, mega building is kind of a general term, but still, I kind of made it famous. Another great example, the Kismet kill box, right? Something I invented in Fallout 4. And so I see it all the time, right? People making kill boxes and stuff like that. I love to see that. It's okay. It's okay if people want to go out and say, oh man, I love what you did in your game. I'm really interested in this and doing the same kind of thing. But then put your own spin on it. Put your own flair on it, right? Because that makes it uniquely you, right? And that's what I suggest. That's always my suggestion for being a streamer. Don't quit your day job. Invest just a little bit in it to make sure you like it. And then if you like it, then hey, it's your money. Do whatever you want. For sure, for sure. That's always the best way to do anything. And there's two ways to know what you love to do in life. You could be like me. When you were 7 years old, you walk in and you see a printing press and you want to be a graphic designer. You know it. You know it inside. There's something that motivates you to do that thing. Don't do the illusion of that thing. Like the illusion of being a streamer is that you're going to be the next Tim the Tat Man or whatever the guy's name, which his name just went out of my head. The other guy, or like a Summit 1G or someone like that, right? That you're going to be that next person. Now you may be that next person. You never know. But they didn't do it overnight. It took them 5, 10, 15 years to get where they are now. And they did a lot of hard work and they spent a lot of time streaming. And they stream way more than I ever could. Right? I'm 50 years old. I'm not going to be streaming 20 hours a day every single day. I'm not going to do it. Because I'd have to give up my family and give up my wife. And I ain't giving that up for nobody or nothing. Right? I don't give that stuff up. But I can still do what I love to do and find a balance between all those other things. So don't do it because the illusion of you're going to be rich. Don't chase money. Chasing money is always a dead end because you're going to turn it into such a thing that will cause your mental health and potentially physical health deteriorate, right? You're going to lose that. You don't want to lose that. That, believe me, as someone who's partially disabled, you do not want to lose your health. That's number one. You definitely want to keep that. You don't want to lose your mental health either. This is why I actually stream. Keep my mental health going and then help with my, get me out of the bed every day, keep me motivated to keep going in life, right? You got to have a passion, a purpose. And people who are rich, that's what sometimes they lose. They lose their purpose. They don't have the fire anymore. And so they might have went off, built a big company, made billions of dollars or how millions of dollars or whatever it is. And now they were successful. Now they have endless money. Now what? Still got to live. Still got to do something. What do they do now? Well, they say, oh, well, I'm going to go build another company. The problem with going and building another company when you're wealthy is that you don't have the same motivation that you did when you weren't. Because when you are eating, top ramen every day, you've got to get out there and you got to make it happen. It has to happen or you're going to starve, right? Or it's going to fail. But if you're rich, you always got that to fall back on, right? See the difference? See, that's why most people fail after they are successful. Me, I don't chase money. You chase money, it's just going to go to a dead end. I know. That was me when I was young. Just wanted money, didn't want to get married, didn't want to have children. I only cared about myself. Good friend of mine, talk about the story all the time, came to me and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such a huge a-hole. And he wasn't kidding, and he was a good friend of mine. He's a mentor of mine, millionaire as well, who was one of the few millionaires who didn't get a tood after he got rich. And I knew him before he was rich, by the way. And so he went on to be very, very rich, and he was still a decent guy. And that's a hard thing to do in life, is stay to be a decent person when you feel like you're successful and you're superior to everybody else. He never got that attitude. He never got that I'm superior to everybody else because I've got money. Well, I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime as a graphic designer. I can tell you, most people make like $19,000 a year. People say that the average person makes like $60,000 to $100,000. No, they don't. No, they don't. I've known a lot of people, hundreds of thousands of people in my lifetime, and I can tell you, it's about 20 grand a year, 19 to 20,000 is what the average person's making out there. So if you're making better than that, you're good. All right, so that's a bit of it. I love you. Oh, thank you. You the man. Thank you, elected player. Again, I love to give out some love. Now, again, I don't take away other people's choices, and I don't think people should do that to people like, oh, you have to do this or you have to do that. I just give you my advice, and then it's all up to you. They're your choices. It's your life, however you want to do it, and just make it unique to you. And that's what I try to do in my stream. I try to make it unique to me. Now, normally I stream at nighttime from 9 a.m. till 6 o'clock in the morning. And, sometimes I'll have 100, 200 people. Sometimes Twitch gives me lots of love. They send people from the homepage. Sometimes I've had up to 5,000 people in the channel. But do I go, oh, look at me, I'm Mr. Big Streamer now. Hey, everybody, you got to bow to me, right? Or, God, that one guy at TwitchCon, I'm not going to say his name. I don't even remember what his name was. But he basically said, yes, I'm better than my community. Oh. Or, you owe it to me to subscribe. Or these are the things that happen when you have no sense. When you haven't lived your life, where you have been scraping pennies out of your thing, and I've done that. I've literally looked for nickels and quarters in my couch and nickels and quarters in my car so I could buy gas so I can get to work, and I always keep that in mind. I always keep that in mind. So I get to work so I can pay my car payment. You know what I mean? I'm sure a lot of you know what I mean, especially in these days right now. You know what I mean. So always keep that in mind. Don't chase that money. That money is not going to fill up the joy inside. It doesn't, after a certain point, it doesn't convert into joy. What converts into joy is doing other things that are kind for other people, respectful of them, and have people be respectful of you. I expect everybody to be respectful of me, and if they're not, I ban them out of the channel. Or I just don't deal with them. I'm like, okay, you want to be disrespectful, you want to be rude, you want to do all that? I'm too old for that stuff. I don't play that high school game anymore where someone says, well, you suck and this sucks, and you listen to them going on and on and on about all their problems, and they want to put all their negativity and all of their problems onto you, right? Now, if they're a good friend, I can understand it, but if there's some random stranger who wants to be rude and obnoxious and tell you how much you suck, then screw them. You don't owe them nothing. You don't owe them anything. You don't owe them to carry their problems around. And that's a them problem, not a you problem. If people are tearing you down, they're saying, oh, you're overweight, or you're not good looking, or you're not this, or you're not that, or you're not this other thing. That's a them problem, not a you problem. If they can't see the greatness and how awesome that you are, then that's them. Don't put it on yourself. Don't do it. I did that for way too long, right? I had to have the fancy suits, and I had to have the fancy car and the big monies and show off and do all of that stuff to prove how great I was, what my worth was. I tied my worth to other people. And then I got to a point in my life where I realized, that's stupid. What am I doing that for? I answer to no one. I'm high level in real life. I leveled up, everybody. Some people don't. Some people don't level up in life. They just spend their whole life only thinking of themselves. Always. That's the first thing they think of in any situation. They always refer it back to themselves. They always talk about themselves and all of that. Funny thing is, I talk more about myself on the stream because I'm the only one here right now, but you guys are here. I talk more. I like to listen to other people more. Like when I go to like TwitchCon or stuff, I will typically listen to people's stories and where they came from and how they got started streaming and all that stuff. I love that stuff. I love to listen to other people's stories because some people, they don't get to tell their story. People don't want to listen, right? So I like to listen to other people's stories of how they got where they are and things that happened to them and lessons they've learned, because you get those lessons for free. You get other people's lessons for free. Otherwise, it's pain and suffering. How I learned most of my lessons that way. Wow, lots of lights. Inspiring. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in. Look at that name, though, bro. Watch out. My mods are watching you. My mods are watching you with that name. It's time for a battle. Let's do it. Come on. Let's get you guys some more loot. To battle. Oh, it's time for a little side game action called Stream Raiders. We're going to do it again. We call this a mega stream for a reason. We do a lot of battles up in here. We do a lot of game playing, a lot of different games as well. We try to keep the variety going. There we go. Much needing, just came off a bad stream. Well, there you go, Electric Player Gaming. If you need some love, if you're having a tough day, you're like, I need a little positivity in my day, a little motivation to go out there and do what I love to do. If you wake up in the morning and you're like me, man, I sure wish I was, right? I sure wish I was this thing. Whether it's graphic designer, like I was thinking about since I was 7 years old, or if you want to be a writer, a doctor, if you want to be a streamer, you want to be a content creator, you want to be a YouTube person, whatever it is. Maybe you want to be an advertising manager. Maybe you want to go out and do stuff underwater. I don't know, underwater basket weaving, whatever floats your boat. You answer to nobody. There's nothing, no barrier tougher than the barriers that you put up. Those are the biggest barriers in your life. Not other people and what they want and all of that. You are the biggest barrier to your own success. Me, I'm relentless. I never stop. I kept sending in that partnership thing every 2 weeks. I would send it in again and send it in again and send it again. I've been turned down 100 times, 200 times even, easily. Let's give you guys some loot. Bam! Open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Rotisserie G, the Brett, Jaeger, and Paul getting some love. And Taller, I think that is, with 10 kills. Thank you very much for coming in and being MVP. Oh, look at this. Oh, now we're getting into deep into bonus levels. We're now on tier 40. Oh, come on. We're gonna try to go for this 45. Ooh, let's get you guys some loot too. Let's go up here and get these chests. Come on, let's go. Let's blow it up. Good job on that one, everybody. We crushed it. How many units? 112 units. Bam! 1,000 extra Kiss Caps for future giveaways for everybody in the chat. And I'm going to call out the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me, everybody. I'm in a game. Right there. Look, right there. That's me. All dressed up for TwitchCon in my Fallout outfit, my yellow fedora, and my Fallout cosplay. Look, I'm in a game. It's cool. Let's go. There you go. Life too short to spend energy on people who bring unnecessary negativity. Yeah. I mean, if they're having a bad day and, they're a friend of yours or whatnot, or even an acquaintance or whatnot, then you go ahead and say, you listen to them. You give them, maybe make them feel better by listening to them. But if they're just being a jerk, and I don't care where you come from, I don't care what you look like, I don't care if you're male, female, I don't care the color of your skin, I don't care about all of that. Humans are only 1% to 2% different in the entire world. And we know we're interconnected more than ever now with the COVID thing. We know we are interconnected as a species, as a human species. We got to watch out for each other. Now, whether they're on this side of the planet or whether they're on the other side of the planet, we got to watch out for each other because we're in trouble. Because if we don't look out for each other, it's going to cause a cascading effect like it did with COVID. So we got to look out for each other is all I'm saying. And so the only thing I care about is how you treat people and how you treat animals, right? Red flag. You see someone kicking a dog or being mean to an animal or whatever, that should be a straight up red flag for that person. You'd be like, whoa, bro, I don't want nothing to do with you, man. You're kicking that poor little dog. I don't know what the heck. What the heck, bro? What that dog do to you? Is it just a little defenseless animal, man? What's up with that? He's just a little dog, right? I've known people like that, and I didn't want to know anything more about them. I wanted to, nah, I'm good. And also people who are disrespectful, who feel like they gotta, be homophobic, and they gotta do the racial slurs, and they gotta use words as a downplay. And whenever someone does that, by the way, if they say, oh, you're a geek, or you're a nerd, or you're whatever, that's a them problem, not a you problem, right? They have such low self-esteem. And in my day, we called it burning people, right? Like this guy would walk along and I'd say, hey, man, what's up with them pants you got on? You got floods coming in? Because his pants would be up, the pants weren't long enough. But of course, the kid might have been, poor, and those are the only pair of pants he had. But I didn't care. I just cared about making fun of him, so I looked good in front of all my friends. And it wasn't good, man. It wasn't good. When I was young, I didn't know any better, right? And then you learn later that you don't like it done to you, and why are you doing it to someone else? And then your friends are talking about you behind your back, right? Oh, yeah. That's that high school stuff. I don't want to be involved in that anymore. That's the stupid thing. You want to find the friends who have your back, and then everybody else is everybody else, right? There's my wife, and then there's everybody else in my world. There's my wife, my kids, family, friends, and then all of you, of course. And then there's everybody else in the world. And if they're good people, I don't care where they come from. There's a-holes everywhere in the world, everybody. But there's also more good people than you would think, right? The more people, you don't hear about the good people because you know what? They're off being awesome. Where all the bad people are doing dumb stuff all the time and the rest of us have to suffer, right? Like people doing dumb stuff on YouTube and then all the people get demonetized and, no one's getting any ads anymore. And so some person way up at the top does something stupid and all the rest of the people suffer. And they didn't do nothing. They were just doing their thing and making their videos or whatnot, right? That's a great example. You know where rules come from? Rules come from the people who can't figure out the rules and are not following the rules. And so they got to make a rule. Do not skateboard on the sidewalk. Well, I mean, it's a sidewalk, so you can probably skateboard on it anyway. But why not skate on a sidewalk? Well, maybe there's people there, there's pedestrians there, you're going to run into pedestrians. I don't know. I don't know where that rule came from. But there's a rule there for a reason. Someone did something dumb. They ran into some old lady. She got knocked down. She broke a hip or whatever. And then some rule like that's created. And that's something I explain to my kids as well. It's the people who make the mistakes, like they spill hot coffee on themselves, and now they have to put coffee as hot. Well, duh, it's coffee. It's hot. That's how they serve it. You want cold coffee? And now we got coffee is hot label on there. Of course, that lady did get burned pretty bad. I've seen that about that, where that came from. There we go. Those good old high water jeans. Yeah, I don't think he was wearing those high water jeans on purpose. I mean, nowadays, it's like a fashion trend, like retro. But in those days, no. It was like, dude, what's up with your pants, man? What's up with your pants? Way back in the day. But again, I try to steer away from that now. Now you got a little bit of, gamer talk, where you're kidding back and you just died, you died, whatever, that kind of thing. But you don't do that with just a random stranger that you don't know. That person may get offended. They don't know you. They don't know your sense of humor. You don't tell them how much they suck and they do this and that. Now, if you're with your friends and, you're used to ripping each other and having some fun and all of that, like I can kid around with my crew and my crew can kid around with me. But the second you take it too personal, or if you do it to someone who you don't know, then there's not a common trust or a common bond there. And that's where people go wrong, right? They see other people doing it, and then they go and do it, and then they realize that people don't like them because they don't know them. They don't know them. They don't come in there and be a jerk and do all your stuff. They don't understand where you're coming from, right? That's the thing about when you build a rapport with people. They know where you're coming from. They know where you're at, right? My team knows that I'm sitting here talking to you guys and being distracted and not getting anything done, as I love to do. Oh, yeah, I've already got the wood there, everybody. Stop me getting wood. Go back over there. The wood's already there. The wood is already there. Get it done. I'm just trying to get this across this dock. Trying to get the dock. Now, again, we call that Kiss Talk, by the way, here in the chat. I do sometimes talk about real life stuff. It's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Remember that. It's your stream. You can do whatever you want. My stream, I can do whatever I want. I can play games, or I can talk to my chat, or I could do both, or I could sit here and do nothing and just drink some water. My chat, my stream, right? Well, the number one thing I see all the time, and it happens to every streamer, by the way, not just me, is people come in and say, just play the game. So, I'm not going to do whatever you tell me to do. I'm going to do whatever I want. If I don't want to play the game, I want to sit here and talk to my chat. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I answer to no one, because I've been around. I've been around, if you know what I mean. And I suggest to integrate that into your thought processes too, because boy, man, when you say, hey, I ain't taking the negativity and setting it right here and carrying it around on my shoulders every day. I ain't taking the negativity and stuffing it into a negativity backpack that's weighing me down, both physically and mentally, every single day. Oh man, the world's so terrible. Oh my God, what am I going to do, right? Because everyone's laying their negativity on you. Let it go, everybody. Knock that stuff off of there. Don't carry around other people's negativity. You're awesome just the way you are. You go out, find what you love to do in life, and you crush it. You destroy it. Like I did with graphic design. I've done all the graphic design you can do. 100% achievement in real life. Right? You know how you 100% games? I did that in real life. And I'm trying to 100% my kids right now, trying to get them to grow up, go out, be awesome, independent, decent human beings. And then when they go do that, then I'll be here playing even more games, hanging out with you all. Right now, also working on, hydration hype. There you go. I'm also working on my health, too, because I do have health problems, right? And here's what happens to you in life, by the way. I'm sure a lot of you already know this. But, your health will start to deteriorate if you don't take care of it. Like, I'm busy working all the time, and I'm taking care of my kids, and I'm making sure they're getting up, and they're little and doing all that stuff. And little by little, over the years, I would gain 1 pound or 2 pounds or 3 pounds over so many years, over a decade or so, right? And so that's not going to suddenly disappear like that, bro. It's going to take time to take it off. And I've lost 50 pounds. It used to be 230 pounds at 5'9". That is really not good, everybody. That is not good. And I've known some people who are even bigger than that, right? But no matter how much they say, and Kismet just tells it to you straight every time. I always tell it to you straight, everybody. I'm not going to tell you there's some miracle pill out there or to go get gastric bypass or any of that ridiculous stuff. I don't know if it's right for you. You got to figure that out for yourself. Whoa. Cool. What the heck? What are you building it the other way while I was talking? What are we doing here? Oh, he built it up there so he could drop it in the boat. Oh, man, I wish I'd seen that. I bet you he's already... Oh, I got him muted. Oh, I got him muted all this time. Sorry, I had you guys muted. Darn thing isn't working on Discord. Sorry, I had you guys muted. I was going on a big old long inspiring thing there. Did you put the pig in there? Already do it?
Yep.
Ah, look at you go. Awesome. Did you make it already over there? Oh, no, you're on the way.
I am on the Black Forest right now.
How'd you get the pig? I wanted to see you do it. How'd you get the pig in there, and how'd you keep the pig on the boat?
I have a little ramp that I created for the next one, because I want to do one by one. I may lose one.
Yeah, that's why I said we'll leave 2 and then just do the ones that are already grown up, you know what I mean? We have another extra one, too. So if you lose that one, we got another extra one, and then we have 3 of them growing up right now. Gotta try it yourself now. Hey, what's up, Blackheart?
I am almost there. I just need.
So yeah, I lost 50 pounds, everybody. I lost 50 pounds by, what I did is not buy some fancy machine where they say, oh, you buy this machine and instantly you're in shape. That's not the truth, everybody. I don't like to be dishonest. That's why also when I see videos where people are like, well, you do this one thing and you're going to have 1,000 people in your channel.
Oh, shoot.
No.
Somebody said
No. That's called, what do they call? Oh, God, it's 12:36. Oh, no, you're going to get DC'd. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's going to get DC'd. He's so close. Yeah, it's auto server restart. Oh, we should have warned you. Damn, sorry. I should have been watching that. That's okay. We can try it again. Take a break, everybody. We'll come back.
Oh damn! I hope I don't lose it.
Well, if you do, we got more, and you already see the whole thing is knowing how to do it, and once we know how to do it, then that's the most important part. So at least you've discovered that. And so what we can do is we can get the 1-stars over, and all we got to do is get 2 1-stars over, and then we'll start working on our 2-star, and we'll get all we got to do is bring 1 2-star over to match up with our 1-stars, and then when it makes a 2-star, then we can go ahead and get rid of the other ones and just make nothing but 2-stars. So I feel like we'll definitely get it over time. So let's just hope it works out. So what it does is it auto restarts right at 12:36, and he was almost there. Had I known, I would have probably not remembered anyway, because I have a terrible memory that it was going to do that. I wasn't even watching the time. I was talking to you guys in the chat. So what I'm going to be working on my birthday, which is in 10 days from now. And I've been kind of detoxing where I start to reduce my portions of whatever it is I'm eating. So like say I'm getting ice cream, right? So instead of buying the large one, which I usually do, I'm terrible with sweets, I start buying the small one, right? And I start getting a small ice cream instead of a large one. And I start, instead of eating, 5 pieces of pizza, I start eating 2 pieces of pizza. And I'm starting to eat less. Right? Not so much I'm starving myself. I don't go on a diet. I don't say I can't have this thing because I know about me. And I know if I say I can never have soda again, that's the only thing I'll want. And I know that about me. You got to know a bit about yourself to make changes. And I know that doesn't work for me. And so I said, okay, I'm going to reduce my soda. And then I haven't drank soda in a while, like in a year, in a while. For sure. And when I get a soda, I get the big one, the 44-ounce soda, and drink the whole thing because it keeps my energy up, right? So when your energy starts to dim, you do a little bit more soda, it keeps you up. But that sugar high is this. You're always like this all the time. And when you stop drinking soda or you downscale it and then you stop, which is a better way, and then you will actually go through withdrawals. You'll actually crave it like crazy. Oh my God, I'm going to die without this soda, right? But it will actually you'll lose 10 pounds just from stopping drinking soda. If you drink a lot of soda like me every single day, all day, I lost 10 pounds just from that. And then I started feeling better. Then I started substituting, which is what I'm working on right now. And that's substituting all of the candy and ice cream and all of that stuff for things like grapes and strawberries and pineapple and things like that. Which are not as calorie rich, right? So you're not, having 6,000 calories in a day. You're having, more reasonable 2,000, 1,500, somewhere in there, depending on your body type and what your weight is and what's right for you. But I reduce those calories down, and then I will start to lose that weight. And you'll see it. See, look, this right here. You'll see that start going away. Actually starts going away in my thighs first, which nobody ever sees. That's where it first goes away. My thighs, and then it goes away a bit under my face, and then it starts to go away in my stomach eventually after, sit-ups and working out at the gym. And so over time, slowly, didn't happen like in a week or 6 weeks or whatever ridiculous amount they tell you it's going to happen. Now, it can happen for some people if you have the strength and the will to make that happen in that short of time. But that's not healthy, everybody. It took you 10 years or 5 years or how many ever years it took to put on that weight. And so it's going to take you some time to take it off. So how I want to look next year at this time on my birthday has to start now. Has to start like a year ahead of time. So if I lose another 10 to 15 pounds, by the time I get there, then I'm doing good, right? I don't need to lose all of it like tomorrow because that is unhealthy and that's not a realistic goal. Maybe a pound a day would be a pretty awesome thing. But there's also these plateaus that you hit when working out. I've been working out since I was young. I used to be in incredible shape. But then again, when you're young, you also have your faster metabolism, which helps you. And of course, I feel like I still have a bit of that metabolism because I could be like, because I was eating lots of bad food, everybody. And I'd beat the big Sunday and the 4x4 hamburger and all of that. I could be way bigger if it wasn't for my metabolism helping me out a little bit. But as you get older, that starts to slow down. And you start to slow down as a person, too, because you're spending more time sitting and doing all of that stuff as opposed to, going and surfing all day and going out and you're sea-doing and you're running around with your friends and you're running on the track and you're riding your bicycle and you're doing all that stuff. When you're young, you're way more active than when you start to work and you start to work on your family and you're doing a lot of family stuff and you're going out to eat with your friends and your family and whatnot and you're having big feasts of food and whatnot and everyone's looking at you like, why aren't you eating, right? I get that all the time, especially here in Tennessee. Oh, are you not going to have any more? Or you're not going to get some more? You're not going to get some more? See, that's how you get those. That's how you get that. You start not only growing up, but then you start growing out. So you grow vertically and horizontally, like me. So I still easily have another 30 pounds to lose. But if I lose another 15 pounds, I think I'm good. And if I stay at that weight, which is really amazing, through the whole COVID thing and everything, staying inside, I've stayed at 175. So I was at 230. I lost 50 pounds, right at 175, 180, right in there. I kind of stay right in that area now. And so I haven't gained the weight back because that's the hardest thing is not gaining it back because you're like, okay, I'm in shape now. I'm just going to eat whatever I want. And then you gain it all back again. And that's not good. That's a huge cycle that a lot of people go through. And I can't tell you a magic formula. That's how you know I'm telling you the truth. I can't tell you something where you just magically all of a sudden, it fixes your health like that. And I also have vertigo and sleep apnea. So I have trouble sleeping. And I actually stop breathing when I'm sleeping if I don't have my mandible device in. It's called a mandible. It holds your jaw forward so you don't choke to death and your tongue doesn't make you die in your sleep. And you can also use CPAP machines. It doesn't work for me, but you can check it out with your doctor. You can take a sleep test to see if you do have those kind of conditions. And being overweight makes that worse, right? And you're really overweight, then you can get like diabetes and things like that make it even tougher. And you got to do insulin shots and all sorts of crazy stuff. And so losing that helps you with all of those things. And being more conscious about your health. And food is always number one. Sorry, there's no magic formula. There's no magic pill. There's no magic thing. You can't have your buddy run on the treadmill for you. You gotta get out there and run on the treadmill. I suggest start simple. Start simple. Substitute one of your favorite foods with another favorite food. If you like M&Ms like me, substitute those for something else. I substitute them for strawberries and grapes. And so when I feel like having a snack and I'm, really starting to get hungry, I just start having like a strawberry and grapes. They're just as good. I love M&Ms probably more, but I love the peanut M&Ms, by the way, too. And so I eat those instead. Way less calories. I'm not eating a gigantic bag of M&Ms, which is like, 4,000 or 5,000 calories in that one bag, not counting all the other food I eat in that day. Would go down to, say, 500 calories or 250 calories. Right? So it's just counting those calories, or I don't count them like I write them down, count them. I count them like, okay, this is less calories than this is. And that's why I call it substitution. You're substituting this thing, which is 4,000 calories, for something that you can eat just as good for something that's 300 calories or 400 calories, right? And that works good for me. And that's how I lost that 50 pounds. Right? I didn't have any magic formula or whatnot. I did have a personal trainer that helped me in the gym after I lost the first 10, 20 pounds. And then he helped me lose the rest of the 30 pounds because he would call me up and say, Kismet, get into the gym. Let's go. We're doing this today, right now. I'm on the way, bro. And sometimes you need someone who's like that. Who's like, hey, get in here, get it done. Don't give up. Right? That's what you need. And of course, pandemic came on and then that screwed that all up. But now I'm going to get back to it. I'm feeling it. I'm sitting around 235 pounds. Hey, I was there at 5'10". Look, in the same boat, bro. In the same boat. Currently waiting on my back to heal from surgery. Then I plan on hitting the gym hard. Sitting at home for a year really hurt me. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I was there. Sleep apnea. I hate the machines. Yeah, they don't work for everybody. They made me feel like I was going to die. Like I was having like a panic attack. Thank you for the tip, Brett. Appreciate that. I feel like I was going to have oh, wait, I got to get back in the game. Hold on, my team's waiting for me. Hold on. I'm having so much fun talking to my chat. I gotta get back in the game. Hold on, I'm logging in now. Hold on. Normally I take a break there, but I'm just gonna get back in because my team is waiting on me. Hold on. I love talking to you guys in the chat. I love talking in the chat. I love just, honestly having a conversation with my chat back and forth, telling it like it is, telling it from my point of view, my thing. But I never say you should do exactly this, because you are your own unique, complex person that is not one thing. You are not one thing. I'm not one thing. You can say, oh, Kismet, you're a streamer. Yes. I'm also a father. I'm also an entertainer, a teacher, an educator. I've also been a 3D animator as well as a graphic designer and an artist. Right? I'm many things. And I can be anything I want to be. If I want to be something else, I can go off and do that too. Whatever you want to be, right? Let's see if I got the right password. Let's see if I type it right. I'm just going to guess what it was. I think that's what it was. We'll find out in a second. Survey says... Yay, I typed it right. All right, everybody, server back up. Going back in. All right, let's see if it does it. I'm getting great loyalty rewards from the Stream Raiders event, right? Yeah, the bread, man. We're gonna blow it up on this event, man. We're on tier 40 right now. We're working on. We've got another 8 minutes till we do another battle. Now remember, all next week, battles all day long. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Be here for the epic event. We're going to be blowing up those battles so you guys can get maximum loot on this event. I hope we get that tier 45. If we get up into tier 40, we already won. We're already in the bonus levels. But if we can get up into, say, 43, 44, 45, we're going to crush it. We're going to absolutely crush it for sure. PogChamp. That PogChamp is so weird. I really preferred it when they were rotating PogChamp. I don't know who came up with that PogChamp, but that is so weird. That lizard is so weird, man. I don't know. I liked the original PogChamp, and I liked it when they were rotating out different people as the PogChamp. I thought that was cool as well. But then, the problem with something like that too is it becomes like a popularity contest. And then, the big streamers say, hey, I want to be PogChamp. Why aren't you making me PogChamp? Why are you making all these small streamers PogChamp? And I'm thinking, small streamers are the ones that need it the most. I don't care if they make me PogChamp. I don't seek glory or fame or fortune. I know that's a dead-end road. I've seen many, many people go down that road, everybody. And then they think that because they're popular or whatever, it's going to fill up that emptiness in there. It doesn't. You see all those people go off the rails. You see them even though they're rich and wealthy and famous, and then they're out there, just going crazy, doing dumb stuff, and they feel empty inside. That doesn't fulfill them. They do all of this stuff, and then it doesn't pay off, which is what you think it's going to do at the end, right? You think, okay, now I'm rich, I'm famous, but you still got to live. You still got to be a person, and now you've traded your anonymity to be able to go to the store and to walk around without people bothering you at every single moment, doing your thing, and that's what you've given up. You've given up your privacy. You're giving up your ability to just do whatever you want, right? And that's what the real big stars have given up. They've given that up, but some people are willing to trade that. They're willing to trade their anonymity and all of that. I don't consider myself famous in any way. I've been famous in certain circles as a graphic designer, but not as a streamer or anything like that. I don't seek that. I know what that gets you if you do. It gets you nothing. It's another thing. Yeah, being rich, same thing. You can be rich. Hey, I've made a lot of money in my time, and I spent a lot of money. I was spending it like I was going out of style when I was young. I was making it and spending it. Because that's what you do when you're young, because you don't realize that you might live longer than your 20s. But then again, I'm glad I did, because I couldn't do it now. I couldn't go out and rent 30 Sea-Doos and go party at the river and do all that stuff at 50. It's really creepy, too. When I see people out there who are really old and still doing that at 50, I feel like that's a little creepy. But if that's your thing, hey, more power to you. I ain't your papa. It's your life. You make your own choices. So there you go. I need the epic war beast? Well, let's do it. There you go. I'll take rich, keep the famous. There you go, the Brett. But remember, you still got to live even if you're rich. I've known lots of miserable millionaires because they think it's going to fill them up when they have money and now they can buy anything they want, do whatever. It doesn't matter how much money you have. You're always going to want more and more and more. And you know, if you have $1 million, you want 2 million. You got 2 million, you want 10 million. You want 10 million, you got 50 million. Then you want $500 million, or I mean $500 million. And then you want $1 billion. Then you want 10 billion. Then you want 100 billion. And where does it end, right? At what point have you made enough money to satisfy your need to get money? Right? At what point is it for you? Me, I got like $10 in the bank. Not kidding. Like $10 in the bank. And I'm just as happy as when I made a 6-figure salary. Just as happy, because I still got my wife, I got my family, and I got to hang out with you guys every day. So there you go. Now you got to have a measure. Where is your happiness measure? Is that money going to convert into joy? Right? How much time and effort are you going to have to spend to get that money? Right? And then what's going to happen once you get the money? Right? You going to sit around drinking margaritas all day? Go for it. That's up to you. It's up to you. How'd it work out? Did you lose your pig?
No, it's still inside, but I'm gonna need help because there's a lot of mosquitoes in the desert.
Oh, I'm here waiting for you. Where you at? I'm here standing at the docks.
I am coming right now. I'm slowly moving right now.
All right, dock number 2 is open, but there's some loxes down here. Hey guys, come down here for a sec. Let's clear these loxes on this corner in case they get rowdy.
On my way. Are you
All right.
the boat brought to the dock? It's on the far side of the base from the pens.
I can park anywhere. Just
Oh yeah, let's park on the other side. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's park them on the other side so we can bring it in the up the other side. All right, that's a good idea. See, I'm always open to a good idea.
Or just come and build like a small little small shelter.
I just got lag killed. I shot a thing, he was in the bushes, and all of a sudden he was on me and he one-shot me.
Oh yeah, it's a 1-star feeling.
Look out, there's one coming after you, Alan. I just full-on got lag killed. It's like he was over by the tree, he was so far away from me, and then all of a sudden, bam, he was right up on me and he one-shotted me. Look out. Lag death. Hey, there we go. Thank you so much, JC, for coming in, showing the love. Sometimes you die. This happens, everybody. Just keep rolling on, everybody. It's okay. It's all part of the adventure. Let's do it. All right. Oh, wait. I don't want to take it out. I just want to eat it. There we go. All right. Let's eat the food. Let's run back down. I felt that was a bit of a cheap death, but then again, that's what happens when you build a gigantic mega base. Sometimes it causes lag. All right, let's see if he's still over here camping my corpse.
Hey, I got him.
There are 4 Luxes in front of me. I can't park.
We're coming. Had to get my body back, or my stuff back. Already got my body back, got my stuff back. Again, if you die, no big deal. Roll on, everybody. Run back, get your stuff. If you got a buddy to help you, even better.
A bit further south from where you are right now.
Yeah, definitely want to get closer to the base.
I'm coming with you right now.
Ah, where'd you go? All right, Dock Masters, go to work. Right over here on this corner where we initially came in. And over here. All right, they're much better at making docks than me. Oh, they're right there.
I have to stay near the boar. You have to protect it from mosquitoes.
Hey, Alan, I got an idea. Make an opening in this lower side of the fence, and we'll just run them straight up here.
Okay. Luckily, I put stoneworking tables all along this wall.
Hey Lulu, break the boat.
If I break it, he's gonna run around, so we need somewhere so we can control it.
Yeah.
Oh, he just got out, so he's
Yeah, just fence him in real quick. We got a workbench down. Yeah. There we go. Just fence him in. We'll make a path. I've made a path already up into the base. He's going to go ahead and open up the door. This is the teamwork at its finest. This is why my team is the best. You want to be the best? You come hang around with the best right here. This is what you do. You work together toward a common goal. Our goal right now to get pigs in here. Why do we need pigs? We need pigs to get meat. And that meat is going to help us... oh, sorry. That's going to help us run this straight in. Sorry, I'm going to undercut his thing here a little bit. And then it gives him a bit of a run line, right? So now we're going to get this going. Bring that down just a little bit. And so now we got the pig there. And again, this is how you work together as a team. Bring that up a little bit. Bring this up a little bit. Bring him up a little bit.
break the wood behind the boar and block it off so you have more.
I'll put a door in behind you because he's trying to push out. There you go. All right.
I put fences down as far as I had wood.
All right, there should be more. Oh, I got a bunch on me. I'm going to start running some too. All right. Need a workbench. Yeah, let's cut some down or run back and get some out of the base. Let's do it. Again, see, this is the moment. This is the moment where you rise to the challenge. You work together. Right? If you like working together with other people, that's what we're all about. We're all about that working together.
Alright, I got him up cornered.
Oh. You want to do that side? I'll do this side? I'll do this side.
Yeah.
All right, so Alan's going to do that side. I'm going to do this side. Oh, awkward.
It's gonna put down a crafting bench, but you can actually just walk into the circle with this one.
Yeah, I'm putting one down.
Will the mosquitoes kill the boar?
I think
They might, but we're going to pin him over. We're going to put a pin over the top of the boars and stuff. Like the lucks, they won't kill the lucks, but they'll definitely kill like the boars and maybe the wolves. So we'll build a thing over the top so they can't get in.
Yeah, so we're gonna build that house. Okay, okay. Sounds good.
All right. See, this is what we're all about. This is why you're here. This is for this. Battle time. All right, we'll get to that battle here in just a second. We want to get our little piggy up here. Right here. Boom. Oh, I don't have the crafting station. Gotta get the crafting station closer. All right, we'll get to that battle in a second. Obviously, I want to prioritize helping my peeps.
if there's somewhere that you don't have crafting station coverage, then that means we've got a gap in our defenses. Because it's the crafting stations that defend us from things spawning into base.
Yeah, well, I want to go through and evenly spread them around the base. You know what I mean? Every so often. That they're max things, so we have max coverage across the whole base. But that's a project I haven't gotten to yet.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, bring them up this ramp, and then we're gonna run them right into this door right here.
Let me make a fire real quick. Anybody got the resin?
I do. I'm running back to the base to grab more wood right now.
Oh, I'm sure we got 10,000 resin in the base somewhere.
We need a torch. I mean, he's walking towards us, so that's good.
Yeah, I always actually carry a torch on, but I just ran up to the base, so I'll be right back.
I'm out of wood too. Out of wood. Where did I put that wood? Over here somewhere. All right. I don't want you guys to miss any of the action either. So, hold on a second for the battle. We're going to do this first. I want you to miss any of the action of us getting him into the pin. He's slowly getting here. Throw me down some as well, Alan. I'll help you out. I'll do one side, you do the other.
I actually didn't grab that much because I'm carrying a bunch of stone.
Oh, no worries. Okay, what else can I do? I can run back and get some. Run back. Just in case we need more. I think he's got it, though.
I had actually thrown some at you, but apparently just lagged and do it.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. We weren't having any problem on Friday. I don't know what's up with today. What's up? I don't know. All I know is we want to get our piggy into this, and it's GG. All right, the way is clear. Let's bring our piggy in. All right, see, again, that's why I didn't want to... I don't want to take away his shtick, right? I want to let him have this achievement. This is his moment. You let your people have their moment, everybody.
Oh, nice.
He doesn't seem to be concerned.
Just push him.
You have to be behind the pig.
Yeah, well, it didn't seem to matter where I was standing. He wasn't making a move.
Yeah, I'm lagged out. It looks like you're pushing the pig, but I don't see the pig next to you. Yeah, there he is.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm having the
maybe
same
the
issue.
server is being weird.
Yeah, server's being weird. Maybe it's their data center. He's getting there, though. I'm gonna block him off as you go.
Nice, thank you.
He's got this. He's got this, everybody.
Oh, wow.
You do it, Lulu. Go, bro, go. You got that. That's it right there. That's where he goes. Nice job, man. All right, let's see it in the chat. That's some hard work right there, everybody. Fantastic job. Look at that. Boom, get the circlet on.
Should we cover it right now so we don't lose it?
Oh, absolutely. I built just a wood thing over the top of it. Go right ahead. You're going to do it, Lulu, right?
I'm gonna get some wood. I'm out of wood right now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. All right, so that's a GG, everybody. So he brought that boar all the way over here. Now, I was going to we were going to run a big, long thing because we were having trouble trying to do it on the boat because of lag. But he did it. He got it going. So now we've learned a new technique on how to put him on the boat and how to get him over there. Now, again, you guys could have told me, hey, Kismet, you could do this on the boat, and you could drop it on there, and you could do this thing, and you could get it over there real easy. And I'm sure somebody was trying to tell me that earlier. But we tried it before, and it didn't work. But then again, we weren't going from, from right here to right here. We were going from down here all the way around and up and then over here, which is a really long way to go without getting any lag, right? So now he crushed that. So there we go. He's got an achievement in game. That's his achievement there. He got that pig in there. So GG. Uh-oh. Oh, look like he got out of my screen. Look like he got out for a second on my screen. Yeah, so feel free to build in the pin and do your thing. All right. All right, awesome. So now that's been proved that is possible, that can be done. So awesome. And that's one less thing that I got to do. I can go back to doing what I'm doing, which I've pretty much got nothing done today other than just to work a bit on those pigs. And then I did get 3 more pigs to spawn, so that was good. Now, all we got to do is get 1 more pig over here, and then we can breed our 1-star pigs, and then we got to find a 2-star pig, capture that 2-star pig, tame that 2-star pig, put him on the boat, bring the boat over here and do that. Now, some people have told me about the, the pig thing where you put them up on the thing and it keeps just dropping pigs down or whatever. That feels a little too kind of glitchy or cheatery for me, so I don't like to do that kind of stuff in game. I like to do it by the game mechanics, and there's like a fine line of that stuff, everybody. I mean, you can make it easy on yourself, but you got to walk that fine line between, exploiting the game and doing it via the game mechanics, right? There's a real fine line. Now let's do a battle here because we got that done. I wanted you guys to see that happen. I wanted you to be here in that moment. Let's go. To battle! All right, everybody. There we go. Let's fire this up. We're going to blow. Look at all these peeps. Holy mackerel. It's like an exact square of peeps there. Nice. Let's blow it up. How many units? Oh, 115. That's another 1,000 Kismet for all you guys blowing it up in the chat. Oh, we're getting it on like Don Kong. Now, don't forget, we're going to play some Elite Dangerous as well. Don't let me forget. Don't let me go off stream without remembering Elite Dangerous. We're going to play some more of that as well. That's pretty cool. I like their new update. You can now get down on the planet. We might do the tutorial again because I've probably forgotten exactly how to play it. Might do the tutorial again and then run around a little bit in there. Have a little bit of fun. I always liked Elite Dangerous. It's just my crew didn't like they changed all the base loot rules, but I played it in like 6-7 years, so they might have fixed all that stuff, and it might be amazing. Now, I don't know. I wish I had more time, everybody, but yeah, I got only so much time in the day. Grant Rewards, I got to make my choices. Subi, Red Raven, The Last Flash, getting some love, and Dranovis coming in overall MVP. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. 13 assists. All right, there you go. Come on, let's go for that gold. Let's get the gold. Let's get the loots. Come on, more loot for you guys. What are we going to do? Oh, this is Rogue for sure. All right, Rogues, line up. Line up next to me. Come on, let's get these Rogues in the front this time. We're going to line up right here, and we're going to push in there. We're going to get all of these eggs and wipe them out, get some of these guys on our side, and then put your warriors and your tanks and all your stuff back here, and then we're going to annihilate the rest of them. Let's do it. Mr. OTS, thank you very much for coming in. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, hitting that follow button, becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon here in my channel. Appreciate it. Let's all show him some love in the chat. We'll come back to that battle in about 30 minutes and whatnot. So thanks again for being patient on those battles. I wanted you guys to see that moment. Again, those are always like special moments when things like that happen. I love it when people build awesome stuff and to show that off. I love it when we go, oh, look at that. Nice. Nice. All right, that's awesome, man. I'm liking it. All right, so we got our pigs in. Man, that took a long time. We've been trying to do that for like a month, by the way, a month or longer, where Dovey tried it, and again, it was just too far. It was too far away. And then we went out and explored, and we found the meadows area, and that helped us get closer. And then we started taming the pigs, and we learned a bit about, or I learned how to do pigs. They already knew. I learned how to do pigs and how to tame the pigs, and I sat there for a while and then let them, breed, and then we got more pigs and so on. And see, this is what you want. You want everybody to feel like they're a vital part of the team, that they just contributed to making this happen, right? When we built the base, everybody worked on the base. So that contributed to this end product, right? Everybody helping down at the dock and clearing it and moving it and flattening it out and running the line and opening up the wall and bringing them in through the wall and all of that stuff. Everybody just contribute to the success of the entire group. And that's what I'm all about. I'm all about that in every game. In any game, in every game I play, I'm all about the group achievements. And that's what we're going to do in New World, too. You wait till we fire that game off. We're going to fire that game off big time. And then we're really going to do it. We crush MMOs, everybody. We destroy them, annihilate them. We'll be doing the big stuff. But we'll take our time. We'll take the journey as well, right? A lot of people, they get into an MMO or they get into a game and they want to rush to the end game. Hey, if that's your thing, more power to you. Me, I'm going to read every storyline. I'm going to read everything. That's why it's terrible to run with me early on in MMOs because I will be reading all of the stuff. Same thing like in Fallout, right? I warn everybody. I said, if you're going to play Fallout with me, Fallout 76, I'm going to be reading all of the text to you guys on the stream, and I'm going to be looking at what all the storyline is and the deep backlog and the lore and all of that stuff in my first playthrough. But in previous playthrough or in future playthroughs, I don't read every text and I don't read everything because I've already done it once. And so then I'm doing like melee run, right? And I'm doing all sorts of fun stuff, and we're trying different tactics and things like that. That's what I love to do. I love to do that. All right. Darn thing. Nice job, everybody. That was some awesome teamwork. Now we got our boars. Now we just need some wolves. You guys want to do some wolves here? Try to pull them down into our tame zone.
Wait, I only got one. I need to get another one, so I'm gonna go get one.
All right. Well, you guys are doing that. Maybe we'll do. Hey, let's. Well, maybe we get a 2-star. Wouldn't that be awesome? Pull a 2-star wolf.
Do we need to go to the a bigger mountain where the boss is?
I wouldn't think so. I would think they would still. Anybody ever seen any wolves up on top of there? I think they would respawn just like all these other mobs respawn if there were wolves up there before.
When we first scouted this island, we had to fight wolves on this mountain.
There you go. I bet you there's some up there right now. Probably some tough ones at nighttime. Let's build an entrance. Oh, we already got the entrance. I'm gonna refix this this taming pit, and then we'll go from there. All right. I'm holding the button down. I'm auto running. All right. Get the fire on. Let's get to work. All right. Now to keep our death squeeters out of there, I'm pulling the stone workbench. Just a heads up.
Oh, it was a stone workbench that didn't have coverage?
No, I have a stone workbench that I've just been moving around while I'm working instead of creating, 50 stone bench. Oh, you got one over here. I just realized there's one right here, too.
No, it was, I was commenting that we need to make sure we have workbench coverage everywhere, but that's only important for the normal workbenches. We don't need stone workbenches coverage.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. I don't put down a ton of stone workbenches. I put down a ton of regular workbenches, but stone workbenches, I just move it forward as I'm working.
Yeah, I thought last Saturday I had covered the whole base with the normal workbenches, which was why I was so concerned that you had a spot that wasn't covered with stone that we were talking about.
Yeah, no, if I just say stone benches, or I just call everything workbenches, you know what I mean? All right.
Yeah.
I just call it all the same. Why is what the heck was I doing when I made this weirdness? Why is my stuff not line up? My last stones here don't line up. Oh god. What the heck? They don't line up. Why did I build it like that? I build it offset.
Hanian, your crazy gravity-defying lean-to or whatever there just makes me think we should have paint to make that into the rainbow bridge. Make it like the Bifrost.
Oh, we're totally doing that now. They come out with coloring stuff. We're totally building a rainbow bridge. We're totally doing that. Look, he just came up with an awesome idea. You watch one day, we'll have a rainbow bridge. You know it. I don't know why I was doing this funky, but I'm going to fix it. I don't know what I was doing. Funky chicken. This is all like overlap for no reason. I think I was trying to fix it at some point. I was trying to fix it because the guy was probably breaking out or something. I don't remember. I don't remember, but I do know I'm going to fix it. I didn't know I was going to fix the whole thing. Alright, let's put our stone cutter, our other bench. There. I'm going to do the same thing on this. Yeah, it's offset. Why did I do that? Did I do that? Maybe someone else did it. Thought it was me who did that. Thought I was the one who built it. I don't know. Maybe I was trying to fix it or something and it got offset. I don't know, something about it's funky chicken and I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm going to fix it. All right, and now this, you don't need this much stuff. You don't need this much for wolves, everybody. This is for when you're doing loxes. If you're gonna build a taming pit, you know, you might as well build one that, you know, can accommodate both. All right, that's it. I gotta fix
That's
it.
not the end of the bridge. You can keep going, but I didn't want to keep going and something happens.
Yeah, well, it's just that it's a really long bridge that ends in a portal. It just reminds me of the Bifrost from the Thor movies.
Oh yeah, we building that. We building that, everybody. For sure. Too much stone. Too much stone and not enough stamina. I'm always making boxes everywhere. I'm always making boxes. Got too much stuff on me. Weighing me down. Can't pick up that stone. Don't like to leave stone or stuff laying around. Alright. I don't know how that got all funkied. Now we're gonna fix it. Alright, whatever. Whatevs. And then gonna double line it. This is one you can okay to double line there. Yes, I am going to put that corner in, just in case. Again, I'm just double lining it so that, you know, I seriously doubt wolves are going to break through there. But the big guys could definitely break through. If you leave them aggro too long, they will break through that stone. For sure. Just let that one overlap. That's okay. But the whole point of using these ones is that they're blocking that whole area. Now, if you really want to make this secure, at least I think, is you use the small ones. This way, you use a bunch of those small ones because they're just as strong as these, but when they knock these out, they're going to knock only one piece out, as opposed to knocking out one big piece, right? They knock out one small piece versus one big piece. That's a basic structural engineering thing there. But I don't think we have to be that extreme. We've already proven that we can. You can actually tame a lox in here. How do we know? I'll show you. He's right there. Don't believe me? I'll jump in there with him.
Fish fly on the air.
He loves me. He's my special friend. Jump fail. Get up there, bro. There you go. Just leave it. I'll just leave it there. Okay, now we got to put our stairwell back in again.
We're working for you.
Never mind.
And stairwell here.
That's good.
This actually needs to go back.
The waves got really high. I couldn't get away.
Okay. The fun is in the doing, everybody. Not just the end result. Okay, there we go. Clean that up a bit. I don't know what I was doing on that. I got a bit funky. Now, it actually is better to offset them if you think about it, because if one gets out, then it's offset and whatnot. But it's harder to replace them in the moment in which it's knocking out the sides. You're trying to get that spot again. So I don't like to do that. I'm going to do it like this. Just how I like to do it. Just how we're going to do it. Bam. Right over here. Now, I'm setting this up specifically for wolves. And so what I'm going to do is... stone. What I'm going to do is set this up so we can try to bring some wolves down and try to tame them. My guess is, like, you know, wolves like meat, That's just going to be my guess. Don't tell me. Because I want to find out by us trying it. I would imagine that would be the thing. That's like a standard taming thing anyway. Wolves are typically meat. But we'll see. Maybe they like barley. I wouldn't think so because it's not in their normal zone. Because, you know, mobs typically like what's in their particular zone. That's also a common trope of taming as well. Yeah. Stone. That's what I'm doing. Stone, stone, stone. I need a stack of stone. Yeah, a little bit's good enough. Alright, I'm almost done with the taming pin again. And since this is wolves, I'm just going to make it like a regular door. You just run in there, open the door, run them through. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go scout. Everybody get your food. Alright, I'm gonna go scout for some. I'm gonna try not to aggro them. Now, you should do this in a pair, right? At least 2 people, sometimes 3. Right? One person aggroing, one person tanking, another person. Let me actually put on my... Oh, I didn't have my belt on all this time. Put on my helmet and my belt. Normally I have this on just so I can see the light. Put my axe back up there. My hope is that I see the wolves before they see me. Look at our awesome base. Isn't that amazing? That's power teamwork right there, everybody. I could do that probably myself, but that would take me like months to do. Just to collect the resources alone and do that. But much more fun to do as a group anyway. You know, much more fun to do it like that. Bam. Get rid of that dead Squeedo.
Are you guys able to help me this round too?
Oh, are you here? I'll break off of this if you're here.
I will be there in just a moment. I am on the plains right now.
Okay, you let us when you know when you're getting close. We're gonna try to bring a wolf down, try to tame that.
Okay.
I feel like that's the last bee in our bonnet, if you know what I mean. Find us a wolf and drag him in. I'm gonna find him the hard way. You watch. He's gonna pop up out of nowhere. Get my stamina up. Oh, I hear him. Yep, they're on my side. I heard him just howl over here. I see him. He's in sight. Someone's got to come over here and tank, and I'll work the door.
I'm almost there.
Do you have food to hang in?
No.
Alright.
He's just below my position. I'm up here hiding. He's at your level when you're coming up around the ledge. And he's just down the hill to the west. He's walking away from us right now. There's 2 of them. There's a second one on onto the right when you're coming down as well. Anon is an amazing tank, so I'm going to let him tank. I'm just going to watch his back. I wish there was a way to heal other people. That's the moment my food's running out, too. That's funny. I'm going to be watching his back to make sure he doesn't get too many on him, right? All of a sudden, there's 5 of them come out of nowhere. We'll have to clear most of them and try to keep the toughest one. Yeah, there's 2 of them kind of circling by each other. Just straight down where I'm looking. There you go, straight ahead. All right, let's do it.
Trying to make my way to you guys, but it seems I've run into every death squeedo in the valley.
All right, we got 2 of them coming in. They're normal wolves, but they'll do. You okay, Anon?
Yeah.
Okay. He's doing the smart thing. He's coming around the flat side. Where are we going? We're on the other side of the mountain. We're on the low side. Okay, now he's having his moment, right? I don't have to be the person who does everything, everybody. Again, that's a real tough thing as a leader, is to try to show off and show how amazing you are. And look at me, I did the wolves and I did the pigs and I did all the things. I don't have to do everything. There you go. I don't have to do everything. It's okay. I just watch each other's back. That's how we do. Again, I'm watching for anything else like 5 more wolves come out of nowhere. Be nice to get 2 of them at once. That would be awesome. Comes Alan. I'm just trying to stay away so I don't grab aggro.
How's your stamina doing?
Definitely don't want to turn your back on them. They will annihilate you.
I'm at half now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're right with you.
Oh, I'm gonna clear this troll out.
Yeah, I hear a troll. I got you. Shot him right in the head. Nice. Yeah, you want to come up this way and on, yeah, along the edge. There's less foliage in your way. Again, I'm just kind of looking for a good path.
You pulling in, Lulu?
Yep, I am here.
Okay, just hang out for a sec while we do this if you need help. Or you want to help Malin, I'll watch his back.
Yeah, I'll go help Lulu.
It's mainly the death mosquitoes that are annoying.
Yeah, before you actually get to shore, you should make sure there's none around.
I come down this way, Anon, toward me. Down to your left. There you go. Kind of working our way down to the base now.
Might need help now.
Hang on, there's healing here. End of it.
Yeah, I'm lagging out in there.
I'll take one, you take the other.
Oh, jeez. And I'm lagging.
Wrong way.
Can't tell where the fueling is. It just keeps hitting my shield.
I got you.
Did you kill it?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
I stunned him. Ah, he ran off.
Alright, I don't see where the boar is, because I think I'm still kind of lagging.
Ha! I got one in there. Alright. I just realized I didn't have a jump pad. I forgot the jump pad. I got a jump pad in at the end. I'm going to go ahead and drag the wolf to me, Anon, and then you can bring him in.
Yeah, I can't see him.
All right, bring him in the gate.
No, turn it off, turn it off.
Okay, yeah, the board didn't even move on my screen.
It's okay.
I can't see the wolves.
Just run for it. Get out, get out.
Okay. Let me break the boat real quick.
Making a lower one on the left side. Left side, lower one. Try that one. There you go. Up and over. You got this, bro. You got it. Take them suckers out. All right, throw some meat down there.
Alan does the meat.
All right, look at that. Teamwork makes the dream work. Now, quick, put the stone in.
I'll go run and get some meat.
And also, I'm down helping Lulu with the boar.
All right, he's on that. I'll come help you with the boar now. All right. Woo! We did it, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. In the chat, we're blowing up that teamwork today, everybody. We got our pigs. We already got our locks from before, and now we got 2 wolves. Of course, we will obviously want, you know, higher level wolves, but we'll get on it. Don't be screwing around with my peeps. Get wrecked. All right, looking good. I'm on point. See, I took a few hits there on purpose, everybody. Now, I got some pretty decent armor, or actually some of the best armor in the game, so I could take a few hits, and so it was smart for me to take a hit while I was working the doors and doing all of that. Whoa, look at this. All that loot out there. Tempting. Stay on task. Stay on task. Anybody got their buff? Now would be a good time for their buff. That's a real smart thing to do it in stages. Why don't we just put doors in there? Just put doors in there and then we can just do it in stages. Of course, we still need to get our 2-star eventually. See, to me, look, the boar stopped there. Watch, it's going to zap up there in a second. See, that's lag. That's lag right there. Yeah, I think we should just do doors across here, all the way down there in different stages. And then you just open a door, you push the pig to the door, and then you close the next door, and so on. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh no.
All right, everybody go on alert. Skeleton surprise. You keep going, Lulu. We'll watch you. They're probably going to be outside the... I've seen them on the forest side most of the time.
Yeah, forest side. They're after our wolves.
Yeah, I see them out there. All right, Lulu, keep doing your thing, man. We got your back. All right.
There's a lot's fighting skeletons.
Cool, more free loot.
Well, I'm just gonna swing my hammer because these guys are definitely not where I see them.
That was exactly my plan. Just keep swinging until everything's dead. Ha ha! More coming in behind you, up over the hill.
No, they're both doors.
Got a stone block there. Oh, take him inside, Anna. Take him back inside. I'll block you off. Run him back in. All right, get out of there, man. Get out of there.
Oops.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, darn it. I was going to get you out of there. Wait, run back over here. I'm going to put a jump pad down for you. So you can jump on the jump pad.
It's right.
Dang it, I'm out of stone. Out of stone!
Being
Darn it.
attacked by skeletons I can't see.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything.
Yeah. That's what happens when we push the limits of what we're doing. Pushing the limits, everybody, of what this game can do. We're causing our own demise because of the lag. Now, it wasn't having this problem on Friday, and we had just as many people on. I wonder if it's just because everybody's playing on a Saturday. It might be just the number of concurrent players or something. I don't know.
I was surrounded by 20 skeletons.
Ouch. All right. Because I can always tell when it's funky when the chests don't open. Right? I have to open the chest twice. See? Like it doesn't open, and then I have to open it again. There we go. I get some stone so I can block those wolves in. Well, now we know wolves can break a stone block easily. I thought one stone block would be enough, but I'm going to double insulate them in there.
I think that was the skeletons were hitting it.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, there was about 20 skeletons here.
Oh, down there where the wolves were?
Yeah, that's where I was fighting them.
Oh. Well, I gotta go help Alan. Alan, I'm coming.
Fueling out there as well.
Nobody messing with my crew. Come here. I just keep swinging till y'all dead. Whew. I think we got him. That was crazy. All right, Alan. Stop running in a circle, I think. Get in the base and heal up. There's a guy behind you. Got him.
Oh, well, that Grey Dwarf couldn't actually do damage to me. That was the big thing. I didn't even have my shield out, but with 100 armor, each of those skeletons was doing like 1 damage per swing.
No, because you look like you're a low health. Look like you're taking some serious damage.
Well, like I say, there were 20 of them, and I couldn't see them until about 2 minutes ago.
We need more meat. Tell us all the meat we had, just 5 pieces.
So that was near death by 1,000 cuts.
Alright, let's block them in closer at the end here, too. I'm going to block these guys in on one side. Whoa! Now they're over there. I want him to go over there. Alright, we gotta get away from them so they'll calm down. Alright, I gotta get away from them so they'll calm down and stop attacking the thing. See? They're aggro when you're too close. Okay, don't go too close. You're gonna aggro them again. It just ran away. Get out of there, Lulu. Don't aggro them. Let them calm down a little bit. And then we'll try to block them in. Alright, how do we got our 2 pigs?
Yep, they're inside breeding.
Awesome. Look at these piggies. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Mushrooms. They're so cute, little piggies. Get my light on. There we go. Look at them. They're so cute. Cute little piggy pigs. Probably a good idea to close this off now. Just in case they get out.
Definitely tend towards carrots or turnips for the boars, because we can farm those.
Oh yeah, carrots. Yeah, I found 5 mushrooms next to a chest.
Yeah, I made a little area for carrot farming over there by where we originally tamed them. And I left a bunch of carrots over there too, so we could probably no longer need all of that over there. We can take that up. We also no longer need to breed those other pigs, so we can probably wipe those out. Get the meat from there to tame the wolves. And then then we'll work on our 2-star. We only need 1 2-star, so we'll just get that 1 2-star, and then that'll be done. And then we'll get our 1 2-star wolf, and that'll be done. And then the real tough one, the 2-star locks. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a really painful one.
I've never seen one.
Me neither. I don't even know if you can, if they even go to 2-star. I don't know. I would think so. All right, let me catch up. 10 for GG in the chat. Yeah, you guys like that action, man? We're getting out there helping each other out. See, that's what we do. I'm always thinking, how do I help? How do I help? And I was like, oh, God, there's no platforms there anymore. I got to put the platforms back. Right?
It would probably hit harder.
So good save by Anon as well when the wolves got out, because the skellies were in there where the wolves were, and they knocked the thing out, letting the wolves out. And he grabbed him and pulled him back in, and then I tried to fill it back in again. Anon's running around, getting hit by 20 skellies. Too many things are going on at one time, but still pretty epic. I say we do a battle. Let's go. To battle! And again, thank you very much to the Brett and also to Scriptlin coming in, dropping some biddies on the channel. Every bit does make a difference. I do appreciate every single one. All right, let's go ahead and fast run these rogues. We got to fire up these rogues. We're going to try to run into here. We're going to try to wipe these guys out and get some loot. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we went over 100 units, so bam, there's 1,000 Kiss Caps. If we get to 200 units, I'll give you 2,000 every time. This way you have plenty of caps for those giveaways. That's what they're for. Those Kiss Caps allow you to buy tickets to the giveaway. You always get one for free, though, no matter if you just came in my stream for 1 second or you've been here for 6 years. Whichever. But you can, of course, earn more of them just by lurking in the channel, whether you're a follower or a subscriber. Subscribers do earn them at 3 times the rate and have 3 times a chance of winning the giveaways. But I've seen many people walk in with 1 ticket, win the whole thing. Walk away with $200 in their pocket. That's right. I give away tons of loot here. Thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Thanks to my awesome sponsors. Whoa, look at this influx of peeps. Oh, this is going to be a good one, I can tell you right now. This is going to be a good one. Come on. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, no. Oh, no. Those people at the bottom got wiped out. Oh, no. They come up right where our support is. But our range has got it under control. Same thing up here. Uh-oh. They're sweeping on our support. Range is going to try to hold them off while the tanks are tanking the big dinosaur. We get that one last guy there. I think we got it. Oh, we got that. Look at that healing power back here. Look at those healers go. Look at that buffing. I love the wizard right here, too. Great job there, Locks. I love the wizard. All right. Open the captain's chest. More love for you guys. 50 gold going out to Blam, Riverdog in the last splash, and Paul and Blackheart walking away with some scrolls. And Laughing Buddha coming in with a 23 assists. Just absolutely crushing it. More gold. Let's go. More gold. How are we doing on time? Oh, my God. We are, man, time just flying by. Just having the greatest time today. We're just making big, bold strides today, everybody. We're getting all our farms squared up. Earlier today, 1 locks, now pigs and wolves. All in a big swing of motion there. All right, we'll come back to that battle in about 30 minutes. Let's keep going. And let's see, we got our locks there. We got a thing here. We're gonna need a wolf pin. We'll get on to that. This just makes it easier for my peeps to go in and out of here. Just in case the pig does get out, you can push it back into there. Now, I can't wait for the windows because, you know, then you can open the windows and you can peek in there and see how your pigs are doing, right? They're going to be adding windows. They're going to be adding more upgrades for your cooking stations as well. That Hearth and Home update's looking pretty sweet. Can't wait for it, but we're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on building our stuff. That was a lot of mobs. Get up here and peek where they're at. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to save the game. Save! I just force... I have the godlike powers. I can force save the game to save onto our server. So we don't lose all that progress we just did. Now what I'm trying to do is trying to figure a way... Yeah, they saw me. They can really sense if you're nearby. What I want to do is try to condense them down to this side. So that they can just hang around on this one side here. And then we can just throw meat on that one side instead of doing the length of this. The reason why we have this so long... is so that our Luxes can fit in there. I'm kind of feeling like I can do something like that. Again, we need more stone. Our current predicament. No matter how much stone we got, we need more. It's amazing running in and out of this base. Again, it's really less than our base is what's causing the problem right now. I kind of feel like it's a Saturday thing. I don't even think these guys can hear me. I think this is more like a Saturday thing. You know, it just happens a lot on Saturday because we've had just as many people on Friday and it wasn't as bad. But I don't know. I think it's like a, you know, the thing is getting overwhelmed. But we're also pushing the limit here too. I mean, it's kind of a combination of both.
Yeah. We have built the mansion pretty much.
Yeah, I think it's a good combo of both. The mega building plus their servers are having issues. But again, we're going to push the limits. All right, little wolvies. Come over here and get aggro. That's fine. I don't got any problem with that. You want to get aggro? Get aggro. Go ahead. Get crazy. I need some food. I'm gonna jump down there and I was gonna drag him, but that's this very moment in which my food runs out, so now I gotta run back. I mean, the running back and forth for the food and constantly being out of stamina is probably the biggest hurdle in this game. It's a constant thing. You're constantly going in and dealing with this food problem. Got to keep your food up, man. If you're going to go take on 2 wolves, you definitely want to keep it up. These guys hit hard. Alright, let's try this again. Let's get all sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky! I think I did it. I think I did it. Do a little trick where I drag him over here. Come on. What are you doing? Nope. All right. Now I've got him condensed down. Now, repair. Just in case. It's something I learned from doing the locks. run around and repair everything anyway. And so now we just let them sit. Sitting there and get tamed, hopefully. There they are. Aww. And then we're going to have wolves. And then we'll breed the wolves. And then we'll have wolves companions. So let's do it. But then again, we got to get the wolves out of there and we got to put them somewhere else. So let's get to work on that. Well, I go right to work on the next thing, everybody. You'll see I don't lull on my successes or my team's successes. We get right to it. You know what? I should actually leave that there in case we need to fix that thing. As well as I should probably repair that workbench. In that case, I'm going to leave that there while we're taming it for sure. Let's go get a little bit more iron. And we'll go ahead and build out a wolf pen. Because I'm going to need to make another bench. All right, we're getting some strides. Now, again, my docks go neglected.
On the table.
But I can always do the docks when my crew's not all on, right? The thing is, you definitely want to utilize your teamwork when you can. Come on, iron. There we go. I just need 2. And some wood.
So I need pink and purple.
Go see how he's doing. He's out here. Oh yeah, that's we totally got to make that into a rainbow bridge. It's gonna be awesome. Where's the portal that takes you up there?
Right next to the entrance to the bedroom.
Take this one too.
Oh, entrance to the bedroom. All right. Boom. Oh, can't teleport. I got something on me. I got iron. Oh, I actually got iron and this. Put that in there. All right. Put it down in my box here. Can't teleport with iron. I gotta take the iron off me. Put it in my box. I'll come back for it. Oh, we got 2 of them. Tower 2. Tower. What's the difference between tower and tower 2? Are they the same spot?
Yeah, one is at the way end of the bridge, and one is the beginning of the bridge.
All right, which one's the beginning so I can walk out on the bridge?
Just tower.
Tower. All right, that's a cool spot to put that too. So we can just bounce up to the tower. All right, let's take a look. We're at 11 tweets. Yeah, I already gave it out for a 10 retweets. So if we can get a couple more, we'll be good to go. So we just teleported up. Super cool. I'll give you guys an epic look at the base here. Let me go over here. Of course, the portal's kind of in the way now, but there you go. Gives you kind of an overview. Let me zoom out a little bit. You get the general idea. We don't build small stuff, everybody. We go into an epic level up in here. And then here we go. Across the Rainbow Bridge. That's its new name for sure. Across the Rainbow Bridge. Here's Alan at the end. Oh, yeah. Imagine if you color that. Oh, forget about it. So awesome. I don't know how he did that, but awesome. Oh, he's got the boards lined underneath, too. He's got a double lined all the way out. Nice. And then, of course, we can see our village down below. Awesome. Awesome bird's eye view. Beautiful shot of the base. Can't wait till we fill out the village with a whole bunch of stuff there. I don't know. We might cause the server to die. But again, I mean, we're gonna build in all the rest of this area here. We're gonna make a
entrance to the
bridge from one side to another, and then have this lower part here, as well as kind of work on this upper part. I'm going to build a little house on that other side down there, way over there, right on the water side. Build me a little house down there as well. What was that?
I modified the main entrance to the base and added little planters behind the wall, between the wall and the base in that corner area.
Oh, that where I left that gap?
Not the gap between the stairs and the wall, but between the wall and base.
Oh, inside?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I left a gap there between the stairs to put plants on the outside too. I mean, if you want to do it, go right ahead. I haven't got around to it, and you know how I am. I go from one project to the next project to the next project. And I don't get back to the first project I was on. But you know, I always prioritize what's the most important thing in the moment. All right, let's go in this portal. Here we go. Wow! Now, if you know the funny thing I just thought of, if you were up here and you had some iron, you would literally just walk right off the end and die. Because if you had iron, you couldn't go through the portal, and or if you had like black iron or regular iron or some sort of resource or something, you couldn't go through the portal. Literally, you would walk right off the end and die because you would fall off down the thing. That's kind of funny. Warning: do not bring non-portal items up here. Something like that. That's too funny. All right, I gotta get back to what I'm doing. Sidetrack. That's too awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. I like what all my crew is doing. They're working hard on getting this stuff looking sharp. And I've been working on the animal pens over here. We got our animals moved. We got a couple wolves taming. We got our locks. We're gonna need another locks eventually. And I feel like this is really shaping up. And we'll definitely... Again, do I really need 2 high for wolves? Probably not. But let's go ahead and put in our stone cutter. And let's just put it in between both of these. Oh, no workbench over here. Well, let's start with a workbench. And put stone cutter... Yeah, right in there. Alright, good enough. Okay, now we want to build out our wolf pen. Again, I don't know if we really need it that high, but they might jump up and then somehow get over that edge. And see, once they're tame, they're not going to try to break out. They don't get aggro. Oh! I spoke too soon! One of them got out! One of the wolves got out.
Yeah.
How's that possible?
Oh, yeah? That's not great.
Hold on. I'm going to try to get him back in. I'm putting the doors in so we can get him back in the pin.
Oh, he glitched through that door there that you just came into. That corner doesn't have anything in there.
Ah! GG. GG, baby!
The wall on the left side or on the right side of your Kismet is low.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm working. I'm trying to get that one in first. All right. There. Did you repair it, or is it good?
Yeah, I got it. I didn't want him to get out again. Oh, that would have been bad.
But he didn't get out. Oh, I just took that out. He didn't get out because it was gone. He got out because it was low. That doesn't seem right. They don't do that much. They don't do that much damage. I just realized there's no meat in there. Yeah, we need more meat because the meat is in the wrong spot.
But if there's meat on the ground, you can go up to it and pick it up.
Yeah, let me just jump down in there and pick that up. Easy. YOLO! I'm out. Ah, I missed. Get up there. Get up there. Okay, that's better. I just realized that was the problem. God, come on, thing. That was the problem was, I'm going to actually leave that like that and see what happens. The problem was that the meat was not where they were. So they're probably starving in that, oh God. I hate that part of the game where you're trying to throw it in a certain direction. You can't throw it. My bad, little wolves. There you go. There's your food. All right, enjoy. I'm out. All right. So there was no food in there. The food was over there, and so that's why they went crazy. We're trying to get out of there because they were starving. There we go. Yeah, I figured out why they went crazy because there was no food in there. I blocked it off in such a way they didn't have any food. We definitely need to get some meat though. Did we go wipe out those other pigs?
No. Can we save some of them for safety, just in case something happens here?
If you want to. Well, save a couple of them and wipe the rest of them out, and then keep letting those breed over there. We'll breed them over there, and we'll breed them over here. We'll probably make their little house bigger over here too, to extend it out a bit, so we can have more of them. You know, because that pen I did over there, it was 3 by 5, and there was 6 pigs in there. So I think 6 would be more than enough. And it's not like we have to have 50 pigs, you know. And then, you know, you cull them, and then we have 2, and then you build back up 6, and so on.
Sounds good.
Or I could just build one long... Hold on. Oof. What about this?
I'm looking at the tower right now. This is awesome.
I mean, like, I could just have this lined on the other side.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, and then what you do is you cut it into different smaller areas. So you have it gated. So I can see the whole thing in my head right now, everybody. What you do is you cut it into smaller areas, and then you put the fence line in, and then you put 2 pigs in here, and 2 pigs in this area, and 2 pigs in this area. So you have like different areas where you have your pigs breeding. You don't all have them in the same area. So you have 2 there, 2 here, 2 there, 2 there, and you got to push them in there, throw some food in there, and then they breed. So that was 3 by 5, and so that was these ones 3 by 5. So let's say 1. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then. Okay. I'm going to need more wood. But you get the general idea. So what you want to have is you want to have a stone outer wall because mobs are going to spawn in this area because we have such a huge base. If you have a smaller base, by the way, and you have workbenches over there, they normally don't spawn in your base. But because we have such a huge base and it's not... I feel like the grid of workbenches is not perfect, so there's probably like spots in which the workbenches do not overlap. And such, when it doesn't overlap, of course, that leaves a spot for them to spawn, in theory. So we really need to go and, you know, very systematically put them down well to try to reduce that. But then when it does an event, they could spawn as well. So That's the thing that we've got to watch out for.
Totem.
So if they start to spawn an event and whatnot, because our wolves, we could put our wolves in here and let them do it too, because they're tame. But what happens when tame wolves and tame pigs get together? Do they kill each other? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't tell me the stuff. I don't want to know. You know why? Because I want to try it and see what happens. Because that's how I like to play.
I don't remember anything purple really.
1, 2, 3, and like that. Ah, more wood. More wood. Alright, I guess I could run this stuff into the base. Take that out. Let's run some of this stuff back into the base. Ah, these chests are killing me today. Run it back into drop boxes. Crushing it today, everybody. Crushing it. GG. Wolf got out. That's okay. I improvised in the moment. I put the things back in before I went and did the wolf. And then I dragged the wolf back in again. And got him back in there. And then pinned him back at the end. And then did very smart the second time by actually putting the food where they were at. So there we go. But we're going to need more meat over time to tame them. So I might just go out on a meat hunting thing. See if we got any regular meat here in meat 2. Nope. Where's our meat number 1? Meat right here. Ah.
Well, I got all the boxes around the base. If you guys see any, please let me know.
Oh, yeah.
Fish.
So that's what we're breeding the pigs for, is so that we can have little pins for different animals and whatnot. And I feel like what we'll do is we'll do what we did here, is so we'll make the outer part stone, and then we'll have different pins for those pigs and for the wolves, and then that will be our breeding area. And so we'll do something like this.
I'm actually going to kill some serpents.
Alright.
Oh god. More loot. More loot. Let's see.
We need red mushrooms.
I'll be right back. Something hit my window.
That's scary. That's scary stuff. All right.
I had something hit my window. It was a bird.
Better it be a bird than someone outside your window. That's super scary. Super scary. People just outside your window. Just looking over the window seal. That's some creepy stuff, everybody. Creepy. Ah, come on. Stop doing the double opening the boxes stuff. Give it an extra second. There we go. All right, let's get some stone out of this box that I've been saving for this very occasion. For like a few minutes where I had it in that box. All right, let's run this on the outside. Like this. I'm blocking it. I want to leave some gap there, everybody. I don't want the taming pins to be too close to this in case something breaks out and starts to get rowdy. But this looks good. And of course, no matter where I put my bench, it's always in the way. Always, always. Oh, I moved the bench over here. I think that bench will probably, that'll be like its permanent spot. Let's take these out. You got to have your stone bench to take stuff in and out. And I'll just leave these cloudberries here. I wanted to put my locks here. I realized that I should have put the locks right here, but I think some long, nice long pins here would be more effective than what we got going on. Corner that in. Probably want to corner this in too.
I'm back.
Like that.
See what it was?
Yeah, apparently my neighbors are watering their lawn in the middle of the night.
Alright.
Makes no sense.
Is it like their sprinklers are going off in the middle of the night, or is it like they're out there with a hose watering their lawn? That's what I see in my head.
Out with a hose watering their plants.
Wow.
Oh my god. That's some scary stuff, bro. I don't know. If that's not a red flag, I don't know what is. That is a serious red flag, everybody.
For a new house.
That is a serious red flag. Neighbors are out watering their lawn at 2 o'clock in the morning. What time is it for you, where you're at?
12:15.
That isn't too bad. It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me. 2 o'clock, super creepy. 12 o'clock, still creepy.
Midnight. No, you should be indoor.
You know, on this one right here, I'm just gonna bring
In
this.
the middle of the night to water something.
Well, that doesn't go straight. That doesn't. That did not. I did not straighten that off. I did not straighten that out. That'll have to fix at some point. All right, and this whole thing's sideways. Let's take this back out. I was gonna trigger too many people in the chat. All right. So again, getting our taming pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then...
Ah.
What do you guys think in the chat? You digging it? Hey man, are you using mods? No mods. You know, I should put that in the chat. I think that's like the 10th person who's asked me that within like a week. I'm gonna put that in the title. Taming Village. I'm gonna totally put that in the title after Valheim. That's why I'll explain it every time. But no mods. I don't use mods first time I play through a game, and normally actually. Like 5, 6, 7, 8 times I run through play games because everything that I'm doing and my team's doing, you guys can do as well. That's why I don't use mods. Now, later on, I'll definitely use mods as kind of like DLC. So when you've done everything you can do and you're waiting for the update or whatever you're doing, that's when I'll use mods, but rarely. Rarely do I ever use mods, is because that's for that reason. Great example is another thing I don't do. I don't use... patterns in a game or what do they call it? Alternate recipes. There we go. I don't use alternate recipes in Satisfactory because when you're watching, you might not have the same alternate recipe as me, and so it doesn't really help you if I'm doing an alternate recipe, right? That doesn't really help you. So I avoid those as well, though I've used them in the past before, but I typically avoid things that make the game not common to everybody. Flatten this out a little bit in there. Make sure we got a nice little environment for our piggies. Alrighty. Ready for a battle. Alright, Lulu, I got you a big goal now. I just made a bunch of separating pins over here. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I made some separating pins so we can put them in each of the pins. And again, there's like a certain density or whatever. I think Anon was telling me the other day. But let's just test it and see how it goes. So we'll put 2 pigs in each pin. We'll throw some carrots and stuff in there. We'll see if they grow out to 6 pigs per pin. So this would be 6, 12. And then do the same thing with wolves. we'll try to breed them over here.
Sounds good.
All right. So we do got to get this closed in, though, so if he's going to bring those out of there. Let's just close it in like that for now. This is fine over here, but you know what? Let's just put that in for now, just in case. And then we'll bring that out. All right. And I'm just going to leave it to you to build the part over the top. All right. And you know what? I feel like just doing kind of a safety thing where I built the inner walls anyway, even though we got the stone outer wall. But I kind of feel like I want to line that anyway. I feel like I want to line it anyway. We're going to do it. Let's do this battle while I'm running back, getting some more wood. To battle! Thank you, Bear Lemon, for the follow. As you can see, we are progressing our stuff forward here. There's stone in that. There's stone in the wood box. All right, well, let's just take that out. Man, we need more wood. We'll have to go on a wood cutting spree. We are running low. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. I got an idea. Let's put the stone in the stone box. And let's go get all that extra wood that we had left to craft stuff back at the meadows. And so while I'm teleporting over there, we can start this battle. All right, let's go. Fire up this battle. Oh, my God, we're going to fast run everybody. Let's go. Bam! Oh, you guys going to get some loot now. Let's see how your rogue... Oh, some people smart. They put their rogues way in the back. Watch this. Watch the people in the very back. As we draw the people away from the gold, they're going to slip through our group. Hopefully down here at the bottom. Let's see what happens. They're going to hopefully slip by. Oh, someone's trying to make it. Oh, almost. Almost. Oh, man. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, so it would have been better if they slipped by at the bottom. On that particular one, it would have been putting the rogues at the bottom, so they'd run down there. But, hey, it was a good try. That's just a lot of units to be able to get through with your rogue, especially if it's not an epic rogue. It's going to have tough time to get through there. Tough time. I'm making up all sorts of new words today. 1,000 kids cast for everybody in the chat as well. All right, we are... What? Why am I not going through the meadows? Oh, I got iron on me. No wonder. Iron down on the drop box. We're going to be loading into the meadows. There we go. All right. How we looking? Oh, somebody's going to get some gold. Let's see. Dax got a bunch of gold there. Nice job. And coming in. And here we go. More love for you guys. Let's see. Oh, a bunch of nice scrolls for Riverdog, Sangri, Rotisserie G, and Paul. Rotisserie G coming in. MVP. See, Rotisserie G rhymes with MVP. See, there you go. And 22 kills. Way to go. Way to crush it. Oh, man, I feel like we're just going to go long today. I feel like we're going to go long. You guys up for going longer?
I'm down.
I'm good.
All right. Well, I'm just going to keep going then. I feel like I'm going to run long today, and then... because we're on a roll right now. We're on a roll. We're crushing it. Let me catch up. Yeah, no mods. Not using any mods for that very reason I was talking about. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. It'll highlight red, know you're talking to me, or you can use the highlight feature in your channel points right down there as well. There you go. What's up, Mama? Let me catch up on your stuff here. Yay, building. I water my plants at night, but only because it gets to 110 degree and you can't. Hey, I understand that. I don't know if midnight is where you want to water your plants, though. That's not a good time to water your plants. Usually about right after dusk is the best time to water your plants. You turn on your sprinklers and stuff. But I don't know if 12 midnight is a good time. I guess if it's super hot, I guess I could understand that. If it's, if it's midnight and it's still, or if it's 7, 8 o'clock and it's still 80, 90 degrees, and then, by the time it cools off, it's midnight, and then you water your plants. All right, maybe we'll give them a little slide. Still super creepy when you look out your window and someone's out there. Especially if they're looking in your window while they're doing it, right? That's really creepy. Get some sprinklers, bro. See, it's not weird if they had sprinklers. Oh. It's not weird if they have sprinklers going off at midnight.
Hot micing us.
But it's weird standing out there watering your lawn manually at midnight. Little piggies, they're so cute. What was that?
You're hot micing us, kids.
That's broken. How's that?
Thanks.
All right. Well, that's why I have two separate mics. I have two separate mics. There's something going on in my Discord today. I don't know. It's like broken. It keeps like either not pressing or pressing. It sounds like a system issue. I ain't dealing with it right now. I'm gonna play some games. I'll play some games, everybody. Let's go.
Okay, so it looks like these two locks are dealing.
Okay, coming back here to get wood. That's what I was doing. That thing's not working. Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, there's a skeleton surprise at the main base, but there's a couple locks out front that seem to be dealing with it.
No, I was running back over here for wood. I'll come back. All right, some funky chicken going on my Discord, and I don't want to solve it. I don't want to... Oh, God. What do I got? Something. This. Oh, there's meat right there. Bunch of meat just sitting here. Oh, this loot sitting right here. I got to get all this loot out of here, too. Got meat sitting right there. Could be utilizing that for my wolves. More meat. Okay. I got meat just sitting around in the box over here by the meadows. I'm gonna bring it back, probably from all the random mobs we killed. Yeah, got a skeleton surprise back at the base. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Now, again, we're gonna run real long today. Normally, I'd stop at midnight, which was 2.5 hours ago. I just want to get this fired up. Let's get these skellies away from our... man, oh, look at the skeleton. Oh, by the time I get here, they're tired of fighting. See? They're chicken at me. They're afraid of me. They ran away. Alright, we take care of them. Did they all despawn, or what needs to be done?
Well, I killed a few of them, but mostly I was just watching these locks kill them.
That's what we need to do. We need to draw some locks out all around our base as a defense mechanism. And then and then just not go out there and just run away and let them stay out around our base. There you go. See? That's how you keep stuff away from your base. You just have locks all the way around outside. Just wild ones that attack stuff randomly. Alright, I came back for wood. I came back for resources. Meat is the other thing I wanted to do. So much doing at the same time. Alright, little wolves. This is for you. Hold on. I'm going to do half. Half over there. Half over there. There they go. See, look. Now they're hungry little wolvies. We're going to make a ton of those, and we're going to have like 50 wolves following us around wherever we go. That'll be awesome. We'll just have like a fleet of wolves and just go rolling up into an area and just like annihilate everything. Oh, man, that sounds fun. Spellies can spawn in your base. Yeah, they do. They spawn in our base sometimes. But what we're trying to do is put down these workbenches to prevent them from spawning in our base. And we've got them pretty spread out. But what happens sometimes, as you can see down here, I can tell you there were some workbenches here. That's what the 10 is right there, is these were workbenches and they got destroyed. The skeletons showed up and they wipe out the workbenches because there's like a space in there that they're able to wipe them out or something. So I'm going to put these back. But what we really want to do is go systematically through our whole entire base and put workbenches down to try to prevent that spawn from getting too close. And what we could really do, because I'm crazy, and this is something I definitely would do, and I get my crew involved in it, is put workbenches down over the whole island and see what happens, right? Just blanket the whole island in workbenches and see if the island never spawns. And then we have control over where the mobs spawn, right? So we take out a bench, that area is where the mob's going to spawn, in theory, right? Now, I don't know how much it prevents the mobs from spawning. It also doesn't prevent the mobs from spawning in another area and walking into that area, destroying the workbench, and then the workbench is destroyed, and then the spawn begins again in that particular area. But you can see those 2 workbenches were taken out somehow. Now, also, you got to think there's flying mobs in this area as well. So we got to watch out for that. That was my wolves doing in there. Do your things, little wolves. Now, the cool thing is once you have wolves, all you have to do is get 1 2-star, and that 2-star will breed another 2-star. Now you got 2 2-stars, and then you eliminate all the other ones, and then you're just breeding 2-stars together the entire time. That's our big goal for our stuff here. So the other thing is I'm going to line this. That's what I was doing. Let's get that done. Just in case the mobs aggro on something outside. We'll have a little bit of an inner layer of defense and also outer layer. And then we also want to, protect the pigs, because the pigs can be one-shotted from death squeedos. So we don't want death squeedos attacking our pigs and killing our pigs. That's not good. All right, there we go. And then I think I'm going to extend this out a little bit and maybe even square this whole side off over here. Yeah, I might square that side off and bring it all the way to the end. And then we just have pins after pins after pins all the way in there. And then we'll just cover the whole thing. That seems like the thing to do to me. Here we go. Oh, that's a trick. Venn diagram that thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's fun to watch skeletons fight it out with Greyleys and trolls. Yeah, you should have saw them earlier. There were like 20 of them chasing Alan around while I was trying to get the wolves in there, and me and Anon are getting the wolves in, and he's running. There's skeletons going off, and there was all sorts of things going on, and then other mobs were coming down, and we were lagging out, and all of a sudden, I got like lag killed by a mob, by a Fairling. All of a sudden, the Fairling was over here, and I'm like, all right, Fairling, let's do this. And I shot an arrow at him. All of a sudden, he was on me, and he killed me. And I was like, yeah, lag death. But, the bigger we build this out, the more we adjust the terrain, the higher potential lagzilla we're going to have. But, again, that we don't shy away just because a few frames here and there or a few deaths here and there. We do our thing up in here. If you're going to do it, be bold. Be bold in everything you do. Let's go. There's 3. That's number 4. And that's when I run out of wood.
I'm at the Nexus base harvesting the barley with the ice gear, and I was doing the spin move to harvest, and all of a sudden there's a death squeedo that just gets swatted behind me.
Oh, there you go. Good for death squeedos as well. Okay. We definitely have to work on some wood tomorrow. We're going to have to work on wood for sure. And more stone, but definitely wood. All right. Now tomorrow, Sunday night, is my offline time with my crew. So you're welcome to come join us. We don't do building and mega building on those days. What we do is we just collect resources. Like you saw me doing all the stuff with stone and all of that. That's what we did last Sunday, is we collected all of the stone. We collected all of the resources that we're using right now. And so that's the thing we do for like 8 hours, and we're just sitting there collecting stone, so it's not that sexy, right? Just like for 8 hours. And I know a lot of you would watch me do that, and I appreciate it. But we do that kind of an offline time. It also helps me focus too, because on the stream I'm talking to you, I'm looking at my alerts, I'm doing the things, I'm running the battles, I'm doing like 50 things at one time. Versus when you are offline, then you're just wholly focused on what you're doing, right? So you're running and you're doing stone and you're clearing areas and you're exploring a bit and whatnot. And then I record all of that while I'm offline, and then I do a recap of it on the stream. And then usually on Tuesdays, I will show the recap unless our server was down like it was this time. Had to be updated. And so I held it till Friday, and then I showed it on Friday. And then you'll also see it, if you missed the recap, it'll also roll out eventually, probably a month or two from now. Because my videos are still catching up to my live videos. But it'll roll out, and you'll see that recap later in sequence. Again, there's a lot of work. A lot of hard work. So yeah, did I put that in there? Playing the thing. Council Board, join us. Did I put it in the title? That wasn't the title. That was the retweet. That's the retweet. No mods. Yeah, I'll put it in the title. I get that question all the time. Are you using mods? And the answer is no. We don't use mods. Not yet. Anyway. All right. I need more wood. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get busy. I got a really nice axe, so I can go to town on this wood. And there ain't no time like the present to get something done. So let's do it. Do we know of anywhere that we can go? Oh, darn it. Darn thing not working. Do we know anywhere we can go that we've stocked up a bunch of extra wood laying around?
Like in chests?
Yeah, like a base or something that we haven't, gotten resources from, or extra buildings that we got laying around somewhere that some people have built.
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. Well, good try. Looks like I put my food away somewhere. Huh. Don't know why I got fine wood on me, but I'm just going to put it back up in the box. I'm sure it was something I took out. So yeah, let's go ahead and check our wood supply up here at the top. I feel like the more zoomed out you are too, the more it contributes to some of your lag. Obviously you're looking at a bigger field of view. Oh, hello, jackpot. This is why we check. Oh, jackpot again. Yep. Found some. I found a few stacks hiding in the boxes up in the overflow. Alright, found a few. Now all this other stuff, I'll clean this up on Tuesday, or Wednesday, sorry, on Wednesday. Not Tuesday. Tuesday is Subnautica. So on Wednesday is when we will come back and do a recap and all of that. Sorry, my bad. I get those mixed up. I could just go like this and just like point it to you. And yep, right there. Wednesday, 9 p.m. Advantage of having such a involved schedule as I do. I do tell you exactly what game I'm playing on what days, so you guys know. And I still get the question anyway, even though it's below the panels and whatnot. I don't mind. I don't mind doing it. My thing is not working. Yes, my Discord's getting annoying now.
Oh. Are you obligated to do your Elite Dangerous thing after this stream?
Yeah, it's a sponsored event. Why?
I don't want to be having you go too late.
It's okay. I don't stream tomorrow, and we're gonna be doing probably 9 p.m. Thing again, maybe a little earlier for offline time. And I got a whole bunch of stuff queued up, so I don't feel bad at all. I've been working so hard today, so I don't feel that bad. I feel like we're on whenever you get like an equilibrium or you get like a magic that's going on right now, that you want to stay in that as much as you can. You get in the zone. I mean, we're taming stuff, we're getting stuff going. Stay in that zone, but obviously you don't want to do it for 50 hours. But I think we're doing fine. We're only like 6 hours into the stream right now, so I think we go another hour. That's at least. Go another hour, and then another hour of Elite Dangerous, and then we'll call it then. I think that's fun. Gives you guys more time to work on whatever you want to work on, and we'll go till, let's say, 3:30, and then we'll switch over.
Alrighty.
And I appreciate Elite Dangerous sponsoring the stream. I appreciate all my buddies at Twitch as well, showing me some love, and all of you hanging out as well. Let's get some more food here. So we got all 3 of our foods going. And let's see, what's everybody doing? Lulu's out there having a good time, sailing. Alan's traveling. Hannah's probably out there in the boonies somewhere. I don't even know. Look how many notes I have, everybody. My whole entire map is eventually going to look like that. It's like everything is tagged.
Serpents.
Oh, searching for serpents, huh? There you go. I wonder if you could go out like in the middle of the ocean and put down like a workbench. You know, try to bring up the water, bring up a land in the middle of the ocean, put down like a platform, and then stand out there in the middle of the ocean and wait for serpents and blast them from land. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have these crazy ideas. Crazy ideas.
You can maybe like a spots. You can, might.
Well, I think the spawning rules for the serpents means that you would be standing there a very long time.
True. True. But just as much, going back and forth on a boat.
Yeah, it's something like there's a 5% chance during darkness, medium or heavy rain for a serpent to spawn in a 64-meter square in the ocean.
Okay.
And if one spawns, then another will not spawn for like 1,000 seconds or something like that.
Good to know.
So, I mean, part of the struggle with going around in a boat to find serpents is that one could spawn behind you, start a 1,000-second timer, and you'll never see it.
1, 2, 3, 5. Perfect. Yeah, right across there. That's the inside. Put them in. And bring this across. Put that out there. Stone. And definitely wanna extend that out. I think I can get that done. Let's put this right here. Okay, so again, trying to get done what I can get done. It's nighttime. I would normally want a forward time, but since he's out on the boat and I'm in the base, it's not that much of an issue. If I was down working on the docks down there, then it would be an issue. But it's not that big of an issue if I'm up here in the base. So let's grab a little bit more stone. Again, that's what all this stone is for. And if you notice that we're using the stone kind of in different projects at the same time, we're spreading that stone around as I like to do. But I always prioritize the base first. So this is the highest priority right now. More priority than my docks and working the village and that stuff. That's like an extra fun little project. But really high priority here is the animal pins, because the animal pins equal loot and stuff. So that's what we want to do at the highest priority.
On the map, this is where my boat is.
If you found a serpent, you gotta kill it now.
No. There are 2 serpents just spawned next to each other. There's another one. Oh, I lost it. Oh, it's coming.
Well, there aren't serpent spawners, and there's not certain zones that guarantee serpents to spawn. So if you see serpents, you gotta kill them.
Ah! I'm sliding off of there, bro. It's dark, I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, this guy has like bad jumping skills. Shit, those pigs don't get out of there. Alright. Flattening, that's what I'm doing.
Alright, I'm bringing some serpent meat.
I'll give a little bit of an edge there too, so you can run along the edge as well. Like I want to bring it out a little bit more. But before you like commit to doing, 50 tons of stone, you want to get an idea of what you want first. And then once you get an idea of what you want, then you go from there.
Yeah, that was weird. 3 serpents next to each other.
Yeah, so you got a really lucky spawn. You must have basically been at a junction of 3 or 4 zones.
I should have marked that spot so we can go out there and farm them all the time.
Yep, I just marked it. What is the timer, Alan?
Let me actually look.
I would assume it's more than a day.
Wondering if they're tamed or not. Let's find out. Little wolfies. How you doing? What's up?
So according to the spawning rules that I can see here, I think the fact that you got 3 serpents to spawn at the same time was actually because the server was kind of glitching out.
They're so cute! Oh, they're so cute!
Before it
Oh, look at them, they're so cute! Love from India, sir. Thank you, Taz. Thanks for coming in. Hey, bestie. I don't know who you are, Kid Bealey, but thanks for coming in and hanging out. Look at them, they're so cute. They're little baby wolves. We got little babies in here. We got wolves that are tame and little baby wolves growing right now. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so small and fuzzy. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. They're so cute. Cute little wolfies. I wonder if the little ones follow you too when you click out of. Aw, you're so cute. So now we got companions, right? Those wolves will be our companions and follow me. Now, as you saw, I clicked on it for it to follow me, and then I clicked on it again to tell it not to follow me. So you can actually run around with a wolf on your side. Now, in theory, let me try 2 of them. In theory, you can have multiple of them. Let's try it. Yeah. So you could run with a pack of wolves if you want, in theory. You could have, I don't know. I don't know what the max is. I guess we'll find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't tell me what the max is. Oh man, we're gonna breed a crazy ton of wolves. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them from over here, and I'm gonna walk them over there, and then we'll put them in little different breed areas, and get it going. We would probably want to do a mixture of wolves and pigs. And again, if wolves are next to pigs, do the wolves try to eat the pigs? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is this thing. Little mini wolves. They're so cute. Thanks for hanging out, Kim. Uh-oh. Look out, Kim. Don't start that stuff. Don't say how rude and all of that stuff. I feel like you're one of those people coming to the channel. They think they're funny. They're not. And they're trying to do trolly stuff. And here's rule number 1 of my channel. You be disrespectful, you're gone. That's it. I ain't your papa. I ain't going to teach you how to be a decent human being. If you start weird stuff like that, I'm going to boot you. Permanently. I don't mess around. But if you're just joking around, watch where that joke ends. Again, I'm 50 years old. I don't play little high school games. You want to play little high school games? Plenty of other streams. You can go in there and play your high school games. For me, I don't mess around. You want to be awesome? This is the place to be. You want to be like that? Then you're going to be gone permanently. Simple as that. All right, that's looking awesome. Oh man, this is the stuff. Again, you probably get one more on the far side. Fill all the roofing in on it. Oh yeah. It's like the mega pins. The mega taming area. Look at that. So you could have two sets of pigs down that side, and 2 sets of wolves down this side, and then be taming all the wolves and all the pigs as well.
Hey kids, have you pet a wolf?
Yeah, I was just talking about that on stream. I petted the wolf, it becomes my companion, and then I thought, can I have 2 of them? And so I took both of them and I moved both of them with me. So now we could have like 5, 10, 20, 100. Don't tell me what the maximum is. I want to try it and see how it goes. But we could have, how many ever wolves, and really all of us could be running around with a wolf pack, which I think would be kind of cool. And I was just showing off to the stream the little baby wolves. They're so cute. They're so cute.
Yeah, I haven't messed around with wolves at all, so I don't know anything about them.
All right, awesome. Yeah, well, I'm just talking to anybody who does know on today. So yeah, don't tell me. So that's what we're going to do next. We're going to move those wolves from there. We're going to move them over here. And I'm going to have 2 sets of, or really 4 wolf pins and 4 pig pins. And then we're just going to breed these guys like crazy. We'll have plenty of meat, and then we'll also have plenty of wolf pelts, by the way, because you can kill off the wolves and use them for their pelts. But we definitely want to work on getting a 2-star of both a pig and a wolf. Then we breed 1 2-star with doesn't matter what the other one is, and then that one's going to make a 2-star. Then we'll have 2 2-stars, and then we'll wipe out the rest and make every single one of them 2-stars. Then we'd be running around with 2-star wolves in packs. Imagine that. You got like 5 or 10 wolves running with you who are 2-stars. I mean, that would be epic, I think. That would be pretty amazing, I think.
Might help with the 2-star fuelings.
Oh, yeah. Imagine running into one of those villages, like 4 of us running in those villages with 5 wolves each with us. And we just have like 5 wolves running in there. And so it'd be like, 15 wolves. Oh, man, I can't wait to do that. I can't wait to do it. Oh, man, now we're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. All right, let's do this battle. To battle! All right, so this is like the last big piece of our base that we've been working on, which is figuring out how to get boars here, which is really tough because we're not anywhere close to the meadows. So Lulu figured it out, how to get them on a boat and get them over here and then bring them in. So we just got to get a 2-star and bring the 2-star in. I really feel like we should call those pigs over there, though, so that more pigs over there will spawn. If we have too many pigs there, no other pigs are not going to spawn. So I feel like we should call those and just really worry about getting the getting the 2-star pig and then getting it over here and then mating with one of the ones we have. I think they're going to be fine. I think they're going to be fine, so we'll see how it goes. Lula's over here getting it done. All right, we got that going. Now I need to work on this part over here while you guys are watching this battle. Oh, there's actually some stone right here I can get. Bam. 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 All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys some more love. Last splash. Let's see. JC. We got Subi, Rotisserie G getting some love. And Basito, I'm going to say is your name. And 26 assists. There you go. All right, cool. Be cool, Kim. Be cool. All right, hang out in the chat and be awesome is all I ask. Be respectful. Let's go ahead and blow it up with another battle. Man, we've been getting you guys so much loot. What? I don't even know what tier we're on now. I forget. This is a 3 skull. I feel like bringing in the Norbert. Norbert's going to heal the heck out of you guys. Just put your units right here. Make sure we put some here in the corner. All down the middle here and on the side. They're going to try to run up. Remember, your units will be stuck in place whenever you're on a purple one like this for a while. At some point, it'll release us, but by then, they'll already be up here. So it doesn't really matter. And we'll have to wait for the eggs to spawn. That's how that tactic goes. All right, I'm down here picking up a little extra stone on these little outcropping spots here. All right. Oh, I hear Death Squeedo. The audio in this game is vitally important because those Death Squeedos come out of nowhere and they've got me a few times, especially when I'm letting my health run low. All right, we got to bring this out. Now, what I like to do is I like to get down on the lower side here, get an idea of the edge I'm looking for, like right here, and then go ahead and try to raise it up.
Right now is that the lag is enough that I can't do this while running.
So I'm going to try to walk it across. Now, you can also do it from up there.
I got you 2 fish and 14, 12 fish and 14 or 13 serpent meat.
Oh, lovely.
So we can get some good stuff in there.
I think that's another... Darn thing, it's not working. I think that's another thing we should do on like Sunday is collect a bunch of fish and food and all that stuff for the rest of the week.
Yeah, if we actually got the high tier food requirements, we could be set for the stream times.
Well, when they bring in breeding loxes, we could breed the loxes and then be getting tons of lox meat that way.
Yeah, well, at this point, it's really more the blood bags and fish. Really, the fish. Always the fish.
Yeah, I heard of some people creating like fish traps and stuff like that. Instead of like fishing the fish, they create like fish traps, like little areas that they, mark off, and then they take the water out, or they bring up the land, and then the fish are on the land. You just pick them up, something like that. I saw that on their Discord. I saw they. Yeah, I don't know. Might look into that. We can make some of those. I don't know. I don't know how to do the fish traps. I don't know what it was, but I saw them talking about it. That like people are making fish traps and ways of blocking it off, and then like breeding the fish. That'd be another cool thing to put in your base, right? Be able to take a fish, bring the fish, put it in a fish tank, and then breed fishes too. That'd be another great thing, because that's what I would do. I make a spawning pool to breed the fish.
Serpents. Can we trap serpents? Get them tamed?
Oh, I don't think we can do serpents, but that would be awesome. And then have a whole pond that's just serpents.
Oh, that would be so cool.
What would you feed serpents to have them mate and create more serpents?
Fish.
That's a good question. Fish? Oh, I guess so. Yeah. I guess that Seems like an idea. Yeah, you fish and you use the fish to...
serpents, then I feel like you'd have to be able to ride them like Gyarados or whatever from Pokemon.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, you can put a saddle on them and ride them in the water. Yeah. Oh, man, that's a good idea. Oh, man, you should send that idea in. That's an awesome idea. That's an awesome idea. I want to do that. Hey, Keza, what are you doing? I was just riding serpents around, having a good old time. All right, you got went a little too heavy on this guy. Bam, out the way, bro. Out the way. All right, I'm just trying to extend this area out. Not doing a fantastic job of it, but I'm working on it. Slowly. Trying to get 2 more pins in here. I felt like I could get 2 more pins. I think we'd be styling. I'm probably going to need more stone. Work on that. I got a little bit. Gonna have to get more. Straight. It looks crooked because the edge is crooked. It's like a optical illusion, right? Because this is going at an angle. That looks like an optical illusion there. All right, gonna need way more stone. What I got on me right now? Let's put that down first. All right, we getting some upgrades in today, everybody. Serious big upgrades. We got all of our various animals that we can tame. We have tamed. We have a lox, we have a bunch of pigs, and now our wolves. And so we're going to be getting them over there and into there. Oh, I need to add an entrance. I need to add an entrance on this side. That's what I was going to do. Let's say here. Oh, got a thing there. I was going to add an entrance there. I'll add it on this left side. I'll add it on the left side, no big deal. This way we can bring the wolves over, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So we'll have an entrance so we can get the wolves in there. I mean, you can leave the ladder there. I moved the entrance over.
Oh, I was going to use the ladder to actually get out as an entrance, but yours works way better.
More wood. Yeah, those are just going to be temporary doors while we're moving the animals, and then we'll put the stone back in just in case they start to break out or something tries to attack them.
Cool.
Because we got to move the wolves from there over to here. And he can bring the pigs in from the other side. And then, but you don't want the animals to get out. So you don't want, you know, something coming along and knocking the door out or knocking the wood out. And so we'll just make that like that so that when he's building that in and then he tries to move the animal in there, it can go in there just fine. All right, so that's, again, oh, stone. So we'll put this down. So now, go get some stone. My thing ready? It is. Let's do it. Do I like fish? Only fish called Mr. Limpet. Let's see if he gets that reference. Or she gets that reference. Anybody know that reference? Put a 1 in the chat. You get that reference. That's old school right there. That actually, before I was born, that movie came out. Old movie. Good movie, though. Don Knotts in it. See if you guys can figure out the name. What am I doing? Stone. More stone. You don't get it? Oh, it's a really old movie. Don Knotts, he turns into a fish. And he has like this superpower where he can, you know, do like sonic blasts and whatnot. It's a very old movie. Good movie, though. It's totally silly. One of those silly old movies from like the 60s. Funny stuff. Alright, let's try this again. is gonna be some work right here. Bonfire. Darn rain. Oh, and I don't have my rested bonus either. Alright. And I feel like we could shorten this fence too. And we definitely want to put doors in the sequence for these. So we just close the door as we go. Instead of using those fences. Alright. Let's go get my rested XP at some point. See if we can raise some of this up. I think we're going to have to definitely fine-tune some of this. Be nice to get it in the first try. And there's a way of doing that, by the way. If you do it just right and you run that out, it's much easier to do it that way. But me, I get it to a certain stage and then I'm just going to bring it up. Like this. Can. And just work it just a little bit at a time. Trying to get it going. Like that. I wasn't born in the 60s, neither was I. Like I said, it was before I was born. But it's okay, you can watch movies that weren't from when you were born. You can watch movies from before you were born. It's okay. Why am I throwing that down on the ground? Heck if I know. Oh, I need another bench. You know what? I'm going to just go make another bench. I think we got enough iron now. We can make more benches. Help ourselves out here. More benches. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't have it in there. That's right. I put it down somewhere. I don't even remember where I put it now. Hunt it down later. Get this back out of here. Like that. Oh, all out of wood now. All out of wood. No worries, no worries. We got this.
Kismet, I gave you some wood. Here, 50.
No, I was just saying they're all out of wood in that box. I got some over here. I just making a note to myself. I got to go back and fill that box up. I just need a little bit for this bench. I got it. Alright, need a little bit for my crafting bench. And we'll put it right there.
Huge forest next to us right now that has the plains forest. We can cut those for fine wood and normal wood.
We'll get on to that. We can also use our buff for that too. Run back, get our buff for cutting wood. We can do that all tomorrow and all night. Do that. We can do that. Food. We'll prioritize wood and food, and then if we can, get more stone. That's what we'll prioritize on our offline time. All right, this definitely needs to come up some more. Maybe out a bit more too. sneaking out from underneath there. All right, let's see how that. Oh, I'm gonna get my stuff repaired. Get my stuff repaired.
Sorry, I emptied that fine mood box.
No worries. We'll go and get the buff, and we'll be clear cutting a bunch of trees. Clear cutting all the trees. What is this game called? It's right there in the title, and it's right there below the stream. It's called Valheim, and you take it easy. Bye. I always find it odd when people come in and ask awkward questions. Awkward questions. 2, 3. Oh, more of that wood. Anybody else find that weird when people come in and they're like, ask you like, do you like fish? And then they ask you like, what is this game? That's kind of weird because, you know, it's in the title and it's down below, but I don't mind answering the question. I mean, I just find it weird. I don't know. That's just a me thing, I guess. Let me know in the chat if you find that odd. I feel like sometimes too, like people, they ask questions as a setup, right? They're trying to set you up to say something really weird or awkward after that, right? Hold on, I'm going to ask this really awkward question, and then when you answer it, I'm going to say, aha, I got you to say the thing, or whatever it was. I'm like, all right, whatever. What are we, 10?
Want some help with that, Ahanian?
Nah, I'll be good, I think.
Yeah, I see right now they're fighting the Loxes.
It happens, everybody. It happens. Sometimes people are 10 who are asking that question. All right, so we got that going. So let's count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 1, 2, 3. I'm doing 5x3s and seeing how that works out. Okay. Hey Lulu, you think you can move these pigs out of here now into another pin so I can take this bottom end part off and then finish this out?
Yeah, I am just looking for 2 wood. I just need 2 wood.
Oh, I think I got it on me. Where you at?
Oh, I'm searching everywhere.
I got exactly 12 on me.
Nice, I just need 2. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Whatever gets it done. Now we'll get wood back too when we tear this original structure down once you move them out of there. All right, he's going to move them piggies out of there into their new home, which is our extended taming beds here that we're working on. And we can go in there and we can take a look. See? Inside here now. We got him in here to protect him against death squeedos. And whatnot. Now, hopefully mobs do not spawn in here. And we're going to have to definitely put some like workbenches down the side just to make sure that this overlaps so mobs don't spawn in here and kill all of our stuff. But you can see there's one long line of animal pins. We're going to put our wolves and our pigs in here so they're nice and safe. And we're going to breed the heck out of them. We're going to hopefully get 6 per pin. We'll see how it goes, because, you know, if they're in that pin and they're close to this side, then they might be blocking the spawn on this side. You know how it goes.
Oh, we got 4 already.
Awesome. Look at these cute little piggies. Holy mackerel. I think you got more than 4. I think you got 5.
They're hiding from me.
There's 2 on the side and 2 on the left side. Can you not see them?
Oh, there's one in there that just got it. I see it now. Did you
Go, piggy.
fire on you?
Get in there, you pig. Get in there, piggy. Run away. Oh, there's no door. There's no door to close. No, I don't have a torch on me.
Let me go.
Yes. Yeah, just go get one. Make one.
Nice.
I say right here, but now I don't know where the entrance is.
At the end.
It's on either side on the far end. You can just go by where the gardens are. There you go. Trying to push him out of this corner so you can stand where I'm standing. Okay, that's not good.
I got 2 trapped here.
Oh, there's no workbench. No workbench. Oh, I gave you all the wood. You need to put some. You need to put a door down over here so we can close them in.
I'm dropping the wood.
All right, we're good. Poor little piggies. It's okay, little buddy. It's okay. Sorry, we scared you.
Nice. I have to go. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. All right. We got our boars moved. Awesome. All right. Thanks, everybody. That was good. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and tear this down. I don't have a crafting station, and I don't have enough wood. Oh, I do have enough. Okay, cool. Let's just put it over there in the corner. There we go. All right. Now we want to revamp this so we can get that going, and I think we'll go right to here. I think that's good enough. Don't need to go all the way out there. Day 489, everybody. Again, we want to make sure they're safe in there, away from all the baddies. We want to move this back. This back. Oh no. Wrong button. And then we now want to take this down. Oh, see, there was already doors there. I forgot they were the big doors. The big doors were already there. Then we'll recover all of this. Oops. Oh no, I did want to take that out. I did want to take that out. So we'll recover this and we'll rework this in part. I could just wait for it to fall down, but it's easier for me to pull that out. There we go. All right, awesome. And then one more things here, and this is an extra piece. And this here. All right, nice. Nice. This out now. That along the outside edge. That. And then bring in the stone wall. All right, again, everybody, big strides today. Big strides. Man, I wish we had a stone. Why does that one not match that side? Just realized that that one does not match. Oh, that's because I put an extra 1 in there. Yes, that's what I did. I put a 1 Like this. Should be enough room to get a pig through there. Alright. Fine-tune that fence a little bit. Make it a double fence. Probably not. I think it's probably good enough for one fence. Doesn't line up well though. Doesn't line up well right there. Work on that in a minute. Let's get this part in and then we'll work on that. And then down the center. I really think we need to do is we need to separate. Oh, we already did. 2 pigs there. 2 pigs over here. Yeah, there we go. Now, we should make this tall enough for us to jump over. I just thought of that. We should be able to, we should raise up the sides so we can jump over the inner pin, but still them be in there. So we'll definitely collect wood and then we'll raise that up to a higher edge so we don't have to go through the door. The problem with going through the door is that potentially, oh, there's an extra pig in here. Potentially that they could come through the door. So the only time you would want to use the door is if you were moving them from one pin to another. And really, once you have 2 in every pin, you wouldn't have to move them again anyway. And these boars will actually move back this way because we'll have the wolves and those ones over there. So, or maybe you want to move them this way. Yeah. Move them between pins. You know what, let's center all the rest of them. We might as well center that one too. Alright. Looking good, looking good. And then this is the problem here. Alright, I like that. We're gonna go with that. Go ahead and do it. Yeah, that's weird. You're right. Very weird. Weird. But then again, you know, that's life. You roll with it. You roll with the oddness. Alright. I feel like we can do that a little bit better. Something like that, maybe. And aim them toward the gate. Alright, so this is like the entry gate. And then we can push them into that room and then push them around the other way. I don't feel like we want a cross gate here anyway. Oh, there's like a divot right there. Let's see, it needs to come up a bit. That whole side needs to come up. Alright, how are we doing over here? This side's good. This corner needs to come up. Alright, that's better now. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. To battle! Let's go. Battle it out. Battle time, everybody. Let's blow it up. Man, I've been in the zone today, man. We're crushing it. Crushing it. I'll leave that for Lulu to fill in the future. But we do need to get them breeding. So let's get some carrots while we're doing this battle. And we're going to go, I think we'll do this one more battle here, and then we'll finish up a little bit. Then we'll switch over some Elite Dangerous and have some fun doing that, and then we will head on out. We'll have some fun. But we'll do some more battles. Probably a couple more battles as well. What was I doing? I forgot already. Oh, carrots. Carrots to help them breed. Carrots. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, everybody. Let's give you some love. Open the capture chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Subi, Rotisserie G, JC getting some love. And the last splash, MVP, 9 kills. Oh, and here we go. It's boss time. This is your chance to get some mega loot. I'm going to call in the big man, but let me see where I'm going to go. Oh, boy, right here. Look at how many dinos right there. Let's take care of these top dinos first. A lot of dinos. So I'm going to tank into these dinos right here. Gather round. We'll try to push into these dinos. Push down into all of this. Oh, God. We got 2 more over here. Oh, man. Put down as many units as you can. This is going to be a really crazy battle. Put down your epics, your legendaries. You can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. Go for it. You can follow that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Give you access to the battle board. You can battle with us all night long. Let's go. All right, running down here. Oh, look, it's a nice day coming in. A little foggy, but we got this. And then in we go. Like this. Come in here. See our little piggies. Say, hey, little piggies, I got something for you. I don't know how many I have to give them. Oh, must say 10. Oops. Threw it in the corner. I was trying to throw it out in the middle. Let's get into this corner and aim toward the middle. We just throw it in the middle of the area. Say 10. Boom. There you go. Hungry little pig. He's happy. Hungry. Alright. How many did he eat?
Should I teleport up there?
9.
Yeah, you can't see it from down here.
And he's gonna eat one. Alright, now we're gonna get 2 more little piggies. Alright, now one of these piggies needs to go into there. You get to be the piggy. Come on, piggy. Come on, you other piggies are making... Oh, yeah, here, help me out, piggy. Push that guy in there. Go into there. Go on in there. Yep, that's what you do. Can't see what I'm doing. All right, 2 piggies go in there. Whatever.
Rainbow bridge.
You want to make it easy for me? Fine. I'll just keep 1 piggy there. Whatever works. All right, 2 piggies. Oh, I should have moved.
I guess at some point you can make a double row on both sides, but that was a lot of fine wood.
It's a lot of fine wood and a lot of potions.
Oh. All right, there we go. We'll feed the piggies. They're hungry as well.
There's a lot of red mushrooms too.
I kind of feel like I should have moved.
I'll put some more in the box.
I should have moved those pigs out of there.
Well, they could put circling.
I should put that pig over there. And then this is where we should bring in the 2-star pig. This is like an entry area. We bring them in here, and then once we get the 2-star, we can then use all 4. But in the meantime, we should keep this one clear and use the other 3
in the
right now.
bedroom.
Are you gonna do more?
And we should raise this roof up. All right, we'll work on that after we get more resources, so we can raise that roof up, run it down there, make it so we can jump over into any of the pins from within the mega barn, mega taming barn. That's what we're calling it. Let's do it. Mega taming barn. I'm gonna need some coal, and I'm sure we don't got none. Let's do it.
I'm gonna put red flags on the inside, in between the green flags, kind of.
And it's getting laggy too.
It's a lot of flags.
Getting laggy.
But I need to go find some berries first. Oh wait, blood bags. Oh, that should be easy.
All right, here we go.
While we eat.
Let's see if we can get it on here without it clipping through there, which it doesn't seem it wants to do.
Blood pudding.
Well, you can just
Maybe offset over here. All right, here we go. Mega taming farm. Bam. Okay, or barn, not farm. Barn. That's what it was. Mega taming barn. Okay. Yeah, definitely that needs to come up. And then you could jump between each pin. You could work all your animals however you want. Again, I want to see if I bring a wolf in here, are the wolf going to eat my pigs? Probably not the best idea. Let's go see if we can move a wolf out of here. See if all 4 of them are grown up. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see if we get all of them to follow me. Oh, and they're hungry. Oh my god, all 4 of them are following me. All 4 of them are following me, everybody. Imagine running around with 4 wolves helping you out. Especially if they were like 2-stars and stuff like that. That'd be insane. Alright, these wolves need meat. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of meat to keep these, oh, god dang it. Stupid thing. We're gonna need a lot of meat to keep these, wolves going.
Well, that's what the pigs are for, I would imagine.
True. True. Alright, I'm gonna go cull those pigs. That's it.
1-star pigs, because then you're guaranteed to at least get 1 meat for every one you kill.
Yeah. I'm a little tempted to restart the server. I feel like it might be like a restart thing on the server. I restarted it before we logged in. We might need to do a restart. I'm gonna save though while I'm thinking about it.
I was able to nerf my draw distance, and that actually helped to start.
Yeah.
But then I put it back up again, because it's kind of sad not having full draw distance.
Yeah. Let's bounce out and see how it goes. Hey, good morning, Ems. How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. You can put the wolves in the pig pen and see if they feed themselves. Yeah, Register G. I was thinking of doing that with that extra pig. Putting the extra pig. That's a bit terrible, but you know, hey, this is life. You got to survive. Okay, so I'm gonna keep a couple pigs over here, but I'm gonna cull these pigs, And the reason why is that what I need to do is first I need to recover some of this wood. That would be good. This is no longer necessary. So we're gonna recover some of this wood. Why collect it when it's just sitting here doing nothing? And I'm the leader, so I have the power to tear stuff down when necessary. Let's do it. Again, that's just less stuff we have to collect. And we're gonna put that in there for now. Look, we even got a little bit of wood, a little bit of meat there. But I'm gonna leave a couple over here. Obviously, it's kind of like a backup. But what we really want to do is get a 2-star in there. And we get a 2-star in there, then we can get the 2-star onto the boat. We get the 2-star up to our base, then we breed the 2-star. Now we have 2 2-stars. Then we take the 2-star, two 2-stars, and we turn them into 4. We turn them into 8, and so on and so forth. And then we have like an endless source of meat. But some of these are gonna die. Sorry. Now, another thing that does, when we have these boars over here on their own, and I'll give them a little, oh, I didn't bring any carrots. I can go ahead and get some carrots from over here. I didn't plant any carrot seeds. That would have been smart, too. I'll grab some from here. And then they'll keep breeding over here, too. And it'll be like a little backup breeding area. There you go, little piggies. But what I really want is I want to find a 2-star. And I want to bring the 2-star over there and tame the 2-star. That's what's the highest priority. And it's getting dark right now. I don't see any piggies.
Oh, cool. You can add wood to hearts from the bottom, from underneath them.
To what?
To the cooking hearts.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Are you talking about the big stone fire pit?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen any pigs respawn over here since we've been taming these mobs. So I hope it's not killing our respawn. Might be pigs over there. Yeah, just bring them this way. Bring the pigs across the thing in the other direction. I hear a deer over here. Oh, that's Squeedo! That's weird. Okay, stop being weird. He's just flying over my head the whole time. That was weird. Oh, here's some boars. Regular boar. Regular boar. Oh, wait. That was regular boars. Roll me some more boars. Come on, 2-star. Come to Papa. Oh, did you see Odin? Odin was coming in saying, good job, guys. We've been crushing it, Odin. Been doing our thing, bro. He comes in to check on you from time to time. Usually at nighttime for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, you know, to each their own. This is plains over here. This is plains at nighttime. Again, nighttime's when you're going to try to find those 2-stars. So confirm that pigs did spawn over here, so that's good. He's fighting the skelly. Alright. I was hoping for a miracle. Oh, there's a pig right there. On the wrong side of the thing, though. Well, just in case. Create a little bridge. And a little bit of a ramp. Alright, piggy. Where'd you go? Dang it, where'd he go? There he is. Nope. Sadly, no 2-star. Good job, bro. Come here. We're gonna find that the forest right next to us probably has like a little tiny spot where pigs spawn. We're gonna find it later. We're not gonna find it now because that'd be too easy. But later on, we're gonna find that. I'm telling you, I'm suddenly feeling that. Gotta eat, everybody. Gotta feed my wolves. So everybody can have a team of wolves running. I wonder if the wolves come through the portals. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm just wondering out loud. But yeah, so they're definitely spawning on this side. For some reason, not spawning on that side. Maybe we had too many pigs there. Too many piggies. Oh, I thought I heard another guy. Punch him out. Oh, kick him. Doing my punching. Dude, get some of my punching in. Yeah, this is when you want to look for him at nighttime. I don't know what's over there fighting, but I'm just going to shoot a random shot in there. Oh, I hit something. I hit something in there. That's funny. I think it was a skelly. All right, skellies, come over here. Skelly's over here getting me some free loot. I hear a deer somewhere. What? Thought I heard a pig. I'll myrtleize these guys all day long. Oh, that was a 2-shot. Yeah, right here. 1 star. Kill off the low level ones. Hope the high level ones spawn. Sounds like a plan to me. There's a deer. Oh. Oh, it turned back right as I shot. What the heck? Dodge that. Okay, I think that's good enough. More pigs born? Yep, more pigs born. Ah, God. Get away from my pigs. Get away from my pigs, bro. Alright. Yeah. I got so much loot. So much crazy loot. Alright, now we're getting it going on, everybody. Again, coming over here, wiping out some peeps. So I can go ahead and get some meat from my wolves. And then I'm going to move the wolves over as well. I'll probably move them over like 2 at a time. I'm actually try 1 first. And see if it moves. I don't want them running off. Something weird happens. And I feel like I need to move my other stuff too. Day 490, creeping up on 500. Okay, so we're gonna need a door right here, and we're gonna need to put one in. Keep them all from getting out. Like so. Alright. And then that out. This one. Get this one to come with me. Alright, you come with me, bro. Oh, I can't get out the door. Awesome. Awesome. That means I need to go make the other door.
Well, I just looked it up, and it would seem that all of our digging in and smoothing out and everything we've done to the terrain is what has killed our FPS more than anything.
Well. See, it wasn't like this on Friday, and we did add more wolves, and we add pigs, and we added all of that stuff. But, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it all contributes, but from what I can find, it seems that the terrain alterations tank FPS more than anything else.
Well, whether you bring it up or down, you're going to have that problem. But I feel like, you watch, we'll log in, or I'll restart the server or whatever, and then that problem will be much lessened. You watch, you'll see. I'll log in tomorrow, and it'll be not even anywhere as close. Okay, let's try this again. Which one is following me? I think it's that one. I don't know. This one. And you. Come over here. You stay there. No, you stay there. You stay. You stay there. Alright, now I got just one.
All the way out.
Come on, Wolfie. Stop doing that. Come on out the door. Can you not come out the door? I saw you trying to get out. Alright, come with me, Wolf. Don't get in the fire. Oh my god, they walk really, really slow. Do they run when you run? Oh, they do run. Okay. Good. I was getting scared there for a second. Alright, little wolf. Right in here, bro. In here. No, not up there. No. Bad wolf. Down here, bro. In here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. In here. Come on. You got this. All the way in.
It's the sheets of fog that sit over flat terrain roll in right as I'm
You know what? Let's bring him over here. You stay there. Always when I'm working, it's raining or some sort of calamity going on when I'm trying to do stuff. Okay, now well, I'll give him this stuff eventually, but I don't want to give it to him now because I don't want him to breed right now. Okay. Now, wolf number 2. Let's go up here and see if they're all away from the door. Alright, here's one by the door. You come with me, bro. Alright, out the door. Come on. Hurry, out the door. Come on. Before the other wolves come out the door. Come on. Out the door. Any day now, bro. Any day, wolf. Let's go. There we go. Out the door. Alright. You come with me. Where's that other wolf? He's got his head right there. Alright, come on over here. Now we're gonna go into here. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Alright, we got that going. Now we're gonna move them over to this side. Let's go. Come on. Oh, okay, over on this side then. Over here. Come on. All the way in. There you go. Now you got it. Okay. Now, my little wolf friends, since you've done so good, I'm going to reward you with some meat. There you go. Enjoy. All right. There we go. We got those 2 in. Now, bring on over here. Okay, more little piggies here. I should have put more of them over there. All right. The wolves in there. And these 2 pigs are going to move to the end. And we're going to fill that over the top. Alright, I'm just going to leave those 2 wolves in there and leave the other 2 wolves over there. And let them breed in here again. And then we'll also have an extra area for them to breed. Right down there. There you go, little wolves. Enjoy that meat. Alright, now they're all going to breed. All that's going to breed. I think that's good enough for all of that. Let's go ahead and save yet again. And we got that going. And we'll come back. Come back next time. I feel like it's more like a Saturday thing. I find like Saturdays we lag more than any other day. But definitely we were building a lot of stuff. I mean, he's building a giant tower over there. He's putting lots of stuff on it. We're building giant mega base over here. We're building tons of docks down there. We're bringing animals in, which is more for it to calculate. We're just keep building, building, building. And if the frames go down, the frames go down. And that's the way it is, right? You're trying to, at this point of the game, we pretty much conquered the game. We already did all 5 bosses. We know how to do all the things now. We've tamed every type of mob, and so on now. And so on. So what do we have left to conquer? And that is to explore the world and also to build cool stuff. But you know, takes one thing at a time. And I feel like they're also, you know, because it's early access, that they'll optimize it over time even more, right? Optimize it more. And then, of course, you can build bigger and bigger areas. But again, the other alternative is not to build something big. Is to just make a tiny little base. Or to split your bases up. That's another thing to do too. Build a, you know, a base here, and then build a base there, build a base here, that do different things, right? You have one that's like a taming base, and one that's like a your main base, which is your docks and stuff like that. And the more you build it out, the more you're going to have that issue. But again, the other option is just to make tiny bases, and that's no fun. That's no fun for most peeps. There we go.
I think I'm gonna have to call it because
I was just about.
The lag were to subside, I'm getting 4 to 6 FPS in the base right now.
Well, good timing, because I was about to say everybody go to bed because I'm about to log out the server. Good timing. Can't sleep at this time. Bummer. All right, they're going to go ahead and log out. And then I'm going to save it. Now, normally I like to sleep in the bed so that it forwards the time and lets me know that everybody's properly logged out. But since I can't sleep in it, I'll just one more time save. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I feel like we did big strides on the base then, and we'll see you guys next time.
Good job.
All right, everybody. I'm being hunted. Oh, God. Well, then I'm going to log out. Oh, my gosh. Perfect timing. I'm going to log out. There's an event. Hopefully I don't come back and all my stuff is destroyed. We'll find out. All right, battle time. To battle! All right, everybody. We're going to do this battle. We're going to switch over. We're going to have some fun with Elite Dangerous. Let's go. I'm just going to throw this right around me, and holy mackerel, are we going to get in some trouble. What do we got? 153 units. Awesome. 1,000 kids caps right over there. Hey, Necessity, what's up? I'm going to go ahead and switch my title while you guys are watching that battle. All right, everybody, while you guys are watching this battle, I'm also going to be right back. I haven't taken a break for like 7 hours. Man, we were in the zone. We were in the zone. So actually, I'll wait till this battle's over. Yeah, I'll wait till the battle's over. This way I can start another battle, and then I'll take a break. There we go. All right, bam, there we go. Boom, a bunch of boss loot for you guys. Bomby Face, Subi, The Last Splash, Hell's Janitor TV. I like the funny name. And Riverdog coming in overall MVP with 13 kills. Going to go back to the map right here. Another boss down. 650 bosses down. We are 13 days left with tier 40 rocking it right now. This is definitely going to be a high side. I can tell you already. Yeah, high side. Right along there. Right down to the boss. Let's go. More battles are upon us. And I feel like the rogue. How's the rogue doing over here? How many scrolls does the rogue got? That's a good question. Oh, 135, 150. I'm sure the store is reset here. Let's go ahead and see what we got. We got a warrior. Oh, man. If I had just a couple more rogue scrolls, we'd be styling. Let's go ahead and get the warrior one. Definitely. Man, 2 barbarians. So, all right. Barbarian, bomber, and Berserker. All right, cool. Spread the love around on my different units there. And we'll come back to trying to get that leveled up in a bit. Come and join us for some more battles, everybody. We're going to do a few more battles while we play some Elite Dangerous. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys watch the battle. People setting down their stuff on the battle for a minute. While I go ahead and just walk around, stretch my legs. I can feel my legs are asleep. Man, that was an awesome big swing of stuff we got done. We got our locks moved. We got our pigs moved over to our up to our main base, and then also a bunch of wolves. And I would imagine the more wolves and the more pigs and the more animals and the more stuff that we have spawning there too also could contribute to the lag. So yeah. That could be, we might have to move our taming stuff somewhere else. We'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and AFK for just a sec, and then I should be right back. I'm just going to vanish, and I'll be right back. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.